As you walked away, I called out your name. It was at that very moment I knew I would not be the same. You left me broken all alone, and now you will not pick up your phone. Did you think that would get me feeling down? No, that made me drive all around that old small town. Did you think I would drown in your pain? Hell to the no, let me explain. I drove up to that old dive bar on the corner of a new tomorrow. I thought I was going in to drink away my sorrows. Instead I danced the night away. Boom bopping, bar hopping, body rocking, foot stomping all night long. As you drove on by that old glowing neon sign, you see me walking in with someone new. You thought you left me broken and alone, waiting for me to pick up that damn phone. Did you think I would move on? It was a new day you left for me tomorrow. Hell to the no, let me explain. I drove up to that old dive bar on the corner of a new tomorrow. I thought I was going in to drink away my sorrows. Instead I danced the night away. Boom bopping, bar hopping, body rocking, foot stomping all night long. Instead I danced the night away. Boom bopping, bar hopping, body rocking, foot stomping all night long. Hell to the no, let me explain. I drove up to that old dive bar on the corner of a new tomorrow. I thought I was going in to drink away my sorrows. Instead I danced the night away. Boom bopping, bar hopping, body rocking, foot stomping all night long. Instead I danced the night away. Boom bopping, bar hopping, body rocking, foot stomping all night long.
Hello. So today I was a little confused on what to bring you guys, even though I have like half done lives all over the place and I keep promising to come back with this and come back with that. I'm always finding something to come back to. This was something quite some time ago. Some of it we spoke about rap on Benny's. Most of this is about Candus. I'm not going back to the old beefs and all that other shit. But Candus played a lot of games while Dawn was in jail, in my opinion. We had the whole phone situation, which is what this is sounding like I'm covering, but it's not. Candus in these first two videos gives us some insight on Tim Mullins, her relationship, Donnie being in jail, and Ernie. And then we're going to skip over to a live. It's a 2-hour and some live. My husband just went to work. I'm pretty comfortable right now. I think I'm going to be here for a while. But it's like almost a 3-hour live of Benny. Rapp was on his panel with other people. I don't remember what's all in it, but I was skipping through it while I was trying to find some content for the day. And it just sounded really interesting, especially when you put the Ernie aspect into everything and Ernie going to jail and Candus playing games, mostly with Ernie and her friend Candus, Kathy the Friend at this time, which is originally what I was looking for today was some Kathy the Friend stuff, which I found, but I have to really go through it because Kathy took her channel down, so I have to clip and edit and all this other crazy shit. Hey, Mama Bear, how are you? Okay, so let's get this show started.
Look, what I said is I don't give a fuck about what Ernie says. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. The only thing I give two fucks about is finding my daughter.
That's real, baby. That's real.
That's right.
I couldn't get on the glare. I don't know why I couldn't get on the glare for some reason. I don't know why. I tried.
Yeah.
Sometimes the internet connection, sometimes.
She did get on a glare, and I have that, and I've shared that, and we can go over that again another day.
The technical difficulties won't allow you to connect, and sometimes it does have issues.
Well, no, they wanted me to pay like $4.99 or something like that to get on there, and I don't have that kind of money.
Oh.
I wonder if he did it the other way on StreamYard.
But you know what? I don't care about YouTube. I don't care about all this bullshit, all this money. All I give a fuck about is finding my daughter.
I agree.
We agree.
We agree with that.
And look, I'm telling the God's honest truth right now. I do not have no phone but my own phone.
Okay. Candus, our deal was when you came into chat and everything, our immediate thing is we really want to protect you from Ernie, okay? We really want to protect you from him. Please just know that, okay?
Do y'all really, or y'all just want to use me for content?
No, I don't have to.
No, Candus, we're not that way.
I'm straight.
All I'm trying to do is just shed some light and
look. I'm really
evidence on Ernie.
I'm so down that I can't even think right now.
I know you are. I have no doubt.
The only thing I care about is my daughter and my 3 boys, and that's all.
Yeah.
That's all I care about. I don't care about anything else. I don't care about the money. I don't care about the media. I don't care about YouTube. I don't care about none of that crap.
We're just out here seeing everything, and all of us care, honey, okay? Every one of us do.
And for Benny to stand back and say that I've had this phone and all this, that's bullshit.
I cannot say on it. I don't know. I haven't watched a lot of the videos lately, so I can't say on it.
If I had another phone, I could dial his number right now and prove to y'all it goes straight to voicemail. And he hasn't had it in over 3-4 months since he's been in jail. And he goes straight to voicemail, and then it's been disconnected because it's a prepaid phone. So he doesn't even have the same number anymore.
No, it would actually clear him a new number when he reactivates that device.
Right.
Candus, I think what it is that there's some stuff on that phone that the TBI needs to have.
Man, I don't know. Look, I'm going to tell you.
So this drove me crazy about the whole thing. There's a couple things here I want to give my thoughts on. First, to fuck off, do you think for 1 second the police, the TBI, ain't tracking, tracing everything Dawn and Candus do? This is a second phone. Their phones were turned in. I don't believe this phone had any significance other than Tim Mullins taking it, which is odd. That's what gives the phone significance. It is fucking odd that Tim Mullins took this fucking phone, and that's why I believe, and I just said I truly believe Summer was abducted, and I truly believe that Dawn knows why. Why would you hand something over to Tim and say, don't give this to Candus? Could it just be that Dawn was cheating on Candus? I think Dawn was definitely questioned in jail, but in my opinion, I don't think they pressed him very hard. Yeah, it's just odd to me. I don't neither. And you could tell by the call I played the other day on Josh the Lab, where the other people called, and Dawn's just talking badass to them. Like, do you know where my daughter is? I don't give a fuck about any of this. Look, my cat's visiting. Hi, Taj. She wants fed. I ran out of cat food. I got to get my kids to go to the store and get cat food. So they're pissed off today. The feeding's late. I think Dawn was definitely questioned in jail, but oh yeah, we already answered that. But anyways, I just feel like I feel like Candus knows something now. Now that now that Summer's been abducted, I think she's put more together in that hoax call, which I truly believe was a cry for help to Mary and Chris McDonough hindered Summer's case by putting that out there that should have went to the feds, the TBI, and everybody else to decipher instead of YouTube to cause confusion and say Dawn was arrested and taken to Boston and all this shit that came out. Yeah, she's old. She's very old. She's like 16 years old. I'm even thinking she's ready to go soon. She's my ugly, lovely cat. We inherited her. My husband's, let me see, come here, Taj. My husband's father passed away, and we got to inherit the cat. Her name's Taja. But he's a crooked ex-cat. This is Taji. That old lady. She's never had kittens. She's fixed. She has a skin allergy, like if you feed her fish, and it's very hard because my son has 2 other cats. We're not going to talk about their unfixed pregnant fucking whores. Anyways, my cat is about 14, 15. We're not sure. We've had her forever. She's been since my husband's. She's one of them ugly cats, but she's so lovely. I love her. She used to be so much bigger. You could tell she's getting old. It breaks my heart. Like I'm ready any moment for my kitty to go. And she's very pissed off at me. I'm going to let this play and remove her from my room so you don't have to hear her crying. I'm waiting for my kids to go to the store. They got to get the animal food because I'm not dealing with this from 3 cats today. Okay, hold on.
Y'all,
Yeah.
I'm telling y'all right now, that phone was given to me. I don't know what's on that phone. I did not turn it on. I did not look at it. It's
Hang
not
on.
my personal
I'm gonna bring the stand up.
responsibility. He might be my husband, but I'm not going to sit there and go through his personal information. That's not me.
Candace, honey, I'm going to tell you right now, okay? If my daughter were missing, such as yours is, the devil himself couldn't keep me out of that phone. I'm telling you, man, that's when it's not personal anymore, baby. It's just not.
That might be true, but I'm not the one to. How can I say this without killing everybody inside that I'm saying? Okay, say for instance you're married to a man that did everything that he did to y'all.
Yeah, I understand
And
that.
then he goes to jail on y'all. But anyways, then he tried to call me, but he hung up. But no, like, okay, so me and Donnie, we have this understanding. We don't go through each other's phones. That's not us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
This drove me crazy. As you see, this is when her and Benny started to fall out. She was running around with Rap. I mean, not Rap, with Ernie. 18, that Mandorf. Oh man, that's a great. It's lovely when your cats last so long. It means you took care of them. I had an ex one time. He was such a fucking prick. His mom had a 17-year-old cat named Kismet. She was so pretty. She was white. And it's my oldest son's father. I got pregnant and they had a basement apartment and he was allergic to the cat and he hated the fucking cat. And I remember his mom was so mad because he took her cat and took it to a shelter. It was the most awful fucking thing ever. And his mom hated me forever and blamed me, and it wasn't my fault. I didn't want them to get rid of the cat or even move in the basement because her older son had committed unaliving down there, and I was real young. But I'll just never forget, like, I could never imagine if somebody took my cat and just took it to a shelter, I would die. I would literally, yeah, it was heartbreaking. All right. But anyways, let's move on. Let's listen to this. I can talk about my cat and dogs forever.
The same understanding with my wife as well, but in a situation like this, I would hope
Man,
that
I
that's
I got that phone back from Tim, and then I turned it over, and I got rid of it. It's no longer in my hand.
Okay.
You turn TBI?
I didn't turn it on. I didn't look at it. I just handed it over
To TBI.
I'm just gonna say higher up.
So you went to the FBI or the federal marshals?
That's all.
So this is when I get pissed off. Even though I think this phone had no significance, you're handing it to these PIs. I personally think these PIs were out here for fucking clout or something, or they're involved. That's my opinion. Nobody has to agree with me. I'm not pushing that. Lots of people like their PIs. That's fine. I personally have caught them playing games with Penny, with Chicken on a Stick, with Squall, doing all kinds of crazy shit. Twister has been in my chat, and I'm really worried about Twister. I haven't seen him. I hope he's okay. Twister has been in my chat talking about how he believes the PIs, DJs allegedly, in my opinion, true crime 1998. Hello, new here. Hi, DJ. Welcome. I just don't get this whole, like, just listen.
Okay.
You turn TBI?
I didn't turn it on. I didn't look at it. I just handed it over
To TBI.
I'm just gonna say higher up.
The PIs. It ended up coming out in her phone call with Benny and others that it was the PIs she turned them into. Imagine all of the evidence the PIs, if bad, I'm not saying they are, but if bad, imagine all the evidence people have turned into these fucking PIs and not the TBI, into LE, into whoever needed to get this evidence on the Summer Wells case where it could have been investigated. How much evidence did the PIs hold back? We'll never know. We don't know what they turned in and what they didn't. It's not our job to know that. But just like the We Can Bring You Hope, funneling tips, working with the PIs, right? It's just scary how many people can involve themselves, and a family can think they're good people and they end up not being good people. And you're turning in your tips. I say don't hire a private investigator if your children go missing.
So you went to the FBI or the federal marshals?
That's all I'm gonna say. I was told to say higher ups, and that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
No. He's just a shit stain, man.
Yeah.
Candus, I'm just worried, okay? That's all it is. And like I said earlier, I apologize, man. I was just really
and I apologize to you too.
It's good, baby. It's good. I just hope
But
the TBI
I'm not
has
gonna
that.
sit here and be blasted and say that I've done this and I've done that when I haven't.
I'm not saying that, Candus. I just asked the question I
More
wanted you to be sorry about
And
earlier.
that's what really hurt my feelings is y'all are going against me when I haven't did nothing wrong but do what I'm told to do by the lawyers and everything else.
Hey, if you did that, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? That's good. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Let them have control of it, which they should, and go through it and keep your hands away from it.
The only lawyers she had at this time were CPS lawyers. People to give her a voice. Like here in Pittsburgh, when you're involved with CPS, and I have been. My ex's family gave me hell when my kids were little. I always had fucking CPS called on me due to them. I never lost my kids. We had an incident one time, medical, when my son was waiting for his heart transplant. It was a lot of fucking, you know how families do that. Somebody wants to gain custody and they fight with you. My husband committed an unaliving by train. It was just a whole family fucking conundrum that we're still fucking going through, even as my children are fucking adults, because they're bitch ass motherfuckers. And I'll come out here and say it. I hate my in-laws, ex-in-laws. Anyways, so I forget why I said that. Let me go back.
I'm not saying that, Candus. I just asked a question I wanted you to be sorry about
And
earlier.
that's what really hurt my feelings is y'all are going against me when I haven't did nothing wrong but do what I'm told to do by the lawyers and everything else.
Lawyers. At this point, she only had CPS lawyers. There was no criminal lawyers to tell her what to do with that phone. So I'm really confused by that. Crystal, is it okay if I ask a question? Because it's your choice. Yeah, everybody can ask a question, DJ. Absolutely. I'm okay with questions always. If I have an answer, I'll give it to you. Okay.
If you did that, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? That's good. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Let them have control of it, which they should, and go through it and keep your hands away from it, you know?
And that's what I've done. It's not of my concern.
Yeah, that's why I said earlier, I said, you know, if you got your fingerprints, thumbprint on that, you can't go to jail. You got to watch yourself. You got to be careful, you know?
And
That's
for Tim Mullins to sit back and say, Donnie's my best friend and all, man, Donnie don't want nothing to do with that dude.
Oh, okay. Okay. Good to know, man.
You also realize I talk to Donnie every day.
Yeah.
And hope he's doing well over there.
He's doing his best. I mean, he's really depressed of all this crap because everybody's against me that I have did nothing.
Sorry, I was looking for my lighting. Would it be okay if you could drop my link in chat? I've been working very hard on my channel. Of course. You drop it. Put your link in my chat. You're welcome to. I'd have to go search. Hold on, let me go see if I could find you. DJs. Allegedly. I can't fucking spell. Hold on. Allegedly. Alleged. Allegedly. We're looking for you, DJ. In my opinion, true crime. Channels. I can't find you. I put it in here. So yeah, share your link, of course. You're always welcome. I don't, and you know what? Put your link in one of my community posts. I'll sub up too, for sure. I think Candus carried out Donnie's plan. It's possible. Who the hell knows? Okay, let's go back a few minutes here. And DJ, thank you for joining us. Welcome.
He's my best friend and all, man, Donnie don't want nothing to do with that dude.
Oh, okay. Okay. Good to know, man.
You also realize I talk to Donnie every day.
Yeah.
And hope he's doing well over there.
He's doing his best. I mean, he's really depressed of all this crap because everybody's against me that I have did nothing wrong.
No.
And he's so upset about it all. And He even told he talked to Tim Mullins for 5 minutes this morning. And then he called me. He's like, man, Tim's a game player. Oh, I don't want nothing to do with Tim Mullins.
None of them have.
We turn this cornfield into a party. Pedal to the floor.
Sorry, always muted, always muted, always muted. Quit laughing, Earl. I was saying, this is Daniel Alexander Jensen, and then I asked, are you by chance related to the Jensen and Summers case, the PI? I sure hope not. And then I showed your video to show who you were. I subbed up. I hit the notification bell. Thank you for being here. These people play a role. If my kid was missing, I would only have people around if it benefited me finding my child. I agree. Good. Daniel Jensen is not related to our Jensen. Thank you for joining us. I love you look like a new channel. I'm excited to see where you go, Daniel. For sure. All right. Let me go back. We're going to listen. I went back a little more. Let's go.
And Tim's a game player. Oh, I don't want nothing to do with Tim Mullins.
None of them have your best interest, Candus.
That's why I sit back and I just chill. You know, I might say prayers to people that are on Ernie's live and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay, but that don't mean I'm for Ernie.
I'm glad you know.
Except for at this time, she was going to meet Ernie. And I wanted to bring up real quick because she was talking about Tim. I don't know if I went back far enough for us to hear more. I think she said Donnie just had a phone call with Tim this morning. So that's proof Dawn was talking to Tim while he was in jail. There should be recorded calls. Wonder if we can, what do they call that when you request for jail calls? I doubt it because Summer's case is still open. But that would be interesting to hear Dawn and Tim's jail calls, don't you think? Number one. Number two, you hear her. You remember many times, for instance, when they were going to the news and Grandma was reading the letter that Candus wrote because Candus, again, couldn't get her ass on the fucking news to talk herself for her daughter, which completely floors me. That's something that pisses me off. Tim was involved. Candus was telling Benny in that phone call about this phone that Tim intervened during that and didn't want her to do that. And Candus had to go do it that way, probably because Tim didn't want Candus out there. So to me, it seems like, to me, it seems like they had Tim in some sort of control. I don't understand that.
Not because, honey, he is such a predator.
I mean, that would be just like me sitting back in, on Benny's chat and being like, prayers for this person, prayers for that person. Man, I love everybody individually. I'm not racist. I don't hate anybody.
I don't either, but I hate what people do when they are as foul as Ernie Shelley's baby.
They made it foul for Summer.
Yeah, and I just don't have time for a predator because I've seen them motherfuckers under dirt. They walk.
After listening to a little bit of this morning, it brought me back to think about that little boy that was kidnapped or that went off and met somebody on Roblox I covered the other day. I was looking at his mom on the news begging for her kid. It brought me back to Ronald Cummings and Haley Cummings' case. Like, just my thoughts were racing. And I was thinking how Ronald Cummings had gone to Nancy Grace and had gone to Good Morning America and even Fox TV. He was all over the place, showing us that Ronald wasn't guilty. Now, Misty, on the other hand, fuck that bitch. But anyways, you don't see that from Candus. And Tim's supposed to be the media manager. That's what Tim's supposed to be setting up, is interviews for Candus to go sit down and do. She couldn't even stay on Dr. Phil at the mention of criminal organization. I don't think it was Cornbread Mafia that brought the tears. I think it was criminal organization, the thought of it, that brought them tears and made her rip her mic off and walk off the fucking stage. Yep. It's very hard to understand, but they'll be on YouTube for almost 2 years. They still go on Daisies and Jankies, and very dangerous, Deb. All right.
Walking around.
Man, there's so many predators and so many thieves and so many hookers and transsexuals and all that shit out here in this world.
Yep.
Yeah. There are. Just taking your situation, some of them.
I'm sorry if I went off on y'all earlier.
That's straight.
But I'm at the point where, man, come on, y'all, stop fighting against each other, kind of thing.
But you got to remember, hang on, hang on, guys. You got to remember, Candus, there's a lot of good guys that are backing you, but you got to turn around and wake up to see who they are and who they're not. Because I've been trying to help Summer.
What you all fail to realize is I already know who the bad guys and who the good guys really are in my heart. I already know.
Yeah, but that's true. But you got to give us time to help to build the facts and try to build the evidence, okay, and to help to try to locate Summer.
But there's a whole lot of people who are trying to help and trying to provide input. And most of them aren't arguing with each other, but there's one particular entity that is in the middle arguing with everybody. It's like a big circle, and the one in the middle argues with everybody, and that's where you have a big issue. Like that's what's causing the chaos.
Yeah, and he's trying to turn everything around and turn it against everybody.
Yeah,
big time.
Well,
I love your
I'm
clarity.
gonna tell y'all right now, I'm not against anybody.
Couple things nobody mentioned today. Today's Summer's birthday. I didn't do Summer Wells content for her birthday today because I don't feel much like celebrating Summer's birthday anymore. I don't think it's a celebration. We're going into 5 years of this little girl being missing in these kind of games being played in Summer's case. I want to make sure I share this as often as possible. Happy birthday, baby.
Also, just into our newsroom, agents with the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation released a new age progression picture of a missing Hawkins County girl. Summer Wells was last seen in June of 2021 when she was 5 years old. This is what they believe she could look like now at the age of 9. Forensic artists with the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children created that new image. Wells was last seen walking away from her home on Bell Hill Road in Hawkins County. There is still an active Amber Alert for her.
I'm going to share it one more time because it's short.
Also just into our newsroom, agents with the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation released a new age progression picture of a missing Hawkins County girl. Summer Wells was last seen in June of 2021 when she was 5 years old. This is what they believe she could look like now at the age of 9. Forensic artists with the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children created that new image. Wells was last seen walking away from her home on Bell Hill Road in Hawkins County. There is still an active Amber Alert for her.
Usually on this day, I come out here and I try not to attack Dawn and Candus. I'm at the point of exhaustion. I'm sure many creators are. We have Ernie losing his mind again. Per Gordon pretending to have fucking devil babies. The facts don't come out here. People don't point out the things Candus and Dawn have said. Those are facts. The things the parents have said are facts. That's how you keep Summer's name alive. Who today wished Summer a happy birthday? She was forgotten today. I see everybody talking about Ernie. This is my tribute to Summer today. I want whoever is responsible for her arrested. I want answers for Summer. Where's Jody today? She's been MIA. Ziggy's over there trying to sell baseball cards while defending Ernie. Tiffany Marie's defending Ernie. I defend Ernie's mental health state. I don't think that anybody should take that lightly. I think that even the last time it should have been taken seriously, because who the fuck purposely goes to get tased by police? That right there tells you the shit was real. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much, Crystal and everyone else. Aw, you're welcome, DJ. There was a channel that had a video where Tim put himself down the road from the well saying he was just sitting back to... Yeah, that was me. I shared that. And Tim shared it. It's on to here. We can go watch that. Hold on. Summer Wells, The Journey, Part 1. I don't mind going off the rails. I'm going to be here for a while. It's his baby's birthday. Here you go. This is the creepiest fucking video this man's ever
Well, it all started like everybody else. Saw it in the paper. Heard it on the news. Somewhere. Everybody had a thought. I had a thought. So the next week I drove out to see where this place was when I found out it was pretty close. Not really in Rogersville at all. Takes as long to get to Rogersville from Ben Hill as it does to get to pretty much Johnson City from Kingsport. So not real sure how Rogersville got their name on that area. It's on the south side of Bays Mountain, which is actually kind of two mountains that come together.
I'm a horrible aunt. I have to say this because I did say it was Summer's birthday, but I have someone very special to me whose birthday is today, my nephew Aiden. Mwah. Happy birthday, Aiden, if you get to see this. I didn't want to forget you. Okay.
if you look at it from the sky, 2 ridges, it's really one, but it's just the way it's worked itself out. With the reservoir that was made in the middle. That's Bays Mountain right there. East to west was Cherokee territory. Settlers, Daniel Boone's, Davy Crockett's, all the names that we've heard. That's what this area historically has always been a pretty special spot. Actually, what I'm on is Long Island. It's an island in the middle of the river, runs a few miles, and it is was the second most important part to the Cherokees property. It's where they came all the way from way west, Chattanooga, way down that way. Came here, have their peace treaties, and so this was very sacred territory. It's now sacred baseball territory, but part of it is still owned by the Cherokees. So we drove on out to Ben Hill. To get some shots, get a feel for the place, for the news.
Hold on, guys. Notice he's showing you all of how he files it in his computer. Hold on. Anyways, that said June 22nd he was there, not June 15th. So 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20, exactly 1 week after Summer went missing, he's putting this in his computer stating he was there standing in this spot. However, I want you to hear the creepy shit he says, like the carcasses and how he was, it's just fucking weird as fuck, and how he drove up to the police and gave the police a tip. Involvement number 1, way before claiming he met Candus.
To get some shots, get a feel for the place, for the...
He put that it was created Saturday, December 11th, 2021 at 5:25 p.m. He modified it Tuesday, June 22nd, 2021 at 4:05.6 p.m. Today, the day he was showing it, February 19th, 2022. The size is 24 MB, size on disk, byte. So he's saving all this weird shit. He created this video way back then.
News. The Kingsport.me, free media. And that was my first taste of that area. I'd been through there, but been a long time. Didn't really remember it at all. But like everyone, the terrain stood out very obviously. And I just parked down on the main road there, looking up toward the house, the ridges, creeks, just getting a feel for it, and just could not possibly see how that little girl would have just run off. And that's why I said, from my experience,
I'm trying to remember this video. I believe it was this one. He also at some point points his camera down to a road and says that's his truck, and it's a red truck.
Experience with having sisters and nieces. They're pretty set on what they do until you say horses or puppy dogs. Some even like kittens. It's usually something like that, and that's got their attention. They love them.
Oh, Selena, I don't know what video you're talking about then, but do you hear that? I have been pointing this out since the very fucking moment I've heard this. I have done this content a million fucking times. But listen to how he tells you how to lure a child.
They're pretty set on what they do until you say horses or puppy dogs. Some even like kittens. It's usually something like that, and that's got their attention. They love them. They love those. And they would scurry off if there was something nearby, but that was just a thought out of my mind. I knew absolutely nothing about any of it.
He goes into, and then they just scurried off. Like nothing was on my mind. I thought nothing of it. When did you think nothing of it? What the fuck are you talking about? How do you go into the kids like horsies and puppy dogs and kitty cats? This shit is weird as fuck. This shit is weird as fuck. Listen to this.
You say horses or puppy dogs. Some even like kittens. It's usually something like that, and that's got their attention. They love them. They love those.
They love those.
They would scurry off if there was something nearby, but that was just a thought out of my mind. I knew absolutely nothing about any of it.
What?
Zero. All I knew was the location. Courtesy GPS and looking at it on Google Earth. Then being there in person and just trying to get a feel for it. And it's an odd feeling. Just standing there on the side of Beach Creek, looking down at the little creek. It was small. Looking at the hillsides. The police were there at the time, so I just kind of stayed in that area to try to just see what I felt. And then I drove some of the loops, the roads that head more north, do some loop through some gorgeous land. And just thought, where in the world would you look? Came back around Beach Creek more in the west and then headed back toward Ben Hill. And when I got there, the police were gone. So I thought, well, let's just go down Ben Hill. So I went down Ben Hill, saw the home box number.
Do you notice how he tells people to stay out of fucking Beach Creek? Don't go there. He waited for the police to clear out and then he went down Ben Hill. But hey, don't go to fucking Beach Creek and take a fucking picture. But he could do it, right? Did you know he took photos for real estate companies? No, I didn't know that, act right. I wonder if he did Dobbs's photos. Wow. True as a child. Why would she lie about that? Yeah. Wow. For real. Tim's just such a fucking, I don't know. I get a bad feeling with him. Like I said, this is an opinionated channel. I My opinions and views do not reflect anybody else's. Nobody else's reflects mine. This is for entertainment purposes only. I cover a case in which I've been following for now almost 5 years, and I care. All copyright obliges. I got to make sure I have my banner on. I think I turned it off. Hold on.
110 and looked up the driveway up the woods a little. It's real green. It was mid-June, so actually the second week. I mean, it was the week after it occurred, so June 15 had about a week to that. Went on up Ben Hill as far as I felt that I should. It was obvious I know these counties and these backwoods and roads, and there is a privacy factor there. And I knew there'd been a lot of media, so I didn't want to disturb the neighbors too much. So I just went to a certain spot and then turned around. Then came back just slowly.
Here's the thing. He considers himself media. His channel name is media. He runs a publication in the Kingsport area. That's considered media. All the media was supposed to be set up at the church. So he was already breaking police standards by not being set up at the church where the other people were. He should have been doing what they were, like Bobo and all of the others. What he did is sneaky, and it's not, in my opinion, the correct way to be a media personnel. Yet he's the media manager. My kids are playing in the hallway. I'm going to remit my grandkids. I'm going to make them go downstairs. I'll be right back.
Looking at the landscape again. And it just would leave you without words. There was too much. I'd already seen men, women searching the hills. I'd seen them out in the fields, very carefully searching the fields with it. They were cutting the first cut of the season, I think, where they make their bales of hay for the animals and stuff. But they had to have people in the front, either in walking or like a golf cart or something, four-wheeler, searching the ground first before they brought the big, like a combine that cut. And just watching that was pretty tender, because you realize the impact of such a small little person not seeing him in the grass and then hitting him with a tractor, pulling a grass cutter. Not exactly what you would want to have happened.
Look at the sick shit he puts on Summer. Why do those details need to be out there, Tim? Would you write a report in your little publication? Maybe Summer was hit with a grass cutter. It's the first cut of the season. Like, this is just weird. You know what? Let me show you how Bobo handled this, Tim Mullins. Oh, hold on. What am I doing here? My grandson is not listening for shit. I'm going to have to go get his mother. Hold on. Jeff Bobo Times News. Summer Wells.
Morning, beautiful people. I'm just sharing
No, that's actually cute car lock. Beautiful. Hold on. I didn't mean to click on that. Let me search differently. Where the hell did Times News go? Let me take... I have the video. I could go look for it if I can't find it here. But what I was going to show you was how where the hell did the Times News go? Let me try channel. All right, forget this. Hold on, guys. Sorry, I'm a little off here. But what I want to show you is look at the difference. They're both independent publicators. I don't know what's going on. I'm having a hard time finding this. I'll find it while you guys listen. I'm not going to keep taking time out of this. But you could all go back and find the Times News publications where Jeff Bobo's driving through Beach Creek and he has his camera on and he's showing you where the media station is and he's clear and he's loud and he's not talking about grass cutters cutting up a missing baby girl or puppy dogs and horsies. I'm going to go look for it.
Still, you can't. It's hard to get the words. But they did that, and then also saw trucks coming out, pickups pulling just loads of men on the back that had been searching. You could tell just tired, drained. I mean, searching is like exhausting. It's not like running through a field, which is tiring. This is just constant leg work, body work, emotion work, eye work. Never been up here. Trying to see what this is. Oh, a drain pond of some sort. It's one of the big factories over there, Domtar. They're rebuilding. This is all still part of Long Island. Very famous. Used to have big plantations after the settlers came in. And all sorts. The original, not just the settlers, but then the founding individuals that came in this area. Things didn't always go good with our Native American friends. A lot of them realized they needed to, work with this new civilization that dwarfed theirs. But you had some, naturally, some of those that felt like they shouldn't.
So I can't find the exact video I'm looking for. However, I did go in my folders and I don't want to get too off topic. I just want to show you how Jeff Bobo reports on the area differently. Here is Jeff Bobo at a meeting. This is about, I believe, Hawkins, Summer Wells's. Where is Tim Mullen while they're talking about the budget?
Including, or not including some cities and towns. What I want to talk to you about just a little bit is about the opioid addiction and how it affects.
Oh, this is opioid addiction. Where's Tim Mullen? Why isn't he covering opioid addiction? This is what they did with, this is Jeff Bobo's coverage. This is what was about the area when they won that lawsuit. I have tons of Times News. I just really got to dig through it, but there's so much. How about when Jeff Bobo covered Meth Mountain? Anybody remember that? We should watch those one day because that was an amazing series. Hold on. That Jeff Bobo did. He covers the drug activity. Here's an interview with Dawn Wells, professionally done.
We still got our God, and we still, he's, I mean, you know what I mean?
How did Tim Mullen's interviews go with Dawn? It was strange as fuck. Like he had Dawn come on his channel, show the piano in the background forever. It was quiet. Like it was the strangest fucking shit. And then he had Dawn come on. Who remembers that? While we're looking at all this Tim shit, I don't want to get off of it because you guys were listening to it, but I'm going to. Look, we're 10 minutes in. Remember that. Let's go to Tim Mullen Media. Where are his lives he had with Dawn? Oh, was that on Dawn Wells? He has access to Dawn's YouTube. Who remembers that? Hold on. Oh my God, they've all been removed. But who remembers? I might have them downloaded. I hope I do. Where Tim Mullen had brought Dawn out for an interview, and it was like silent almost the whole fucking interview. Then he comes out and says something. There was a leak or something. I can't remember the whole thing, but who remembers that? Like Tim Mullen has done some real strange shit. It's not normal media coverage, in my opinion. Pam, what I said was, yes, I have caught the PIs doing shit I think is strange. In Summer's case, I did not say they're involved. However, what I did say was there's a possibility that they may be involved in some money cover-up or something. Based on my opinion, I'm speculating on my channel only because I have seen personal messages between them, TT, and the woman suing me. Chicken on a Stick, the woman that tried to sue me, having three-way conversations with Squall and the PI's wife. Benny and I have spoken about it many times. Yeah. In my personal opinion, I think the PIs are up to something fucking dirty. Am I saying they're involved? No, but their behavior is questionable to me. And I'm allowed my opinion as an American citizen. So the fact that they themselves were so close to Tim Mullen is troublesome to me. Anyways, where was I? Let's go back. Let's go back to this Candus and Trucker. We got way off talking about Tim. And I have so much to cover.
You guys willing to help me find Summer? But I'm freaking at this point in time, like, ain't nothing helping because everybody's fighting against everybody. And I'm tired of it. I'm really tired of it.
Candace, I would give my last heartbeat a breath to find your baby. Please know that.
Man, I would give my left freaking heartbeat, I would give my whole life away for her to come back.
Exactly.
But Candus, we were trying to do a good thing here before you showed up.
Yeah.
And Jim knows exactly who we're talking about.
And we don't want Ernie to
every night.
Yeah, and we don't want Ernie to insert himself in on this case and make a mess of this. That's all he is. That's what we're trying to do is help
You
stop
know what?
him.
I don't need no YouTubers. I mean, I'm not being mean to y'all or nothing like that. Personal. All I need is TBI, the FBI, and the police to do their job, and that's it.
And that's what we're allowing them to do.
They're trying to do that, and then you have people who try to insert themselves in like they're an investigator when they're really not.
Everybody's going to try to insert themselves. And
no, not everybody. I haven't.
Not either.
I haven't either. I've been sitting in the background.
From the outside. Yeah. Like,
me either.
Y'all don't take me wrong. I love my kids. I miss Summer. She's the most beautiful thing that's ever happened in my life.
You're right.
They're good kids. What the pictures we've seen.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the one thing I've said, publicly over and over is that no matter what is, we've got some parents without their children, and it's making them miserable. And then I'm talking about you and your husband, and there's so much insensitivity, and people always wanting to be the I got you, that guy. And they don't even care about what's really at hand.
Look, I've been away for Donnie for a few weeks now. I don't know what Donnie talks about to TBI and FBI and whoever else he talks to. I don't know personally. And when he's at home, I don't know who he talks to personally. I don't get in his business just like he don't get in my business.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but I know for a fact
you guys should be in each other's business. You should be working together.
Jimbo bingo.
That's
y'all have to
business.
understand, Donnie is not like that.
Your child is missing. Thank you, Grumpy Grandma. Thank you for remembering Summer today. They let the boys go to foster care. Exactly, Deb. Listen. I forget what I was going to say. Hold on. Summer's birthday. I just don't get it. Where are her parents on the news today?
Yeah,
but I know for a fact
you guys should be in each other's business. You should be working together.
Yeah. They should be working together. They should be showing each other's phones. Hey, look, here's this, here's that. No wonder they were beating the shit out of each other and accusing each other and saying things like, I have 7 alibis, because they're keeping secrets from each other. I'm sorry, Earl, but if one of my kids went missing, I'm going through every inch of your fucking phone, your life, your drawers, your clothes, your pockets, everything. Whether I trusted you or not, every single person, human in my life, everything I see, I would be going through if they lived with me. If my child was missing, bet your fucking ass I'd be going through my husband's phone. How many times is it the spouse or something living a secret life that people don't know about, and something happens? Like, what was the, no, that's a bad case to reference, Madeline Soto. But look at that. The whole family was living a secret life there. Scott Peterson, secret life. Lacey with the, nobody in the whole world thought he had a fucking Amber Fry on the fucking side, right? You're welcome for not, I'm not going to delete your comments, Pam, and everybody's welcome to their own opinion here. I'm not setting on a live over and over slandering them. I'm not slandering them. I'm pointing out things that Candus has said on lives, and if you would have listened to the beginning of this, I told you I don't think Candus has involvement. They are the parents of missing children. We're not slandering them. The news has done more than I have. They're the ones that brought out Donnie's charges. because Candus is missing. As a general, Summer is missing. As a general population, as far as times have gone, news has been covered. People used to have couriers that would walk newspapers for people to hear about the missing children. I didn't make a spectacle of myself with a missing child. However, Candus was out here putting heroin in her fucking arms while her husband was reading a letter Prayer Garden wrote on Benny's channel about his missing child. That's how much he loved his daughter. He sat there and took a shit with "We Can Bring You Hope" on the phone, telling him, "Sit down, Dawn, sit down," in a leaked call. "That motherfucker's always drunk." I didn't do that. They caused their own people, they caused us to have opinions about them. Yes. Grumpy grandma. And it's been 5 years. It's time somebody sit the fuck down and fucking talk and say what you know. Because it's obvious something more was going on in that hauler. TBI knows it. Everybody knows it. I do think Candus didn't know what happened to Summer. However, I think Dawn does.
Jimbo Bingo.
That's
But y'all have to understand, Donnie is not like that.
What do you mean? Is it like what he says goes and that's it, even where you're concerned?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, you know what, Candace? He'd be sidestepping his ass off. I'm telling you right now that.
So, but you know what? I don't know where Donnie was that day. I don't know where he was. I don't keep up with him.
Right.
I keep up with me and my children.
Yeah.
And that's it.
And the one thing, if I can say, is the reason why that
Where are your children today, Candus? Josie's almost 18. And embarrassingly, he was placed all over the internet like he's for sale. Because you couldn't get sober. And Donnie couldn't not drink and drive. And y'all couldn't get on lives and beat each other. Deafen each other with the ears. You blame YouTubers for coming there, but you know what? It's as easy as locking your doors and not saying shit. Not inviting a Benny Keys to your house to run down the hill with a fucking bear spray. Not having Squall bring you craft gifts under different names. Coming up on the hill and then interviewing Jody Sue Brown while you plan it with her. Right? I'm sorry. I've had enough. And I'm allowed an opinion. Candus, I care for you, and I pray you're not involved. I pray you don't know anything. I don't think that you do, but your behavior and your husband's behavior says different. Today is your daughter's birthday. Go to the TBI, go to the FBI, and speak to them. Fuck the PIs. Fuck Tim Mullins. Call the TBI, call the FBI, and tell them everything you know and drop Tim Mullins and the PIs from your fucking life. That would be doing something. They're causing hindrance in Summer's case, in my opinion. Go pick up. Now, I did a phone call. Hold on. Again, something else I gotta find. I had a phone call. Let me go check my YouTube. With Detective Pruitt myself. where Detective Pruitt personally told me that Candus and Dawn were offered. Here we go. The act and the bill, and in there it says that the families are supposed to get a media person and an advocate. For some reason, the Wells have they refused that, or is that something that wasn't offered to them? I'm just curious.
Well, unfortunately, that is the other side of the state. I'm in Memphis, and that case is on the Smoky Mountain side of it. So I am not familiar with the case. I know about it, but I don't know the details. I'm not familiar with that case at all. So
okay, but I mean, just under knowledge, like I don't even have to have it answered by them. But isn't that something that they're supposed to offer?
That's not something I would handle as like a field agent. Now that's something like Nashville would do. So that I don't know.
Okay, do you have a phone number for them? Because when I look up online, this is what comes up.
Yeah, it is.
I've been doing a lot of research on the Amber Alert, and I'm curious to know, in the act, it says that the family should have been appointed an advocate and a media person. Was this something that they were asked if they wanted, or did they refuse it? Why are they not getting these things? Because Dawn is hiring media people, and it doesn't make sense. It's fishy. It's weird.
Okay. Unfortunately, I don't know the answer to that question.
Do you know who I would call to find that out?
You could ask Hawkins County Sheriff's Office, but when you said in the act, what act are you talking about?
The Amber Alert Act, the Adam Welsh Child Protective and Safety Act of 2006, all of them. It's just that it's on their in all the government Amber Alert information. Actually, hold on, let me.
Yeah, I've got it.
Detective Pruitt.
Hi, Detective Pruitt. My name's Crystal Sims. I'm actually from Pittsburgh, and this is kind of dumb. I'm not usually calling people for this. I've been researching the Amber Alert thing, reading the Amber Alert Best Practice Guide and all the government stuff straight from the act, from the Adam Walsh Child Protective Safety Act of 2006 and all of it. And I'm just curious to know, this really isn't a question about the Wells, but I guess it is. I'm curious to know, in that act, it says that, and I called the TBI first and they directed me to you. So I'm really curious to know, in that act, it says that the family was supposed to be offered a media person and an advocate. Now they're running around and they got these people claiming to be their managers and this, that, and the other. Is this something that a family can deny, or, you know, is every family not offered that? It really isn't a question about them. It's a question about the Amber Alert in general.
My question to you is, what relevance does this proceed to us working this case? And yes, they were offered all this, but that doesn't mean they have to take it.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
They please, as you've seen, they've just gone just whatever.
Okay, all right. That's what I was really curious about, because I find it strange.
They don't pay attention to them.
Yeah. Okay, I appreciate that, and I'm sorry I bothered you with it. I'm blown away at some of the things he's. I'm going to continue playing it. Right, Grumpy Grandma. So I'm going to continue playing this, but did you hear what he said? Yes, they were offered it. We can't make the family take it. So they were offered a media person that would help Candus get to the news, that would help Dawn go to the news, to the Good Morning Americas, to all of that. Right? They chose not to take that and go off on their own and hire Tim Mullins. Why wouldn't you take the police's help if you're innocent? That's always been a question to me. People are doing, and it's odd for an Amber Alert, you know? And I'm really just trying to learn more about the Amber Alert, not about them. And I just never seen nothing like this. It's insane.
That's one way to label it, yes.
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry I clouded up your phone calls. Thank you for answering that for me.
You're welcome.
You have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. So that was the first time I ever talked to Pruitt. The second time he was a little rude, but it was after a million other people had called him and harassed him. So I don't blame the guy, but as you see, he was cooperative. He tried to get cocky at the beginning, but he answered my questions, and they were about the Amber Alert, and he told me they didn't take the help. They were offered the help and refused it. Hey, Pam, how are you, honey? Mwah. Okay. There's the good Pam. Let's go back to this.
Could potentially be a big thing, because if it were his and he had it with him all day that day, the iPhone, the iCloud is going to show every move he made. Wherever that phone went, it's going. There's a digital tracking device that's with it everywhere.
Yeah, there's a footprint.
Okay, but let me say something. Let me say something for a minute. The phone that he got after Summer was way missing.
Yeah.
TBI don't give a fuck about that phone because it was after Summer went missing.
No, not that one.
And TBI and FBI already took my phone, Donnie's phone, my mom's phone, computers, and all that, and they all took all the research off it.
Can I ask you something, Candus?
Go ahead.
Okay, but when they wanted you to hand over electronics and everything, and this is
FBI has the best technology. They can trace, track, whatever they want to. They would know that the Wills have even trace phones because they ping. You would see what phones from what locations would be pinging. So, like I said at the beginning of my live, if you think the FBI aren't... Oh, shit. I made a mistake. Hold on. Uh-oh. I went to heat my coffee up, and my husband set another pot of coffee up for me to turn it on, and I forgot, and now it's brewing a second pot, but thank God it didn't overspill. But the TBIs, the FBI is involved. They have the Clark team involved in Summer's case. They're just quiet. I don't understand. One thing I don't understand is why the FBI did not stand at the press conferences like they do with most missing kids. However, I believe in the last search, let me go look real quick. Didn't they mention the FBI was still involved? Let me go to WJHL. Now the kids are in my room making a mess. I gotta go get their parents. I keep forgetting. They're not doing anything.
Of investigation tells us TBI and FBI has searched an area this past week in the continued search for Summer Wells. It's our breaking news tonight.
It's been more than 4 years since Summer Wells was last seen. The then 5-year-old was reported missing from her home in the Beach Creek community in Hawkins County.
There's been no sign of the little girl since, and law enforcement from several agencies have worked countless tips over the years. News Channel 11's Ansley Daniels spoke with TBI, who says the case is far from cold. Ansley?
Yeah, Sarah and Casey, there have been more questions than answers since Summer Wells disappeared from her home in Hawkins County on June 15th of 2021. But today, the TBI confirmed that their agents, along with the Hawkins County Sheriff's Office and the FBI, continue to investigate what happened to Summer. They say that last week, on November 13th, their agents, along with the detectives, were at a location in the 3500 block of Van Hill Road in Greenville, following up on a lead in the case. That's about
We could go over those news clips later. I just wanted you to hear FBI involvement. They're still involved. So if you think the FBI don't know what phones are pinging from the locations of Candus and Dawn, you're not paying attention, in my opinion.
It's ongoing, obviously. He goes to jail. Maybe somebody can help me out because I'm trying to find the right words for this question. Wouldn't that phone, here's what I'm asking, wouldn't that phone matter to them right now? You know?
Look, if TBI come up to me right now, or FBI come up to me right now and ask me, I want every cellular device, all the computers, all that, I would hand them over.
Okay. That's what I was asking. Wouldn't that matter just as much right now that he is in jail? Now, this is your abuser. He's in jail right now. Hand the phone over. You know what I'm saying? Say, if there's anything in here, get it out. Whatever.
All I have is my phone that I've had.
Okay.
And they are more than willing to have my. If they want this phone, they can have it because there's nothing on it.
Right. I was just asking. That was all. Asking.
I'm not gonna sit up there and lie about shit.
No,
that's not me.
No need to.
Oh, I know.
I can't do that. Y'all just don't understand. There is not a bone in my body that can lie to anybody. I can't.
Libby needs a wrench.
All right, hang on.
Okay, I'm going to say one thing to you, Candus, okay? I've been in an abusive relationship. I know what it's like. Absolutely know what it's like. And I've got kids myself, so I know well.
It's not really I mean, I guess it is abusive. I mean, verbal abuse is just as bad, I guess. I don't know.
Okay, can I please finish so I can
This dragon bitch came out here as something diamond painting. It ain't the same diamond painting that runs around now. So don't confuse the two. But she was on Libby's. She was on Prayer Garden. She was on, I think, Valkyrie at one time. She was everywhere causing problems. Does anybody remember Country Kitchen? They said she faked her death. She was playing with Julie Buford and Trixie Starr, playing games with them over on Facebook. She was involved in all that shit. I'd like to know where this fucking bitch went today.
explain something to you?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Okay, let me explain something to you, okay? I've been in your shoes. I know what it's like to be in an abusive relationship. My youngest son's father isn't a narcissist. I know what it's like to be controlled, wanting everything his way or no way. I know well.
No way,
and I'm sure.
Highway.
Exactly. And I've been in your shoes, Candus. I know well. It's not right. It's wrong. No one deserves that kind of abuse. Nobody.
The only thing that bothers me, I'm sorry to interrupt you. The only thing that bothers me is that everybody on the internet, everybody on social media, thinks that I'm lying. And that's the only thing that bothers me.
Oh, I didn't say you were a liar. I said if you have this phone and if it could potentially help, it needed to be turned in. That was all.
Baby, I don't have his phone.
Okay, and that's good. That's good because from what my understanding is, what's on it is like I said earlier, it's the lowest form, baby.
You know, I don't know what's on his phone, but if everybody wants to know what's on his phone, they need to get in touch with Tim Mullins because he's the one that took everything off Donnie's phone.
You're right. You're right. You're right. That's all I was saying earlier.
And you know what? Hey, if I'm sure Benny's listening, and I really don't care. But if Benny wants to really know, and if Tim is really Benny's friend, then Tim would really tell Benny the truth. Because Tim knows what's on that phone. I don't.
Yeah, he does. I'm just saying all bets are off the table when it comes to getting in your husband's phone or anything else of your husband's. That's right now, bets are off the table.
I have nothing to do with that phone. I don't have it in my possession.
That's good. That's good.
All right, hold on. We got a question in the chat. One's asking about Tim and the text message she was speaking about earlier. Can you please explain about that?
What about it?
About the message between you and Tim, I guess.
You know, I haven't talked to Tim in over 2.5 weeks.
Okay. That answered that question.
These recordings that Benny's playing, those took place over 3 weeks ago as well, right? Those are old recordings, correct?
Yeah, if not like 5 or 6 weeks old.
Yeah.
Yeah, there'd be somewhere between 5 to 7 weeks old, Jim.
Yeah. But pretty much all that references the phone, right? That we're discussing. That Candus doesn't have it.
I don't have it.
Does Tim have it or the authorities have it? And you don't
The
have to answer.
authorities have it. I don't have it.
Okay, good. Good.
It's okay, Princess.
Candace, honey, he's hit you before. We know that, right? From the police report.
Say that again.
Donnie's hit you before. Right.
You know, I talked to Donnie
Nobody.
I talked to Donnie this
Just relax
morning.
on the timeouts. If it's not completely rude, don't time them out.
I talked to Donnie this morning.
I just want you to know that you're worth more than a man putting his hand. Okay. You're worth more
You
than
know
that.
what? There's a lot of stuff in the works right now, and I can't specify why because
I know.
But there's a lot of stuff that's going on right now, and I can't.
Something that bothers me, she told Benny, was that they told me if I left Donnie, I could get the boys back. Candus chose a man over her children. I couldn't do that.
Specify why.
I don't expect you to. I just want to tell you, once a man hits, they're always going to hit again. And you got to take care of yourself, you know?
Oh, I know that.
Yeah.
I know that for sure.
Okay.
During the time that Dawn was in jail, Candus had a lot of conversations about the abuse with Dawn. Not only that, but Benny and Candus had conversations about it, and Benny and Tim had conversations about Benny witnessing, like Dawn throwing a heater at Candus and elbowing Candus in his face, and how the PIs and everybody told Benny just to shut up about it. Benny was pissed. It was in them phone calls.
You can hit me once, you can hit me twice, but the third one's on you.
That's real. That's real. When you came over here, we were, like I said, we were talking about little bastard Skern dog, right? You kind of
He's you know what?
Yeah,
what bothers me the most is excuse me.
Yeah.
When Ernie sits back and talks shit about Benny, and then Benny sits back and talks shit about Ernie, and then Paragon sits back and talks about everybody, and that's what bothers me the most. You know, I don't care about y'all talking about each other, but that's what bothers me is y'all fucking sit here and fight against each other on YouTube and act stupid. That's what kills me.
Okay, Candace, that's not what I was doing. That's not what we were doing. What we're doing is trying to avoid being his victim. That's our thing because of predator.
Not only that, we know how Benny and Ernie went at each other, okay? They're ball bashing each other.
That's my thing. I mean, why? What is the point of that?
It's arrows for you, Candace, on his lives, and it just bugs me so bad, you know?
Okay, well, like I told you earlier, I was sorry for that.
Yeah, I know. I was just wanting to clarify, you know, I see him over there doing what he does, and I just wanted you to know he's trying to come for you. Just want you to be aware.
He ain't coming for me, baby, because he can't find me.
Good. That's good. That's very good.
I'm on a date. just like when he played and put those freaking gosh damn stupid, what the fuck were they called, dildos on my fucking side of my driveway and played that bullshit. And I told that fucker off that time too. Man, I'm not worried about him.
Skern Dog did that, Jimbo.
Ernie did that?
Yeah.
I got the pictures. I got the picture proof.
Wow. So Ernie was the one who did that.
I'm not worried about it.
Just want you to be aware.
He ain't coming for me, baby, because he can't find me.
Good. That's good. That's very good.
I'm on a date. Just like when he played and put those freaking gosh damn stupid, what the fuck were they called, dildos on my fucking side of my driveway and played that bullshit. And I told that fucker off that time too. Man, I'm not worried about him.
Skern Dog did that, Jimbo.
Ernie did that?
Yeah.
I got the pictures. I got the picture proof.
We know Candus at this point had cameras. Because Dawn K came out and said it on Ziggy's, which I've covered, that they were spying on Donnie with the cameras. She doesn't go through his phone, but she's recording Dawn, and they accused, during this phone, all this phone shit, the PIs also accused Benny of being involved with the getting on the cameras. But here's Candus again saying, I have picture proof, I have all the cameras, right? But she said it with Dawn, what's Dawn's name? But she's saying she has pictures of Ernie with the dildos. So there you go. Ernie, dude, man, he does weird shit. And after seeing this guy, and I don't mean to make fun of him because I do care about his mental health, but after seeing the type of freaky shit that Ernie's involved in, like, what makes you want to bring dildos to somebody's home with a missing kid? Fucking wild, man.
Wow. So Ernie was the one who did that.
I'm not worried about it. If he wants to sit up there and play games like that, let him sit up there and play games because he can't get to me.
It was right after this, Grumpy, that she went, we're going to watch that in the rap thing next. We're going to be here for a while. My husband's working. I'm making this a work day. I'm trying to learn how to do longer lives. I'm very ADHD or something. I don't fucking know. I can't sit still. I got to play music. So I might play some music later just to get a little break. Maybe a song or two that's not made by the artist and hope they don't take the live down. But I'm going to come back. It's Summer's birthday. We're going to go through the shit that her parents have done for Summer's birthday this year. We're not being Sweet Crystal this year. I can't do it no more. I want this baby found and I want answers for her. And all this behavior is extremely strange to me. All right.
He can't, Candace, but you know the thing is he's trying to make everybody and you believe that he's your friend. And
man, okay, look.
He's claiming to everybody in the world that he doesn't even know where that place is.
Just because I talked to Ernie does not mean I'm his friend.
No, that's not what I'm not saying you are his friend. I'm just telling you what he's portraying to everybody, and he's a master manipulator. It's a fact.
Look,
it is a fact. He does like to portray people.
Yeah.
Look, I tried to call him like maybe an hour and a half ago. He refused to answer me. Because I was gonna jump his shit. And he refused to answer me.
He's got to appease his cult members that he's out doing law things. Motherfucker ain't no arm of the law, military, nothing else. He's a motherfucking liar.
Yeah.
So if I have a stranger leaving dildos on my property and I have a missing child, the very last thing I'm going to want to do is call the guy leaving dildos on my property. That's odd.
Yeah, fucker, I said it.
I mean, even if he does have a piece of law in his hands, who the fuck cares?
He doesn't. That's the whole thing, Candus.
It don't matter to me, but he ain't gonna find me.
Well, I just thought it was, quite ironic that he
kind of weird.
He never lies. He portrays that he never lies. He can't tell a lie. He's too good of a man.
Oh, just like,
all he cares about is children. And then
like he was gonna come in. He's gonna come to my house and put the flooring in and the sheetrock up.
I'm talking about Benny.
That little motherfucking skinny ass bastard can't do shit.
I'm talking about Ernie. Ernie, the
That's
guy
what I'm talking about.
Ernie said he was gonna put flooring in for you.
Yeah, he said if you go back and look at one of his lives, he goes, "Well, I guess we'll have to go to Tennessee and help Candus put flooring and sheetrock up." Motherfucker, I can hang more fucking sheetrock than you could ever hang.
I guarantee you that. But the thing is, with the bag of toys he left at your house, in the next breath he swears on everything he's got that he's never been there and he don't know where your house is.
No, he blamed it all on Benny, and I knew he was lying.
No, I bet he was turning backflips right now trying to get on here.
Let him come up. Let Benny come up.
I'm talking about Benny.
Oh,
we're not really.
Hey, Jimbo.
Yes.
I've been on your panel before, correct? Yes, I talked to you and Chipper, both of you, and we've talked about Ernie. A little bit we did.
Yeah, we've had.
When you gave me the insight you guys gave me.
Yeah.
That I needed.
Look, it's like this, y'all. I got one good friend and her husband, and maybe a couple more that are out of state, or not out of state, but out of my jurisdiction. They come up and help me. But as far as Ernie and everyone he's got involved, they ain't gonna come out there. They're a bunch of punks. They're scared.
Guys, I'm smoking the last of my weed. I have some roaches. I am floored going back and listening to this. Her one good friend would have been Kathy the friend. We see how that ended. The other friends that come up and help her would have been people like Amy Tate, David Brett, because he was feeding the dogs for the PIs. While Candus was staying at Kathy the Friend's, which is where she's at, while she's talking. Hey, AVN guy. Hi, Chris. How are you today? This is just, oh my God, like to go back and listen to this is so strange to me. And I never really followed Jimbo. I don't know much of his story. I only know what Benny says about him because I follow Benny. So anywhere Candus was back then, I was just downloading and putting into my folder, not even really listening to all of it back then. I was being sued and shit was fucking crazy, and I didn't have the time to cover that and my lawsuit all the time. So going back and listening this to me, I forget a lot, and it's wild.
That's right, Candus.
Did y'all watch the video where I tased Benny? Did y'all see that shit?
I missed the fucking video. Everybody else seen it. I want to see the video of Candus tasing Benny. Whatever. They were having fun on the hill. I don't fucking know. Bear spray, tasers. Why the fuck not? I mean, that's the way you go to somebody's house with a kid that's missing, but shit. Let's just tase a motherfucker, right? Fuck. Maybe I was wrong about Ernie. Maybe Ernie would walk in the street to purposely be tased. I don't fucking know. I forgot about that. Benny let Candus tase him. Benny, how did it feel? I need to know more about that. How did that come about? Like, I'm not even gonna. You let Candus tase you? Yeah. It's Jackass. That's funny. I've been watching all the old Jackass shit, like the tributes to Ryan Dunn and Bam Margera, and I used to have the biggest fucking crush on Bam, and I watched every fucking Viva La Bam there fucking was. I'm so happy to see that he is sober and doing his thing again, getting out there skating, married. Amazing.
Which one are you talking about, Candus?
Okay, well, okay. Who has spoke to Benny and who hasn't spoke to Benny? That's what I would like to know.
This is the first time I spoke to Benny tonight when he was up here.
Well, I don't even know who I'm talking to.
You're talking to Dragon.
All right, hold on. Larry got a message. Look at your phone that he sent you a text and
How are you, sir?
Hanging in there. Just praying for my daughter, buddy.
To go ahead and bring Mr. Wells on. Can you expound on that a little bit? Because I have not heard anything about that. I don't know nothing about that. I hate that we have to see each other again under these circumstances. That's what this is all about, the prayers. Thank you for all the support. And I know Don has turned a lot of hearts around.
Trying to do everything the best I can, you know.
Oh, not this one.
That was my whole life, was coming home to my kids. Prayers for Summer and prayers for everybody. God bless you, God.
Good evening. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I want to give a warm welcome to my co-host this evening. This is Rap from his channel is General Awareness. He is an Ernie Shell expert, and I don't use that term loosely. He actually knows as much about the man as the man knows about himself. So please, in the chat, can I get some purple hearts for Rap or some prayer hands from Rap? Please. How you doing, Rap?
Good. Thank you for having me, Benny. It's my first time up here, man.
Yeah. Rap is a trusted mod of mine, has been for many months, and he took the plunge and he created his own channel, and his is about general awareness, making people aware of the scams and the cons on YouTube, sort of the same track that I started out with. And I can see in Rap that he is developing into a really fine true crime content creator in his own right. So,
well, thanks. Learn from the best.
Well, thank you. Tell me, Rap, what's the new?
So as you can see, the next video started playing. I do believe that of that interview, Benny got on panel. There might be more to that. So I'll see if I have it and find it and bring it back later. Hey, Tinky Tink, thank you for being live about Summer on her birthday. You are the only one I have seen so far today. Aw, thank you for that. I'm sure others will come out. I hope. It's early. It's early in the day. It's only 4. I've been trying to do my lives earlier, stay longer. I'm trying to work on my channel and get a little more consistent. I'm not really there yet. I wonder what Dawn and Candus are doing on Summer's 10th birthday. I hope they have some content and release some balloons or something again. That would be nice. Chris, I'd like to see them. All right, but anyways, this is prior to Rap's RAPE charges and with Jenkies and TT, and so I'm curious to hear this. I've listened to it a few times. Also, keep in mind, Rap also interviewed Jody Sue. That's another one I have. These are interesting, and I don't know. I don't remember this whole live, so I'm not going to tell you what happens. I'm going to be just as surprised as you and see if I remember.
News on the street in terms of Candus?
Well, I mean, from what I had just witnessed today, she's hanging out with Ernie at the Smoky Mountain Hemp Cafe over in Tennessee.
Yeah. About how far is that from her house? Do you know, Rap?
45 minutes is what Jamie said.
As crow flies. Okay. What happened last night? Can you give us a short synopsis of what transpired last night at the Wells house?
Well, last night, Ernie was supposed to be doing a hat giveaway on his live, and he ended up trying to take a pizza over to Candus's house when she was there alone. She didn't answer the door when they showed up. They live streamed the whole thing, and actually we're being blamed to be the first ones to call, but from my understanding, a neighbor actually called before us. Correct.
Absolutely. Yeah.
When they showed up, and then he left the scene after the cops were called, and they got, contacted and let go, of course.
Yeah, I think at this point they've got to just be watching every single move that Candus makes, and all of this stuff is going. It's going into a police contact database of some sort. Calls of service to that resident. So, do you have
called over to Smoky Mountain Hemp Cafe as well? So that should also be in the police contact there.
Oh, absolutely. I want to take a moment and run something that that WJHL just ran about 30 minutes ago. You cool with that, Rap?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Here we go.
Thank you very much. As this week marks 10 months since family members said someone Wells disappeared from their home in Mullins County, News Channel 11 continues to work to find answers. Tonight, Ansley Daniels in the Beach Creek community with the timeline of June 15th, 2021, leading up to that night.
We've walked you through what has happened since Summer Wells disappeared the night of June 15th. But for the first time, we walk you through that day with her mother and grandmother from their perspective just hours before she was reported missing.
Candus and I got up that morning. She came out and took me into the ER because my leg was messing up on me.
The hospital is about 25 minutes from the Wells Beach Creek home in Kingsport.
She took me into the hospital, and I ended up getting a shot for it to get rid of the pain. And they prescribed me.
Also, keep in mind, I spoke about this report earlier. It's really hard to hear. I'm sorry. But also keep in mind, let me see if I could turn this up. I can. That, this is when Tim Mullins was trying to control Candus coming out on the news. Candus wrote the letter. She talked a little bit about Rose. My family is so loud today. I so apologize if you hear the damn dog. I forget what I was going to say. Oh my God, let me go back a few minutes. Oh, the search. I'm going to go take care of this dog. Hold on. Take your ass down the steps. Let's go. You two, get down there. Oh, and the fucking cat. You're out here fighting with the cat. Go. Milo, go. Angie. Go. I don't want to hear your shit. Stay downstairs and fight. Jesus. The dog's trying to play with the cat, and the cat hates the dog, and she's hissing at the dog, and the dog's just barking in the cat's face. I apologize. Also, keep in mind this is around the time they did the search. There was a search that happened while Dawn was in jail, and it was odd. Candus stated she didn't know about the search. Yeah, act right. Okay.
Took me into the ER because my leg was messing up on me.
The hospital is about 25 minutes from the Wells Beach Creek home in Kingsport.
She took me into the hospital, and I ended up getting a shot for it to get rid of the pain. And they prescribed me medication.
Summer, her mother, and grandmother spent the day in the closest city to their house.
And we waited around for my prescription. Summer went swimming that day at the horse stables, I believe it was.
We were waiting on my mother's prescription from the drugstore at Walgreens on Fort Henry.
The three, along with a friend that Candus describes as a minor, then came swimming here at Warriors Path State Park. It's where the last known video of Summer was taken and then posted to TikTok.
We had to wait for Mom's prescription at Walgreens. So we just went up to Warriors. There was all kinds of trash everywhere at Warriors when we showed up. And I let Summer out to play.
Imagine her having a problem with trash.
And we just stood there for about
She honestly does you.
Yeah.
Back in the truck and got Mom's prescription. And I took him home. And then we came home.
And so then Summer came back here with you later that afternoon, right?
Yes.
The trip from Warriors Path back to Ben Hill Road is just over 17 miles. But Bly couldn't recall how many hours that was before she reported her daughter missing. How many hours was that before she was reported missing?
You know, I really can't tell you all the time details because time gets away from you when you're trying to enjoy yourself.
The three returned to their home on the Ben Hill Road. A neighbor says that she first heard Candus calling for Summer around 6 o'clock that night. Police say that she was reported missing around half an hour later, around 6:30. In the Beach Creek community, Ansley Daniel, News Channel 11.
Now, this recount is based on what Summer's mother and grandmother told News Channel 11 about the day of June 15th. You can view their interviews about the night Summer went missing, see all of our coverage about the search for Summer on our website, WJHL.com.
Lovely. Lovely. You got a comment about that, Rap?
I mean, not necessarily, that. It just seemed like they were kind of going over things that have already been. Is my mic too loud?
Just a little.
It seems like they were just going over kind of things we've already known. It wasn't really anything breaking, in my opinion.
Right. I'm going to play another one, Rap. Actually, really quick, I want to put. Have they been putting your link in the chat, Rap?
I don't know.
If I could get general awareness. This is Rap's channel. He's spreading general awareness and exposing scammers online. He's got a good little situationship going here. I'd ask that if you're into following the breaking news on the scammers and the cons, please go on over. And Candus Bly, go on over to Raps at general awareness. Okay. Got another little portion of video that I want to play. I'm going to come over here. So that's general awareness. That's Rap's channel. Please check him out. Get engaged with what he's got going on. It's got a very cool featured channel list too. So this is everyone in the network. He also has a backup channel called Thunderpuss. If you would please support his backup channel, we would be very grateful. Thunderpuss. All right. Now, with that being said,
Manny.
What's up, bro?
No, I said, oh my gosh.
Oh, so with that being said, I want you to check out the. This is sort of this is the narrative for today. The narrative for today is a little bit shocking, wouldn't you say, Rap? At the least?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
If that's what you're referring to right there, yeah. What is she doing?
I don't know, but she's definitely looking kind of down in the seat, I think, huh?
Yeah, she's looking down in his lap. I wonder what she's looking for. Old Skern dog, maybe.
Yeah, maybe she dropped something over there.
Very possible.
Very possible. Yeah. So that's a thing. Let's go over here to this, and you'll want to see this.
Don't play that beginning part. Just skip it to where, he copyright you. Just skip it to where he starts coming up. That's not it either. Keep going. That's his little intro.
Thank you for doing that.
Yeah, there
right
it is.
here.
That's it. No, Benny hasn't played the phone call yet, J. Marie.
Nope, not yet. I'm going to play it twice. We're going to play it once all the way through. Then we're going to talk about it, take a few questions, and then I'll run it again and potentially during that time do a breakdown or reaction, how we do. Or if Rap has questions, comments, concerns, we can stop it and do it that way. So here we go with the breaking news for today in terms of Mrs. Bly's location.
He's muted for a second, bro. He'll come up here in like 4 or 5 seconds. This is Skern Dog for you.
Welcome, everyone. What a heck of a night. Imagine you get in trouble and get the police out on you for delivering a pizza. It's something ain't Benny.
Hey, Rap, have you ever seen a pizza man like look in the window with a flashlight?
No, or with a knife.
Or with a knife. Yeah, never seen that, either one of those.
And I'm not going to say it now, guys. This is real quick. That's a legendary hat. It's up for grabs. We, the people, will protect the children at all costs.
At all costs.
We know. You knew Don way before Summer Wells went missing.
Now, the interesting part about this is that Candus is going to co-sign this. Not with her words, but with what? Her very presence. Watch.
Now, Rap, start streaming as you in trouble as well. Because you're accessories.
Accessories, are those like the little guns, helmets, and like handcuffs that they give action figures? Accessories?
That's what he dresses up with on his predator stings.
Yeah, accessories. Right, correct. Like that necklace. That's kind of an accessory, like the hat. It's an accessory, right?
True. Very true.
True.
And you've done this person very, very wrong.
Oh.
She looks like she's being held hostage right there.
She does, doesn't she?
Yeah, it looks like that's before she got drugged up.
Yeah, they've given her something, haven't they, Rap?
In my opinion.
In my opinion, too. They've given her something.
Very, very wrong. It's okay, I promise you. It'll be okay. Now.
He promises it's going to be okay. I don't know that that's a promise that Mr. Shell can fulfill, as her daughter is missing, and unless he knows where she's at, he cannot. I repeat, he cannot make that all better. I'm going to push forward here, Rap.
Okay.
That right there is enough to pull the full force of the FBI, the TBI, Hawkins County. Everyone, we just got it. Benny Keys, you know Don, Way before. Way before.
She's not saying no. It's very interesting. Like if I knew Don before, seems like in the 14 years Candus has known Don, she would have heard my name before now. Or at least would have heard some confirmation from Don that he knew me before.
I've never seen any proof on that.
There isn't any proof. That man is, over 15 years older than I am.
Yes, Candus does look scared.
She looks very scared. Is that what they're saying in the chat?
Yeah. It went away. Someone said.
Because you're accessories. And you've done this person very, very wrong. It's okay, I promise. It'll be okay.
It'll be okay, Candy.
That right there is enough to pull the full force.
I guess just the two of them meeting is enough to pull the full force of the FBI, the TBI, Hawkins County, and state and local agencies. I'm guessing Summer's disappearance alone wasn't enough. Is that the connotation, Brad?
That's what I'm picking up.
I'm picking it up when he's putting it down.
Of the FBI, the TBI, Hawkins County, everyone, we just got it. Benny Keys, you knew Don way before. Way before. And what you have done, you will pay for. Much respect. God bless you all. Thank you all for fighting. You can fight.
I don't know about you, Benny, but he's not framing me for his crimes like he did his brother.
Yeah, no. Good deal. Good deal.
Cool deal.
Cool
Thank
deal.
you so much.
Yep, cool deal. All right, so without further ado.
Okay. I had to calm my house down. The kids were up here running around making the dog bark again. Hey, Genevieve. Yes, Deb, Candus behaved very oddly during that first interview. I just ran up and down the steps like 10 times. I'm out of breath. I called for a welfare check on Candus, never SWAT. See, I didn't even know all that, Genevieve, because I just recently met you and found out about you. I didn't know. My heart breaks for Summer. Mine too. I agree, Josie. I agree. Oh, Earl, stop it. Love you. I didn't say we were doing it yet. Chill, dude. We can chat. I love you. I'll call you after the live. Okay.
I think it's probably time to move over to a telephone call. This isn't good. Can I get a trigger warning in the chat? This could cause anxiety and or any other sort of anxiety-riddled affliction. I hate to do it. This has been reported. So here we go. You ready, Rap?
I'm ready.
Here we go, brother. Here we go, brother.
Hello?
Hey, Benny.
Hey.
Yeah, good deal.
Can you let everybody know when this call took place and that you submitted it to
this
peppers?
Yep, this call took place 48 hours ago. I played it on my members channel last night, I believe. It had already been reported. And there's nothing particularly of evidentiary value other than a statement, but it's just, you got to listen to it. But it has been reported, yes.
All right, thank you.
And I gave it more than Tiffany Marie time. So we should be good to go.
I'm having a little dinner, man. I got a fucking toothache. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, it's all right. How are you doing? I'm just, well, on Ernie's Live, I'm sure you know about it.
What happened?
Well, I was just, he's like, he tried to get me to listen to Donnie says this to Molly and this to, Fair Garden and shit like that, and I'm just like, busting out and crying, of course.
Yeah.
Because I didn't hear that shit before somehow.
It's fucked up, isn't it?
Yeah, it really fucking, oh, I'm trying not to cry again. It really is, man.
He tried to make it seem like you knew too.
Yeah, and I did fucking know, man. That's the part that pisses me off, is I didn't fucking know.
I could tell by the way you reacted you didn't know. I was like, damn. So that was a long time ago. When you talked to Molly, huh?
Well, I don't know how long ago that was. I really don't.
I don't either.
Back in 2001 or 2000, whichever it was. I really don't know, dude.
He can't fit all them kids in that shower, could he?
No, there's no fucking way.
Why the hell would you say that stupid shit?
That's what I'm trying to figure out in my mind.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. I mean,
like, you've seen my shower, Benny.
I have, yeah.
There's no way you can fit 4 kids and a grown person in that shower.
I agree. I'm just like, that's some dumbass shit to lie about. It's silly. I'm trying to make sense of it, but
I'm trying to make sense of it all too. I don't know which way to go.
I mean, if you
I'm not saying you're wrong, and I'm not saying Ernie's wrong. I'm not saying anybody's wrong, because I don't know.
I know you don't. I believe you. But you start hearing these other things, and it's like, whoa, Don, like, it's strange, right?
Very.
I mean, and then you start hearing, you start thinking about, or you hear something like that all this time later, and now you're like, wait a minute, man, this happened and this happened, and I didn't know about it, and it happened in the house. I was starting to wonder what the hell he could do that you didn't know about.
Well, that's like, you know that I told you that Donnie messed around with Crystal.
The lady at the party or whatever?
No. David Britt's old lady. Remember me telling you that?
I just remember the girl on the couch. There was another one too?
Yeah, that's Crystal.
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember her.
Okay, you remember me telling you that he fucked that girl on the couch in our house?
Yes.
Okay. Well, see, now I'm beginning to wonder how much other stuff that he has done and has not told me about.
I think it's a lot, Candus. I do. I think it is a lot.
I should give him this number from Michigan, 517-604. I don't know who the fuck that is.
If it's okay with you, can I record this while I ask you some of these questions?
Depends which ones you're going to re-ask, and I could probably give you my okay with it.
Okay. So it's just going to be mainly the same things we've been talking about. You do know I'm recording you, right? Because, of course, I want to get your side of the story out there, but I'm going to keep...
I tell you is the truth as I know it. I ain't going to sit here and try to go on the Jerry Springer show.
How did you meet Dawn and Candus?
How did we met?
Yeah.
We just bumped into each other at the dollar store one day, and just started stuff to me.
They had a little bit of weight on them, and they ended up going back to act like that first. The one with them, and took them over a little bit better.
I had that wrong. What she was saying was we went and got ghost with them. So that's like hood slang, and that means like we got ghost. Like we left the situation and went somewhere else and hung out together. We went and got ghost together. For those of you that don't know that.
And then after that, it led up to them invited us up to their house for drinks and some kind of small little meal or some like a dinner invitation. They invited the cook us dinner one night. And then after that, we just, I don't know, kind of kicked it off or whatever and decided to hang out a lot more than with the kids and everything.
How long did she know Dawn and Candus? Do you know?
You know Don and them before I did. She knowed all them years before I ever knew them.
This was like when your son was small.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My son was still not just almost body strength.
You know, we'll try some, but I'm gonna tell you this. I asked him, and he was only 4 then. I said, do you want me to tell you the truth or do you want me to tell you a lie? He said, Dad, just be honest with me.
You did not sleep with Dawn, right?
I did not.
Okay, so tell me again, there was a rumor that some lady started. She went to Candus and she told Candus that you had slept with Dawn and then there was a fight.
There was a big old argument. There was never skin-to-skin contact or anything. There was about Easter time and but all that bullshit. But out and out.
Know anything about the rumors of Crystal and Dawn sleeping together?
Oh, yeah, it's true. Kansas come down here, and Kansas told me to get the all property, and that's back when I was still trying to keep Crystal and John's life, and they told me to get the all property, or she'd called law. I said, that's all right. You'll find out who's telling the truth. And more than 2 days later, she come up here in the afternoon crying her eyes out. You were right, you know. She slept with Donnie, but she slept with about everybody around here, so, you know, that ain't nothing new.
When did you stay up on the Wills property?
I haven't seen her very.
That is Tinky Tink. Candus had mentioned in the call with Benny, David Britt and Crystal Spencer. This is who this is. This is Crystal Spencer, the lady that Dawn had cheated on Candus with. And David Britt, who was a friend who was feeding the animals while Dawn was in jail, who I've interviewed. I have interviews on my channel. They're I think they're my first videos. If you go down and just click on my videos, you'll find them and you'll know who they are. But they're neighbors, friends, ex-friends, frenemies. I don't really know much how to explain it. David was wired or asked to be wired while speaking to Dawn, but I think it was the PIs that asked him. I don't know. Just go listen to it. We'll listen to it again another day, but for those that don't know, that's who we're listening to. They were some of my first interviews.
Very long time.
Have you ever lived on their property?
I stayed there for like maybe 3 days.
Do you know, did Crystal actually live with Dawn and Candus?
Yeah, they were up there she was up there for a while, off and on several times.
And do you remember when that was?
That had to be back in, I would say back in 2017, 2018.
Have you spoken to Candus since you had your fight with her?
No.
No.
We had disagreement and we transferred words. No, we lived in the shed down on Main Street.
Yeah, the one that they called Mama.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't really know that much about her, but I do know a little bit.
I'm speculating, but hearing Fred say he's seen Rose Bly living in the shed, this is concerning to me. Keep your ears open and let me know what you think.
I know she was kind of, what you call them, attacking her.
Uh-huh.
Always like a bunch of shit. Stack up a lot.
Like a hoarder.
A hoarder, yeah, a hoarder. That's what I meant. She was bad. I know that for a fact, because she had to keep a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, and she had...
Like to go away, she had to keep it.
And you said she had 2 dogs.
Yeah, she had 2 dogs. Two small and 2 lap dogs.
Okay. And Summer and the kids and everybody called her grandma.
Yeah, and Donnie and Candus always call her mama.
So do you think that was Candus's mother?
Mother? First I thought she was, but then later down the road I got told she wasn't. Like my height, I'm 5'4". She was just a bit taller than me. Very dark, brownish or blackish hair. She was kind of, yeah, I would say middle age, I wouldn't say too old. I would say right in the middle. 40s, 50s.
Okay. All right. And how long did she live there?
Well, to my knowledge, I probably say about a year or 2.
So she was there after you and Candus had to fight?
She was there before me.
And after, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. So she has nothing to do with the case and all. But yeah, I'm looking to her because someone was very comfortable with her.
I mean, because they'd go out, run around in the woods, you know, or you know how kids are. Summer was always with the boys. She wouldn't just go wander off by herself.
Yeah, well, that was my next question, because Crystal had also told me that she would see the kids wander down on the beach creek, and I was going to ask you, have you ever seen Summer wander off? So tell me about Summer running down the driveway and the kids kind of just being out on their own.
You know, I even asked John because I was trying to figure out, something. It was just so devastating. You know what I mean? But
So the only time she wander off is with me, both of the brothers, or all of us.
And every time we were there, them 4 kids was out playing together.
Did you ever see them down on the road?
A couple different times, yes.
Summer too?
Yes.
Can you tell me again about Summer drinking the beer and the kids smoking weed?
Yes, me and my boyfriend at the time, David, we went up there to see about if I can get like enough bucks to grow a joint or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And they said, yeah, they got me and they had some for me there, and we went up there to get it, and they already had one on the road, and they was about to light up, so we stayed there and stayed with them for a little bit. Summer was going around the house and picked up stuff she knew she could drink out of. And she took a first beer bottle of a half full beer, and she just turned it up like it was I could pick up a milk or whatever.
And you said Dawn was holding her at the time.
Donnie was holding her at the time, and he was just laughing about it. Then it's because the joint down the corner, and one of her boys just picked up and started hitting it like it was a damn cigarette.
Did you ever witness them give the kids weed?
I just said, the kid tossed the joint on the countertop and watched her son pick it up and hit it like a darn cigarette.
But you never seen them give them like a bag of weed or?
No.
Okay.
I have seen them smoke weed with the kid, yeah.
Do you know which child it was?
I want to say Dwight. Dwight is one of the kids' name, I believe.
Wyatt?
Wyatt? Yeah.
Crystal told me that she had seen Candus and Dawn allowing the kids to smoke weed. Like Candus would leave a joint in the ashtray, and one of the children would pick it up, would pick the joint up and smoke it, and Candus would allow it. She would leave it there, and that Crystal had witnessed this. Have you ever witnessed anything like that?
No, I hadn't sit there and done. I don't do nothing like that in front of youngin'. You know.
Do you know? Have you ever?
That was probably one of them nights that they were sitting up there partying or whatever. You know what I mean? While I was sitting there taking care of John, I couldn't. I mean, honestly, I couldn't tell you that I'd seen it. You know what I mean? Because I hadn't.
Yeah, well, she told me that night in particular, she wasn't there long, that she had just stopped by to smoke with Candus because one of them had called each other and said that they were going to smoke with her, and she went up to smoke, and Candus had left the thing in the ashtray for the boy to grab.
I couldn't tell you nothing on that, hon. I weren't there. You know, I don't get involved in nothing like that. And like I say, I like them, to a point, but, as far as, associating, like I'm going up there every day, it was mainly for the kids. Candus was a nice girl, I thought. I didn't come to her business. She's always treated me and John nice. You know what I mean?
Were the boys ever mean to Summer?
Yeah, police clothes pushing her down, leaving bruises, being the crap out of her? No.
Okay. There's a link to that if you want to watch it, and you can go on my page, like I said, hit videos and see the whole series of interviews with. I've also covered it and gone over it, and I probably still have parts that I haven't even brought out yet. I got to look at it, or I brought out and was brought down from my first channel. We should go over those again another day. I'm not making my live about that today. Today, it is about this. I just wanted to remind you who the people they are talking about are.
You starting to think more and more that he might have something to do with this shit?
As much as, you hate Ernie, I get that. I understand that. I get it.
He's just a thief is all. Like, he stole from them people.
But, the more and more I talk to you and Ernie, the more and more I'm thinking, did Donnie really do this shit?
I think he did, Candy. And I think we got to figure out a way.
And I didn't know about it, on the for real side.
Me too, I'm serious. We got to... I think it's so possible, Candy, that he did this. It's like a fluke
Like I am fucking so broken right now because all the shit that Ernie just played and I have to listen to.
Well, I mean, I truly hate that you had to hear it. But if it jogs some memories or something, like, you know.
Like, the only thing that I know that is possible, like, okay, I knew Dari took showers with the boys. I did know that.
Okay.
But I did not know that Dawn took showers with Summer. That I didn't know.
You would not have been cool with that?
No, fuck no!
Another something that always grabbed my attention. You're their mother. You're always home with them. Dawn's the one that comes to work, comes home from work. What the fuck you mean you didn't know your daughter took showers with Summer? So Ernie got Dawn to say that sometimes the kids would come in the shower. So I'd have to go listen to all that. But there is somewhere out there, and I believe it was with Ernie, where Dawn admitted to taking showers with the kids or Summer. Don't quote me on it. I don't have the proof to show you right now at this moment. But even if, listen, man, when my daughter was a baby, we'd be getting ready to go somewhere. My husband would be in the shower and I'd be like, turn the bath on, hurry up, dunk her, wash her off real quick. Not after a year old. I'm talking newborns. I'm a parent that believes a father and a daughter or a father and a son need that bonding. But after a few months old, in my opinion, that's something fucking gross. I took showers with my boys till they were too quickly if we were in a rush to get somewhere and hurry. However, my son at like 2 years old grabbed my boob and I was like, oh, nope, that's the fuck enough of that shit. But my husband is not my boy's father, so I've never allowed my boys to take a shower with my husband. You know what I mean? Like, my children have slept in the bed with me. There's not a parent out here that can't tell me their children haven't slept in bed with them at one point or another. I'm not an SAer or a toucher. I don't find things odd by things like that. But when you have a reaction from a mother this strong, this is just odd to me. No, fuck no. What do you think of that? Tell me what you think about the bathing situation or what it is with your kids. I mean, you even see celebrities taking pictures with their kids skin on skin. Doctors tell you that's how you bond with your baby. You know what I mean? If you've read all of the baby books or what to expect when you're expecting, what to expect after you expect and things like that. Or like when my kids were little, I went to a seminar. Dr. Bernstein, was that his name or something? And he would talk about how you bond with your children so that you could be a better parent and things like that. I don't see things wrong with being a loving parent and bonding with your kids, but I don't, like, it's odd after certain ages. To me, newborns, yeah, you want that time to bond. Candus's reaction to me is just so over the top.
Showered with the boys. I did know that.
Okay.
But I did not know that Dawn took showers with Summer. That I didn't know.
You would not have been cool with that?
No, fuck no!
Okay.
I'll kill a motherfucker.
Is that because of the shit he did in Utah?
No, it's not that, because a man should not be taking a shower with his daughter, period.
I agree. So, when's the last time you talked to him?
I talked to him today, and he was crying on my shoulder.
Is he acting different?
Yeah, a little bit.
How do you think he's acting different?
He was crying today, and I said, don't cry, because I don't want to hear it.
He doesn't cry like that usually, though?
Huh?
He doesn't cry like he was actually crying real tears?
I don't know if they were real tears, because I couldn't see his face.
Well, I mean, you could hear it, though.
Well, it sounded like real tears, but I think he's more worried about going to the penitentiary in Utah.
Did they come and talk to him about the shit in Utah?
Yes, they have.
They're investigating it?
Yes, they are.
I shared that with you the other day. At Josh at the lab. Oh, hold on, my video just after you listen for an hour does crazy shit. Josh at the lab had put that interrogation out, which was a phone call with somebody from Roy City, Utah. And they doxed people and they did all kinds of crazy shit in this, talking about these girls like it just wasn't proper. But they did question Don while he was in jail, and that was broadcasted to everybody on YouTube as Chris McDonough hindered Summer's case again, in my opinion.
Did they come and talk to him about the shit in Utah?
Yes, they have.
They're investigating it?
Yes, they are.
Damn.
And he told me today, he goes, and this is what he told me. He said, I don't want to tell you this, but I'm going to tell you this. I said, okay, go ahead and tell me. And he goes, I might not never see you in the boys in summer ever again.
Because of the stuff in Utah?
Right.
Hey, hush.
Why is Ernie calling me again? What the fuck?
Well, just go ahead. You know what? It's not that I don't like him. Me and him are trying to do the same thing.
So, even though Roy City and Utah didn't pick them charges up and they were dropped, that was an admittance from Dawn. I may never see you and the boys again. Dawn was worried because he knows what happened when he was younger is true. Does that mean Dawn was continuing that behavior today? I don't know. Dawn was 19 years old the last time he was with Jeannie, according to Jeannie.
We're both trying to find Summer, so.
Well, you know what? This is what I'm praying for. I'm praying that you and him will stop fighting.
We will. I won't mention him anymore, and I promise you that. So if the fighting continues, you'll see it's only him. I promise you, okay?
I promise you.
All right, we'll take. Well, I gotta go take a. You know what? My stomach is upset, and I gotta find.
Call me back then.
I will. I gotta get some clove oil or something for this tooth too. It's starting to really get edgy.
Yeah,
so.
Cloves, dude. Cloves.
Cloves. Yeah, I gotta go to the store and get me some. Give me about an hour. I'll call you back. All right. Bye. So that seemed to be a lot, didn't it, Rat?
Yeah, it sure did. Pretty mind blowing.
Yeah.
I mean, the biggest thing I took from it was Dawn's worried about going to Utah, and they're investigating him.
Absolutely.
And he's crying on the phone with her.
Yeah. She also makes a connotation that she doesn't know that she said she knew Don took a shower with the boys.
Right.
But selectively didn't know that he was taking a shower with Summer.
How did she not know? There's holes in the floors in the bathroom. I mean, I know anytime my child takes a shower or bath, like I know every time my child does that.
It's a lie. I mean, I don't know how. So what I've come to realize through talking to some very, very articulate people that deal with this sort of thing every day, she has something going on. Pardon me, I got the reflex again. She's got something going on that keeps her in the headspace of just right now. Like whatever it looks like whatever it takes for her to get past the moment that's just right in front of her, she will. And that's very concerning to me.
It is. It's very concerning. And Ernie knows that, and Ernie's taking advantage of that.
In what way do you think?
To try to get her to confess or try to set her up or just to try to look like the hero, maybe.
Yeah, I do think that we ventured into the hero syndrome situation, but I find it very interesting that Don is already making comments, might I add, on a recorded phone call in the county jail.
Her reaction. That's what they're talking about, the shower. And somebody just came up there and put a comment that said her guilty knowledge. That's how I feel when I hear Candus react to that. It feels like a guilty knowledge. I'll kill a motherfucker.
Yep. Making commentary that he's scared he won't make it home. Well, if he's scared of that, well, then he's been through fighting a case before. He knows what's coming at him. He knows. Like there's no, I mean, he would also know if they came at him with a case that was no good, right? So he knows they came at him with a case that sounds good, evidently, and sounds like it's some river time available for him. And it is what it is. Like if he done the things that he truly admitted to, like, he deserves to burn in hell on earth.
Well, if he's crying and worried about it, then he must be guilty of something.
Yeah. And the really interesting thing that I want everyone to keep in mind is the fact that it's not as if Candus is out here holding it down for Don.
Right.
Like she's not. Like she ain't holding it down. That ain't nothing.
Look at her.
Ain't nothing about that holding it down. You know what I'm saying? Like that isn't like this isn't the shit that you do when you got 3 sticks in the wind and 1 missing.
Yep.
This ain't what you do right here. Like a whole bunch of the stuff that she had been doing previous to this, even that wasn't really acceptable. But this is a whole nother level of, inappropriateness. Like these two are, I don't know what they got going on, man. I think a picture says is worth 1,000,000 words. When you say?
Yeah, especially the one with both of them in it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there just isn't really a reason why this should exist the way that it looks now, knowing what we know about. Well, of course, the gentleman there on the left, and then of course the one on the right. Like this man is facing, he is facing a theft. A receiving of stolen property, rather, greater than 10,000, less than 60,000, Class C felony. It's a 10-year felony. He's also got a criminal mischief at the value of $500. And then he has he has the unfortunate part is Ernie has public intoxication, correct?
Yes.
What are the terms of what was in the arrest affidavit in regards to his public intoxication rap?
He confessed to it. He confessed to being under the influence of meth to the police officer.
And he was wandering down the center of the expressway.
Yep, at 4 a.m. around that time.
On foot.
Away from the van.
Away from the van. So this is not just your regular situation. This has a much darker undertone or overtone.
Let's not forget this either. Trigger warning before I say this. This man right here, Ernie Shell, was sexualizing Summer's photos online, and Candus is over there hanging out with him.
He absolutely did, and it was for like 4 hours, which is really strange. I'm not really sure what she feels like this situation can provide for her daughter. I'm not sure, or her 3 boys. I mean, she couldn't even stand in the gap for her 3 boys. They kept telling her, get away from Don, get away from Don. Well, Don's in jail. Don is unavailable for comment. And this is what she does, right? She got plastered yesterday, didn't go to court, got plastered the night before, didn't go to court yesterday,
Wow.
Relinquished her parental rights, and then today has made the 45-minute trip down here to spend time with the super soldier.
She sure did.
This is very problematic for her investigation. I will tell you that.
And the police showed up there.
And the police showed up. Yeah. It's not really sure. And so my buddy Cam, he knows a lot more about the Evelyn Boswell case. Evelyn Boswell was the young 2 or 3 year old. It was her life was taken by her mother, and she lived in Sullivan County. So that case was handled by the TBI. She had made a deceitful comment on social media, and they arrested her and held her until everything went down. So I for what I know of TBI and how they handle these situations with these children, is they're not going to take a whole lot, and they are allowing this woman enough rope. I don't know what. I mean, this is absolutely insane.
It really is. I was mind blown when
I agree with Benny there, and I feel as though the TBI allows Dawn and Candus to come out here and talk because they want the information. They need the information. When the parents say something, that all gets recorded. Again, just like you don't think they don't know what phones are pinging up on that hill now. Do you think they don't know what YouTube channels Dawn and Candus go to and that they're not following their every move? I think, CM, I'd have to go back and listen. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking for a video to play, a music video. But I think what they were probably referring to was during the marathon and all of that shit, there was a big discrepancy about people selling Candus's or Summer's photo. There was a couple times during Summer's case where Summer's photo was used to gain money. There was a guy that went and put her picture on shoes. Does anybody remember that? I do believe Candus had a right to like control during the marathon and stuff what photos and stuff would be used for billboards and things like that, and they were just trying to take pictures. But the weird thing about the billboards was Dawn wanted his picture and name and information out there, and it was like a big to do. Anybody remember that? I think that might be what you're referencing to, but I'll have to go back and look. I'm not going to do that right now.
Seeing that they were together today.
I was too. I mean, there's a lot of people in the world that can be helpful to her at this time. And, you know, she's got the church. You know, I'm guessing by the way this looks, Rap, I'm guessing that she's not in contact with the church any longer either, because that sort of the behavior she's involved in with the heavy drinking, seemingly back, you know, maybe using substances of some sort.
Benny's right about that. Candus left. She was drinking. She was hanging out at Kathy's. Where was Candus with Robin? So Dawn goes to jail, and the ties are severed between Tim, the church. Dawn gets out of jail, and they're all back to being buddies again. Why weren't they there holding Candus up while Dawn wasn't around?
Whether it be just marijuana or, you know, whatever, she's definitely her profiling it's disintegrating. Right. The level of degradation is just insane. It's just rapidly declining, and you'll see that in a lot of the photos that we're going to show later on tonight in another segment with Mr. LeBrier. Candus, Lady Justice Warrior says Candus is not going to family court. She is in termination stage and knows the boys are set for adoption. This makes 7 terminated rights.
Wow.
7. Thank you, Lady Justice Warrior. Lovely.
Lady Justice. What an odd name. Hey, Lady Justice, is that you from White Boy? The one saying Candus is in the woods with Summer? That's not true at this time. That did happen, but that's not true at this time. They gave Dawn a chance to get out of jail. Dawn took off, went to fucking Arkansas. That's when the termination rights started, in my opinion. Here in Pennsylvania, termination rights started 18 months of you not complying with what they want you to do. And Candus at this time was admitting she hadn't gone and seen the boys. Dawn, there was places all over where Dawn said they hadn't gone and seen the boys. They had visitation rights set up and wasn't going to see them, wasn't following through. They had to pay child support. They were bitching about paying child support. And that's when they started saying that CPS was involved in taking Summer.
That is, I mean, that's a proven performer. Got a proven track record. You know, like I don't know how you can help someone that is not willing to. I mean, just the idea of losing one child, you would think is enough to be like that. Whoa, let's bring me back from the edge. Let's bring me back from the brink. You know, this is. You would think not showing up on the boys' behalf has a lot of weight in what the in what the investigators are looking at. I mean, let's just call it what it is, Rap. You know,
for real.
Yeah, cash out.
Like Maggie just said in the chat, Ernie's grooming Candus, and that's 100% correct.
Absolutely, and it's a grooming, and I'll tell you what the grooming is going to lead to with someone. Miss Jerry, thank you so much for your contribution this evening. Lovely. It means the world to me. KK, what's up, sister from another mister? She says, keep up the great work. Ben, is not okay for Candus to sex play you, brother. We all stand behind you. Thank you, Queen. Thank you. That is my beautiful sister, KK Alexa Reacts. If you're not subscribed to her channel, can someone put her link in the chat? KK.
Is that the same as KK Crimes? Odd. Okay, anyways, the one on Ziggy's, just curious. But the one who brought out the lie detector results for Fred's sister, Karen Elliott. But what was I gonna say? Hold on, there was more depth to that. Give me a minute. Oh, I don't mean to laugh. But Benny took that way too serious. He should have just shunned it off. Benny really was fucking butt hurt. Do you guys remember? Candus was on his panel, like hitting on him and acting like he was her man. And then she was going over to Ernie's and doing the same thing. I'd have been like a little thrown off by it too. But what really worries me is he's so worried about that. Benny, I'm still curious today what you think about Karen Renfro putting your wedding ring up and having a whole playlist about you. And I'm not trying to put Karen down by any means, but wouldn't that be the same thing? Like, Benny really was butthurt over that. I find it a little comical just because I have that dark sense of humor, I guess you could call it. Benny gets mad when people laugh about shit like that, but how can you not? Like, Candus was straight out here in front of people playing these really wild ass fucking games. Like, Ernie, I want you, and Benny, I want you. And she was pitting them against each other, in my opinion. What do you think about that? Do you think Candus was purposely trying to pit Benny and Ernie against each other? It was just odd to me. That was a little bit of entertainment coming from a missing person's mother.
For Candus to sex play you, brother. We all stand behind you. Thank you, Queen. Thank you. That is my beautiful sister, KK Alexa Reacts. If you're not subscribed to her channel, can someone put her link in the chat? KK Alexa Reacts. I met that. KK. Thank you, KK. I met the Queen when she was working on the Orrin and Orson West case, the classic and sincere Pettis case out of California City. She's a warrior for children, and she's going through a battle of her own. She lost her son to a terrible accident. So prayer hands. Yeah, can we put some prayer hands in the chat for my sister KK? Thank you so much. So Rap.
Yes, sir.
How did you feel when you saw what was going on last night on the Hill at the Wells residence?
It kind of, I felt I was concerned for Candus's safety more than anything.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I mean, yeah, they were streaming it, so we did get to see what was going on, but they just proved yet again how quickly someone can get up on that hill.
And that is it. I want to show, I want to show that's on your channel, correct? You've got that streamed?
Yeah, Ernie deleted it. It's also on PHN.
General awareness. Need some mustard and biscuits. Well, right here. Ernie Shell delivers a pizza to Candus live. And congratulations on your monetization, brother. That is
Thank you, brother.
Quite a thing.
I got that before the community tab.
You what?
I got the monetization before the community tab.
Yeah, CM, I'm just not the kind of, or who said that? Grumpy. I'm just not the kind of mom that's like all grossed out by like a parent bathing with a child. However, when you make it sexual and do the things you're doing and saying and making it like odd, or if the kids are too old, like he bathes with the boys. Josie was almost a teenager. Like, what the fuck you mean you bathe with your boys at 10 years old, 11 years old? You know what I mean? Like I was saying, they tell you to bond with your children by bathing with them and things like that, but that's as a newborn baby. That's as, like, even in a hospital, when a child is born, what do? They take that baby and they lay it on the mother's chest. It's important for a child to bond with its parent. But when you over-sexualize it and when you're doing it when them kids, I mean, that's just my thoughts on it. When your kids are older, I don't think anything over a year old should be bathing with a father if it's a female. That's just my opinion. I think, yes, the mother should be there if it's a father and a girl. I was there, like, when my husband would be in the tub and I'd lay my daughter on him. Like, I did those things. I wanted to bond with my children. Pfft, did it work? Fuck no. My kids are my kids. You know what I mean? So I'm not saying that it works. Some parents have that touch. Some parents just have that. My kids don't listen to me for shit. We bond. I love my kids, but we don't have that perfect relationship that I thought doing things like that would create. You know what I mean? But it wasn't never nothing sexual. And when you hear Candus over sexualize, Dawn getting into the shower with her kids, and fuck no, I'd kill them. And I knew Donnie showered with the boys, but your boys are like almost teenagers. So even through previous lives, prayers. I don't get it. And I just feel like the showering of Summer, even Jody Sue, sexualized it. Well, Summer came out in a towel behind Dawn at the door. And Andy, I'm trying to remember, I've questioned him about that several times. And I think he disagreed with what Jody said. So I'd have to go back. I don't want to say something I don't remember correctly. It's been a long ride. We've been here 5 years. Happy birthday, Summer, today. Like, it's my hope she's somewhere celebrating with balloons and birthday cake and being loved. Is that going to be the outcome? Probably not. I don't think it's a celebration any longer. I've tried to give prayers and do the sweet thing every year. It's not sweet for me no more. I want this baby found. I don't care what day of the year it is.
Absolutely. You know what's beautiful about it is that you can monetize Ernie Shell when he cannot monetize Ernie Shell.
Right.
That is so awesome, bro. All right. So about what time stamp do you think that started to play out here? Let's see. Let me kill
I'm not sure. You'll see them in the vehicle.
Bear with me. Good deal.
Trigger warning, guys. There's a lot of laughs in this. Sorry. Thank you, T-Ray. Thank you, Amy. Thank you, Nelly. Thank you, J. Marie.
Candus does love. Oop.
Thanks for our looks.
Hell yeah. Rap's infectious. Laugh is infectious. Then a woo-ha. Why can't I get this Joker to play? I really want this to play. Come on now. There we go. Oh, it'll let me look at the ad. Of course.
Sorry about that.
General awareness. Come on now.
Thank you for all the love in the chat, guys.
Well, we'll come back to this. Maybe it'll hop off. So, do you have that on? Are you on your computer, Rap?
Yes, sir.
Can you share your screen?
Sure.
Yeah, I just want to show them a bit for anyone that missed. Oh, wait. Hold on. What do we got here? Is it going to work?
I'm trying to find that because he says something about where
let me see. Right in here.
He's going to get on an airplane and go to the farthest company and
so, Shell.
Mama Keys.
Mama
Keys. Did you know green grasshoppers have red assholes, Mama Keys?
Yes, I did.
I learned it from you.
Fizzle. You can tell I've watched my mouth the whole stream. That one ain't on me.
Oh, my bad, Fizzle.
No, man. Yeah, you have complete artistical authority over here. So does Mama Keys. Y'all. If it wasn't for y'all, it wouldn't be no me. So check this out. For anybody that didn't know, Shell. Hold on, sorry for the mic move.
This dude just torturous on his own life. Look what this person said.
Oh, here it is.
It's okay, so we don't get out there and try.
Oh, we missed it. I went too far.
Hey, share your screen.
Okay, yeah. My bad. Sorry about that. You got it pulled up on your end?
I can.
Yeah, see if you can. My stuff is running real slow right now.
All right, one second.
All right. Oh, well, what the hell?
Oh, they're on it. Oh, look. Oh, I didn't want to look.
Perfect. Okay, I got it working now.
If he finds anything right now, he planted it. I'm just saying. Just using paper.
Cool deal. Thanks for joining, Hope.
Thank you for joining. Sorry, I'm having some technical stuff. Here we go.
Can you share the screen?
Oh, share the screen, yeah.
All right, good. Thank you.
There, can you see it now?
Someone, we gotta call Hawkins
Yeah.
County on it. We can't find the number. She's on the phone with. Here, I'll check it. Where's it at, Candy?
Hold on a minute. I'm gonna give her number at best. We're not gonna tell them right now until we
Thank you, not today.
This
Danny, I'm about to send you the number, bro.
Makes you think goes fucking bullshit.
Dispatch, thank you, not today. Thank you so much.
This was last night, folks.
Danny, I sent you the number, bro.
Okay, so at this point, Rap, can you walk us through what's happening, sir?
Oh, man, where do we start at?
Right. We start with him. They're on top of the hill. Here, let me let it run a little bit more and you can catch up.
Okay.
If you're listening,
How about pizza? Hold on. That 36 she wants pizza.
Joyce, you don't even live around here no more, does she?
No.
Yes, it does not today.
And another cop says.
Oh, this is the point when we were trying to make contact with Hawkins County.
This is what? Oh, yes, when we were trying to make contact with the county, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, everybody, for helping out with getting that.
Just wait, nothing down there.
Yo, if he finds anything right now, he planted it. I'm just saying.
She's using paper.
That was a good point, Rap.
Sorry.
It's true.
A few months ago.
Huh?
It's true.
Yeah, I do think that could be potentially part of his motive for going up there is to put something down somewhere. I don't know. At this point, I've not thought about what it could be, but I mean, it could really be just about anything that he could spin, you know? I mean, it's a strange dynamic that he's up there wandering around with a flashlight. There was some report that he was there the night before, or else someone was there the night before, but he actually made a comment. Didn't he, Rap, that he was there the night before?
Yeah, I believe so. And I mean, this is a man that set his brother up for murder.
And he spent time with Candus, so he's been in the house where there could be things.
Right. Well, no, he didn't get in the house.
Oh, he didn't get in the house?
She
No,
wouldn't let him in.
She wouldn't let him in because he wasn't invited like he said he was.
Yeah, that for real. So we'll go a little bit more, and then I want to play the call again.
Okay.
Chicago cops.
Oh, yeah, we're calling the cops. They're in the way, right? Candus.
And we weren't the first ones who called.
Hey, we're on Chico. Tell them the police are on the way.
Yeah, we were not the first ones to call. Actually, the neighbors called first. They called the day before and that night.
Well, if Candace invited you there, then why go at the door?
Keep thinking you're
talking. You know that Candace invited you there.
Yeah, no.
So you hear Benny say they're calling the police, and you hear Benny say that the neighbors called the day before. What happened the day before that the neighbors called? Is that when the dildos was left there? Hey, Earl, if you're watching, I sent you a text and tried to call you. I had something important to tell you. Bailey told me. So if you're watching, call me back. Okay. Anyways, let's listen. But this is Ernie at the Wells house. I guess I had the recording I was looking for the other day. I'm glad we're watching this.
I just talked to her about it. If he doesn't bite, Candace would open the door. All right, Benny, I got it. It's better than alcohol.
There you are, Benny.
There you go, Benny.
Some guy, she just came home. Let's get out of here. Showed me $20 for pizza.
Whoa! You just say she ordered for the pizza now?
That's what he said.
There's the Subaru right there.
For the pizza now?
She can go back around.
See? So you can see that he's there at her house.
How'd you do that?
I got it going right now.
Oh, okay.
PK and Rapper calling the cops.
So that was what happened last night. It was in my thank you for all you do. Thank you, Miss Sherry. Thank you for your contribution this evening, lovely. It means the world to me. I want to take a moment right now because I'm getting buku emails and text and everything else saying that Ernie and I have some sort of fake beef going. We do not have a fake beef going. I assure you of that.
Yeah, nothing fake about this at all.
Nothing fake about any of this. Like for someone, thank you for becoming a member, Miss Sherry. Thank you. For someone to even say that, it is absolutely insane.
What's fake is Ernie's bounty hunting record.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Inhale, exhale. Thank you for becoming a member. It means the world to us. So what I want to do now is I want to play the call again. And where are we at for time? We're at 48:16. So I'll play the call. That'll be about 9 minutes. Sorry, Izzy, for moving the microphone. I'll play the call again, and I'll play it all the way through. Then what I'll do is I'll open up the chat for people to come up. Let's see, Hitman, please do not be so sure that Candus did not know, because if he was not wanted, Candus would not be there today. This was set up. She knew and had a part in it. To some degree, I do believe you're right. Jasmine, thank you for becoming a member. It means the world to us. Thank you so much for the support. So play the call, and I'll allow people to come up. And you can come up and you can speak your piece. I'd like you to keep it to 2 to 3 minutes, and then hop down so the next person can come up. I want you to come speak your piece about how you feel about the past couple of days here, and your commentary on the phone call. Yes, I will not forget. I am with you. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I think we lost Benny. He'll be right back. If anybody wants to watch that full video, after this live or later, you're welcome to go watch that. It will stay up. Benny should be right back with us so we can hear the call again. Welcome, Stacy. Camera down, right, Pindar? Benny down. He'll be right back. Jaded, what's up? No, we just went over that phone call. Here he is.
Thank you for holding it down, brother. It happens. It seems like it happens every time before a storm. So
everyone's saying, "Man down,
man down." What was I saying before I so rudely got kicked?
You're talking about that call.
The call. Yes. What I was doing was I was going to the channel so that I could pin the link. Let me drop it again. 2 to 3 minutes, I'd ask, please. Come up here, voice your opinion, commentary, comments, questions, concerns on the call and or the last 2 days. We'd like to keep it specifically to the call. You can address myself or Mr. Rapp in any of your commentary. We're going to move ahead to, sorry, Fizzle, to the call. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hey.
What's happening?
I'm having a little dinner, man. I got a fucking toothache.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, it's all right. How are you doing?
I'm just, well, I was on Ernie's Live. I'm sure you know about it.
What happened?
I was just, he's like, he tried to get me to listen to Donnie says this to Molly and this to, Fair Garden and shit like that, and I'm just like, busting out crying, of course.
Yeah.
Because I didn't hear that shit before somehow.
It's fucked up, isn't it?
Yeah, it really fucking, oh, I'm trying not to cry again. It really is, man.
You tried to make it seem like you knew too.
Yeah, and I do fucking know, man. That's the part that pisses me off. Because I didn't fucking know.
I could tell by the way you reacted you didn't know. I was like, damn. So that was a long time ago. When he talked to Molly, huh?
Well, I don't know how long ago that was. I really don't.
I don't either.
Back in 2001 or 2000, whichever it was. I really don't know, dude.
He used to put, he can't fit all them kids in that shower, could he?
No, there's no fucking way.
What the hell would he say that stupid shit?
That's what I'm trying to figure out in my mind.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. I mean,
but you've seen my shower, Benny.
I have, yeah.
There's no way you can fit 4 kids and a grown person in that shower.
No cell service. Just like that's some dumbass shit to lie about. It's silly. I'm trying to make sense of it, but
I'm trying to make sense of it all too. I don't know which way to go.
Damn, that was.
I remember those, Grumpy. She was selling the Jody Sue was selling the DV shirts. Was the money supposed to go to Summer? Can you remind me of that?
Good one. I mean, if you don't,
I'm not saying you're wrong, and I'm not saying Ernie's wrong. I'm not saying anybody's wrong, because I don't know.
I know you don't. I believe you. But you start hearing these other things, and it's like, whoa, Don, like that's strange, right? I mean, and then you start hearing, you start thinking about, or you hear something like that all this time later, and now you're like, wait a minute, man, this happened and this happened, and I didn't know about it, and it happened in the house. I was starting to wonder what the hell he could do that you didn't know about.
Well, that's like, you know that I told you that Donnie messed around with Crystal.
The lady at the party or whatever?
No. David Britt's old lady. Remember me telling you that?
I just remember the girl on the couch. There was another one too?
Yeah, that's Crystal.
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember her.
Okay, you remember me telling you that he fucked that girl on the couch in our house?
Yes.
Okay. Well, see, now I'm beginning to wonder how much other stuff that he has done and has not told me about.
I think it's a lot, Candus. I do. I think it is a lot.
I should get him this number from Michigan, 517-604. I don't know who the fuck that is.
You start to think more and more that he might have something to do with this shit?
As much as, you hate Ernie, I get that. I understand that. I get it.
Just because I'm petty as fuck every time I see Duchess, like, fuck you. Because I'm a petty bitch. Fuck you, Duchess.
He's just a thief is all. Like, he stole from them people.
But, like, the more and more I talk to you and Ernie, the more and more I'm thinking, like, did Donnie really do this shit?
I think he did, Candy. And I think we got to figure out a way.
I didn't know about it, like, on the for real side.
Me too, I'm serious. We got to... I think it's so possible, Candy, that he did this. It's like a fluke.
Like, I am fucking so broken right now because all the shit that Ernie just played and I had to listen to.
Well, I mean, I truly hate that you had to hear it. But if it jogs some memories or something, like,
Like, the only thing that I know that is possible, like, okay, I knew Donnie took showers with the boys. I did know that.
Okay.
But I did not know that Donnie took showers with Summer. That I didn't know.
You would not have been cool with that?
No, fuck no!
Okay.
I'm killing motherfucker.
Is that because of the shit he did in Utah?
No, it's not that, because a man should not be taking a shower with his daughter, period.
I agree.
Or with his almost teenage sons. Above pecker level. Like, not to be gross about it, but I'm blown away by that. If I would have caught my husband in the shower with my 10-year-old, dude, he'd have been beaten with the shower curtain rod and all kinds of shit.
So, when's the last time you talked to him?
I talked to him today, and he was crying on my shoulder.
Is he acting different?
Yeah, a little bit.
How do you think he's acting different?
He was crying today, and I said, don't cry, because I don't want to hear it.
He doesn't cry like that usually, though?
Huh?
He doesn't cry like he was actually crying real tears?
I don't know if they were real tears, because I couldn't see his face.
Well, I mean, you could hear it though.
Well, he sounded like real tears, but I think he's more worried about going to the penitentiary in Utah.
Did they come and talk to him about the shit?
Sorry, mute. More worried about going to the penitentiary in Utah. Less worried about his missing child or what Candus is doing with Ernie and Benny. But he's worried about going to the penitentiary in Utah because he knows what he did is guilty. In my opinion.
In Utah?
Yes, they are.
They're investigating it?
Yes, they are.
Damn.
And he told me today, he goes, this is what he told me. He said, I don't want to tell you this, but I'm going to tell you this. I said, okay, go ahead and tell me. And he goes, I might not never see you in the boys in summer ever again.
Because of the stuff in Utah?
Right.
Hey, hush.
Why is Ernie calling me again? What the fuck?
Well, just go ahead. You know what? It's not that I don't like him. Me and him are trying to do the same thing.
Just because I'm double petty, triple petty. Hurricane Camille and Libby, fuck the both of you too.
We're both trying to find Summer, so...
Well, you know what? This is what I'm praying for. I'm praying that you and him will stop fighting.
We will. I won't mention him anymore, and I promise you that. So if the fighting continues, you'll see it's only him. I promise you, okay?
I'm gonna take you.
All right, we'll take.
I'll call you right back, dude.
Well, I gotta go take a. You know what? My stomach is upset, and I gotta find.
Call me back, man.
I will. I gotta get some clove oil or something for this tooth too. It's starting to really get edgy. So.
Cloves, dude.
Cloves. Yeah, I gotta go to the store and get me some. Give me about an hour. I'll call you back. All right. Bye. There you go. Comments, questions, concerns?
Can I be first?
You may.
Is that Easy Pop?
Yeah.
Hey, Izzy.
Hey. Yeah. What I want to say is, right there, she said that when you said you didn't have any problem with Ernie, with him, and that y'all had the same purpose to find Summer, she said that her only wish is that you two got along, not to find her daughter or get her sons back.
Great point.
Or her husband that's in jail. It's you two get along. Yep. The woman is full of shit. Full of poop. That was for Fizzle, so he wouldn't get in trouble. I changed it. I'm being nice, but
Look, I'm so into this, I forgot to take my music break. So we're now 3.5 hours in. I played this song the other day and didn't get a copyright strike, and it's kind of a fucking badass song. So...
They've been poking at the wolf. Now the wolf got teeth. They forgot I came from fire, and I don't do peace. Cross that line, boy, that's your last mistake. 'Cause I don't want twice, I just raise the stakes. threaten mine, and you threaten your life. I don't do prayer circles, I return the strike. Ain't no fear in my bones, ain't no backing out. Say my name wrong once, and I'm airing it out. I'll burn this bitch down, don't test my flame. You play with hellfire, you say my name. You come for my people, I'll take your crown. I swear to God, I'll burn this bitch down. I'll burn this bitch down, leave nothing behind. Push me too far, I'll lose my mind. You want that smoke, I'll bring that sound. One last chance before I burn this bitch down. I ain't violent for sport, but I finish what you start. I'm the storm in the dark, I'm the iron heart. Kick dirt on my door and I'll bury the plot. I don't bluff, motherfucker, I take the shot. I don't fight fair, I fight final instead. Till the whole damn room learns what I said. Protect what's mine, that's a blood-borne vow. Say a word wrong, you'll find out now. My people, I'll take your crown. I swear to God, I'll burn this bitch down. I'll burn this bitch down, leave nothing behind. Push me too far, I'll lose my mind. You want that smoke, I'll bring that sound. One last chance before I burn this bitch down. Last breath, last spark, last round. Touch mine once, I'll level the ground. I'll burn this bitch down, don't test my flame. You play with hellfire, you say my name. You push on my family, I'll take you out. I warned you once. Now watch me burn it down.
Fucked and drank all night, acted all alright, had no need to fight, tonight. Fucked and drank all night, acted all alright, had no need to fight, tonight. Cast me far away, play these little games, acting all okay, today. Cast me far away, play these little games,
That's how I feel. She's full of it. I've always felt it. It's that addiction side.
It is.
That's all it is. She's addicted to something. Something
Attention.
all the time.
She's addicted to attention.
Yeah, that. She's addicted to drugs. She's addicted to alcohol. She's addicted to the internet, the phone, like what Don was. He's doing all the videos, panel jumping like I am.
How you doing this evening, Miss Alexander?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I am well. Thank you for asking. Comments, questions, concerns, burning desires?
You made a comment about her having a court date. I guess it was yesterday or the day before she missed.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, because I've heard through a trusted source that her court date for the boys is the end of the month. I won't say that. I said the date earlier in chat, but I'm not going to say it out loud. So what was it for yesterday?
There may not have even been one yesterday. Just that contention comes from Miss Wells through my trusted source. So essentially, that's what she said. And I guess, quite naturally, we know we've got to take everything she says with a grain of salt.
What's really fucking funny about this is you see on the screen, here's a Maggie May Chroma Mama. Definitely, she is with him today. You just seen Duchess putting Gavel Gavel up for Gavel Geeks. This is when Gavel Geeks and Chroma Mama came on the scene. Nobody knew who the fuck they were prior to this. Scott H was building them up, right? And then you start seeing Libby and Duchess. They weren't in Benny's chats too much prior to all of this, but they're all starting to connect themselves to Benny at this point in time. Penny's coming in. Penny and Benny are starting to become friends. They weren't friends prior to this. Benny gives Penny the name Fizzle. Watch how certain creators latched on to Benny. And then they started to, and what's really fucking funny about this point in time is Gavel and Chroma really liked Jody Sue. I'm going to have to see if I have those and find it. Where I was in the chat and Gavel was going, don't pick on Jody, don't pick on Jody. And then like a week later, she come out attacking Jody harder than anybody fucking out here on these YouTube streets. It was the strangest fucking shit, in my opinion. And then Chicken on a Stick came out right around all this time too.
So
right,
yeah. So I mean, that's all I know is that's what she said. She said, I guess the week prior or something, sort of like she said that March 24th was the day. She said the Tuesday before March 24th that she was going to check herself into a rehab that Thursday. She never did. So I mean, it's just probably more of that.
And you mentioned something about relinquished her rights. Did she say that she relinquished her rights?
Well, I think that was sort of a determination that everyone went with once she said when a court date was pending. And that when you're watching what's going on, you know that she definitively didn't go to court. She was online all over. So, yeah. So, good question.
Well, hopefully whenever she does go to court, she does relinquish her rights. I think that's probably, if she's has any motherly anything about her, she would know that'd be the best thing for those children, in my opinion, as a mother.
Correct.
But anyways, okay, that's.
I wish I had a more definitive answer for you, but all I can go on is just, in that scenario, what Mrs. Wells has said herself.
Right. Okay. The only thing I have left is I agree with Izzy Pop. I think she should be praying for a little more than you and Ernie to get along.
Absolutely. That says a whole lot, doesn't it?
It does. It does. All right, Betty. Well, thanks a lot for letting me up. I'll hop down now.
Miss Alexander, thank you for joining us.
All right, have a good one.
You too, madam. Hi, Miss Kimmy. What can I help you with, madam?
Benny. You know what, Curious Country Girl? Benny is doing so much better now. His old streams with that drugged up. But he wasn't at this point, in my opinion. Like, Benny had moments. Benny, like I said the other day, Benny was always very educated. He understands, in my opinion, the criminal justice system. And he always brought out things that I thought were important to the case, but then it's like he would take those things back, or his behavior showed differently. Like, for instance, Tiffany Marie brings out the Chase conversation about Candus. Benny attacks that conversation, but then befriends Chase and doesn't never explain to us the whole depth of him and Chase, knowing that Benny will get on my panel and say, well, don't you think it's odd Chase and Dawn knew each other prior? So it's almost like Benny doesn't have the information, but he has the information. I don't quite know how to explain it. Benny's educated when it comes to Summer's case. He's been on that hill and he has seen things that the normal eye has not seen. Like I said earlier, where he says Candus was elbowed in the face. Dawn threw a heater. The PIs, they want us to keep it hush. Did Benny sign that NDA? Is he held to that? Is there, oh, that's a good question. Hey, Benny, if you're listening, answer that, please. You know what I mean? It's just, he did. It's just the way he laughs. Yeah, Benny struggles. And Benny tells you he struggles with addiction. And I'm glad to see Benny doing much better these days. However, I still think he's Benny. Should we trust him or no? That's the question. I'm kidding. He's okay right now. I hope he stays on the path he's on. But Benny, in my opinion, has always been very educated when it comes to crime. And what he says makes sense, even though he turns into total jackass. Fucking in Pittsburgh sling Jagoff. And he'll attack out of nowhere. It's like you almost got to be prepared for it. Okay. He's smart, though. He has good information.
Would you publicly say that I never threatened to shoot you? Because you flagged me so I could never go to the Americas.
This isn't about that, madam. You can address me privately in an email or on another stream, but we're not going to do that this
will not answer.
I'm going down.
She tries to come up in all my lives.
I know. It's just a lot. Is there anyone else that would like to express a comment, question, concern, or a burning desire about the phone call or the last 48, 96 hours, whatever?
Or maybe they picked up on something we didn't.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know that everyone is going to pick up on something that is specific to, their biases, or their experiences, or what is personal to them. And so Mama She 13, thank you so much for your contribution this evening, lovely. It means the world to us. Thank you so much. Let's see here. Her knowing that Don's not coming home is even more incentive for her not to talk. She may be another Casey Anthony. I sure hope not. I sure hope not. Libby, good evening.
In my opinion, Candus is nothing like Casey Anthony. The two cases are completely fucking different. Casey was a young woman who was like babied by her family, but then shunned after Kaylee was born, and she wanted to party, and her parents were pushing her to be a better mother, and she wanted to be out with Jesse from the fucking strip club and all that other fucking shit, you know? Like, it's a totally different type of case to me, but nonetheless, a cold ass parent could be, you know? Yeah, he has had a good turnaround. Definitely. I agree. Curious country girl. Let's hope it sticks that way.
Lovely. Good evening.
Hey, Libby.
Maybe Don can make a deal. Well, you know, Don at this point is the one that should be, you know, he should be rolling dice for a deal, because if he already thinks that there's a lot going on with the Utah situation, like, you know, I mean, he's might want to shave down that time by saying something if he knows something. But there again, I think part of Don's profiling is that he, you know, he's not going to tell on himself, and he's conditioned everyone that lives in that house to sort of, you know, that's the norm, right? Like he, you know, Candus told me that you know, it was a spoken rule that if people come around or CPS comes around, you don't talk about dad beating the crap out of everybody. You just don't do that. So there was a compartmentalization that was designed into that immediate family with Candus and the siblings. And so I think everyone who was under the thumb of Mr. Wells felt the pressure. And, right. You know, there certainly was a great incentive to not discuss the things that happen inside that house with anyone on the outside that wasn't invited in. I mean, look at the people that they have invited in, and then look at the reports and the statements that they leave with. You got to know that's hopefully when they're on their best behavior. So if you see those sorts of things when they're supposed to be on their best behavior, what is there? Like it's if the tree falls in the forest and no one's there to hear it. Like if you're not in the Wells house to see it, is right. It going on? Right? Like it's
like I said, something shook Benny. In my opinion, I'd like to hear Benny talk more about it and about the abuse and the things he's seen, and Dawn running off to Knoxville, since that's one of Ziggy's claims, that Dawn would run off to Knoxville. You hear Dawn went to Fred for Fred to take him to Fred's dealer's house in Knoxville. Just odd.
It's got to be unmanageable. We have another commenter. How you doing, Miss Lewis? Thank you for joining us. You got any comments, questions, concerns about the call or the calls or the past 48 or 96 hours?
Well, okay. There were three things that I wanted to
speak on,
except that every time I go on these panels, I get so nervous. So I can remember one thing as of right now. Well, actually two. So, first of all, hi, Benny.
Hi, how are you?
And
Shay, thank you so much, love.
And I forget his name. I listen to him too all the time.
Rap.
Yes, Rap. Hi. Okay.
Chapters of Crime, thank you so much.
Chapters of Crime, we did a welfare check.
Yeah, there's been a welfare check performed. But thank you so much. I mean, I would tell you to monitor the situation. If you see something online that makes you anxious, nervous, or triggered, you know, that's your due diligence. I'm not here to tell you what you should or shouldn't do. But I will tell you that if it makes you nervous or feel some type of way, get that feeling up off of you, whatever way you have to. Go ahead, Ms. Lewis. I'm sorry. You have the floor.
I want to speak on something that I tried to come up on your panel. I think it was last week when you guys were talking about something else that has to do with this case. But anyway, I heard and saw basically it was a FaceTime phone call between Candus and somebody else. And I do know the name, and I'll say it because I don't care if you want me to.
Is it a minor's name?
No.
Oh, it's an adult?
Yes.
You can say an adult's name.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Okay. Gotcha.
Sorry.
Gotcha. No. I got you. No, you're good. You're good.
Okay. So she was on a FaceTime call. Don comes home. He seems drunk or she's drunk. I have no idea. But anywho, you can tell that he is kicking her, right? And she says it. Lip says, look, right here, you can tell he's kicking her. And it does look like he is kicking her. You don't see it, but it, you can tell that he's moving his leg. Right. And
so I missed that Lips video. Lips, why don't you put that back out? Because I don't think that I've seen it. But you're hearing Benny speak about the abuse at the Wills house between Dawn and Candus. Their children had to witness that. Imagine what went on before Summer went missing.
he goes, where's my effing daughter? And that's what he says to Candus. So I'm thinking, could it be possibly that he knows someone's on the phone, or he doesn't know someone's on the phone and he's like playing reverse psychology with her as like, I'm going to pretend I know nothing even though I do. Yeah. I'm going to blame this on her even though it's, and I'm not, this is allegedly, this is my opinion, and I don't know if they are guilty or not. Okay. I don't. I go back and forth just like everybody else does.
Sure.
Another thing I was going to say about the whole bathtub situation. Last night when I was listening to this, I looked at my husband and I said, see, I'm 47. My son is 31. I had him very young. I was 16. I looked at my husband and I said, didn't you, as a single mother at 17, 18, 19, yeah, when I was taking a shower, I'd be like, all right, come on now, Michael, it's get in here, wash him up quick and get him out. It was to get him clean quick so we didn't have to deal with the whole bathtub thing. And it was like a monthly thing. It wasn't like an everyday thing. But I was like, why are they making such a big deal out of this? About him.
Did she say her kid was 16? Maybe I heard something wrong. But anyways, I agree. Why is it such a huge deal? Why are you sexualizing this baby getting a shower with her parents? And, you know, something else I want to bring up is Jody Sue often states that she was, hey, Melissa Green, Jody Sue often states that she was researching Dawn Wells way prior to Summer going missing because something happened before Dawn went to Utah. There's also a clip of Jody Sue where she states that one of the boys had gone to school and spoken a little bit too much to the teachers. Does anybody remember that? These are all clips I'm going to have to look for, but apparently one of the boys had gone to school and said something to the teachers that prompted DCF or CPS or CYF or whatever the hell you call it, wherever you're at, to come to the Wells home and open up a case. Then you hear Allison say that a case was open to me. I asked Allison on Prayer Garden's channel in chat, and she answered on panel. CPS opened a case because Josie was smoking weed. But then you hear Sherry Mullaney say things like CPS is involved and they were giving my grandkids alcohol and weed. And Donnie was probably touching them. Like, those are all odd statements that make us all roll our eyes at this case, don't you think? I guess not. I've never seen your name before. Hi, Third Eye.
I'm taking it. And he looks at me.
Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
He looks.
Oh, look, and there's John Q.
at me and I said, did you ever take a shower with your daughter? And he's like, no, absolutely not. So then today I was thinking about it again. And I thought, Alyssa, you know what? Maybe it is different for a woman to take a shower with, say, her 3 or, almost 4-year-old son than it is for a male to take a shower with his daughter. Maybe that is different. Is it?
That's a good question. I'm not, I'm not a specialist. I think that I'm only qualified to render an opinion on that subject based upon my own experiences. And in my experience, like I was with someone that I didn't trust as a life partner as well as a parent, and so I didn't put myself in a situation to be, I guess, alleged against.
Okay.
Although I feel like it is a very normative behavior for involved. I mean, so what do we think? Do we think that children nowadays, if there's a stay-at-home dad, do we think that if a little girl poops herself at home, she's supposed to sit in it until mom gets home from work? Because when mom's at work, she's the breadwinner. So what do? You let the child sit in it all day and get infection or diaper rash? Or, I mean, that's neglect. So do you neglect the child to be within the social norm? Or do you clean your child because you care about its welfare?
But the whole thing is
go ahead.
He would have her like hop in. And that's different. Like if you're just cleaning your child, you're fully clothed.
I think that soaking in a bath definitely would be over the line. I think in terms of, let's imagine you're painting outside, finger painting with your kid, and you get all messy, and it's just easier for the both of you to jump in the shower, like you're a stay-at-home dad, or you're a stay-at-home mom and you have a son that's the same age. Like I feel like most of it is people that are trying to pick a real picky sort of, educated sounding argument, and it's to each his own. I mean,
well, in this case, obviously we're adding the things up, right? So we're like, we know the background, we know his background. So yes, we are all like, oh my God, what the, this is just another thing that is incriminating him. But for a normal quote unquote person to do that, I think it is kind of normal until the kids or the baby starts to say,
thank you for saying that to me, that you like me going over the old stuff. I miss these days in Summer's case when everybody could get up and talk and have an educated conversation, and you didn't see most of the back and forth. I mean, you did, but a lot of that stemmed from these creators coming from other cases they already had. Okay, this is too weird even for me. Have a good day. You too, Third Eye. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Anyways, I miss the days when they could sit on piano and have an educated conversation. That was enjoyable, don't you think? All this fighting in Summer's case is just a bit much.
What is that? And then you're like, okay, I guess it's time now that I shouldn't be doing this anymore. Until they start to notice, that you guys have two different bodies. And then the last thing, I can't remember. If I do remember, I'll try to put it in the chat.
Okay.
I wanted to say also that I'm glad that you're doing what you're doing, and I've been listening to you for a long time. I listen to you scream, and I'm like Benny, stop screaming, stop screaming. I listen to you, speak like this, and I'm like, oh, that's my Benny, That's the Benny. And even my husband says, you can tell this dude is like very, very smart. You know, there's
Yes,
no reason
ma'am.
for
Thank you, ma'am.
yelling.
Yes, Queen.
But anyway, I'm sorry.
Yes, Queen. No, I appreciate your support, and tell your husband I appreciate his support as well. And you just keep doing it.
Thank you.
All right. You got a bag around you? Pack a bag, baby. How you doing, Miss Melinda? Comments, questions, concerns, burning desires about the call or the last 96 hours? Get it off your chest.
Well, I just had an opinion about what we were just talking about with the dad taking the bath with the kids.
Sure.
I mean, obviously, I've taken baths with my kids when they were younger, or showers. But I have an older brother who has 3 daughters. And there were times that he had to give them baths, but he wore swimming trunks to get in with them. Or they wore their swimsuits and he wore his swimming trunks whenever he was giving them baths. I mean, obviously he wouldn't get in there without anything on with them.
I mean, to each his own. I mean, I've heard of other people that have done that as well. Rap, I know you have a son. What is your contention?
I mean, I've never showered with them. I bathe them. I wash them. You know, I know anytime he does take a bath or a shower. I mean, he showered with his mom before when he was like 2, but that has only happened one time.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. I think that again, it's each his own. And I think a lot of that comes from what you were exposed to as a child in terms of, familial traditions or familial hygiene that's passed down. I mean, in some families, it's the social norm. In other families, people it means enough that they wear shorts. Right. So I guess that also someone might say that if someone someone educated could say, well, why that's already kind of teaching body shaming. There's a lot of different arguments and dynamics when it comes to this conversation. And, I think as long as there's nothing awkward going on or nothing inappropriate, like, each parent has the power to dictate and delegate that in their own family.
And at the same time, like you said, it's been stated so many times that there are no doors in there. So how would she not know? I mean, unless she just wasn't there when it happened.
And there's holes in the floor.
Yeah, there's holes in the floor as well. At that time, there was. In the kitchen now, there's a.
Okay, so they heated their house with wood, and the holes, Dawn had said somewhere along the lines, the holes was in the floor so that the heat would come up from the basement where they, I guess, had a coal or a wooden burner. However, I don't know that I would put holes in the floor in the bathroom. They said that they had bookshelves that covered the bathroom so that you couldn't see in, but living with Dawn, how would you not know? I agree that your daughter is taking a shower with your husband, and Dawn did admit to taking a shower. I almost think it was on Ernie's to taking a shower with Summer. But I mean, why would you keep that a secret from your own wife? That's just so strange to me.
Hard laminate flooring, but and during the time of the disappearance, there would not have been a door. The door was something that was mandated via the DCFS. The interesting part about that to me is that you can't imagine that this was the first time CPS. I mean, we know CPS has been in their life before. They've never asked them before to put a door on. Like, what changed? Like, I think that potentially the whatever case they had going on may have had something to do with something that happened in the bathroom, or a dynamic about the bathroom, and they've made it a scenario where like, okay, this is a problem now, so we need a door on the bathroom, right? You know, I mean, it's that's what I deduce, right? Like they didn't make them put drywall before, so why now?
And like I live in Arkansas, but not anywhere near where they were at. And you know, here if DHS or DCFS comes to your house, you know, if your kids reach a certain age, they have to have separate bedrooms.
Correct.
Right.
Which would also mean that they couldn't be in the bathroom at the same time, which would mean that they would have to have a door.
Right. Right.
So I don't.
Same here. Same here in Pennsylvania. It's supposed to be that way, where your children over a certain age, like girls can't share with boys, and girls over 5 or girls over 13. And I've heard that. I don't know for sure. I've never looked into it, but it's definitely something I've heard here in my state.
I don't get that either.
I don't either. You know, it is a strange dynamic. And on top of that, like, you know, I feel like from what I've deduced in the way that, so before, in my opinion, when you were under the belief that the DCFS case was being closed on the 14th, well, then there's just sort of this block, like there's no natural flow as to how you get to the 15th of June and the child disappear. Now, if there was some sort of contact on the 14th, which would allude to the idea that they were opening a case on the 14th or the 15th, now you get, to me, in my opinion, you get that flow back of, well, this is, if they're coming instead of going, if they're coming on the 14th or the 15th, well, then she goes missing on the 15th. I mean, it's just like, it makes too much sense. CPS is already in the play, but they say they're leaving. It doesn't make sense why, if they're leaving, she goes missing the next day. But if you reverse it, and we know there's been a lot of deceit and mistruths
right
throughout the course of this thing. I mean, even by myself, when I would say to people, well, hey, they've passed the polygraph. They had, in fact, passed the polygraph as far as we knew from Dr. Phil and Sheriff Lawson, right? Neither one of those two men administered a test through their agency. Hawkins County did not, and Mr. Phil did not. So it is essentially a deal where you've got a messenger telling you something that may or may not happen. We don't know that for sure. But what we do know is that there was a ton of deceit throughout the course of all of this. And although we know that the deceit doesn't necessarily make someone a murderer or a child abductor, it does change the social, the way that, the society views your persona. And
it changes your credibility.
Right. And yeah, so if this thing turns on a dime, and grand jury comes back with an indictment, you're sitting in a box with people that around you that have been selected as a jury of your peers. Hopefully you can get some motions filed and have some jurors brought in, or get a change of venue. But it looks like it could be a scenario of sort of backwoods justice, and that backwoods justice, a lot of different things don't run to the full state.
I think I wrote that wrong. That's not what I meant. Like, why does she meet with Ernie the day after Pizzagate, after the dildos, after all that other shit? She's stating she's scared of Ernie. Hold on. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Why does she meet with Ernie after all this stuff? Why is she after Ernie was at the racetrack with Dusty? The psychics that Dawn and Candus said they didn't want around, but were also talking to them at the same time. Well, Dawn's stating there's gunplay at the bottom of my driveway between Juanita and somebody else, and Jody Sue's attacking a Barb and a Mike and Squall, a Barb and a Mike for housing all the psychics. She got Ziggy with RJ, who lives in the fucking area, right? Like, Donna Serafina. Ernie was talking to all of them psychics. It's fucking odd.
Standard of what the rest of Metro America does, if that makes any sense. So, yeah, I don't know. But I think in terms of trying to pick an unbiased jury out of Tennessee, I think I think because of the traditions and, Appalachia, I think it may already be a little different selecting a jury in certain regions in Tennessee than it is anywhere else. And I think that Don and Candus, unfortunately, they find themselves in that terrain.
I would think it would be hard anywhere because this is everywhere. I mean, everybody, even people in other countries are watching this. And
absolutely. But in this dynamic, what you have is you have these different hollers that are filled with complete families, all of the same name. And so if,
he did not detect.
The Hay House shut down in Kingsport with very little explanation. An investigative report released today shows the facility closed in part because of problems with the employment of the director's son-in-law.
Kevin Cassihan looked through a report released by the state controller of the Treasury and learned what that investigation uncovered. Sarah and Josh, the comptroller's office released a report detailing the results of the investigation into allegations of malfeasance at the Hay House. Now, investigators found the director's son-in-law, who was hired at the Hay House in 2014, was convicted of a felony. And in 2000, now he was a T-Dot corrections officer and smuggled a knife to an inmate and paid or promised to pay that inmate to harm another. Now, the son-in-law pleaded guilty to solicitation of attempted second-degree murder. Then in 2019, the Hay House director's son-in-law was indicted on 5 counts of theft. According to the report, in 2018, the son-in-law was arrested for theft while purchasing supplies for the Hay House. An offender living at the facility was with him. The Hay House continued to pay the director's son-in-law until he was fired in June 2018. The report states it's unclear if his timesheets between his arrest and termination were accurate. Other report findings included that a registered sex offender was employed at the Hay House for about 2 months. You can read the entire report released by the comptroller's office right now on WJHL.com.
Kingsport state investigators have issued a report on the John R. Hay House of Sullivan County, finding that the nonprofit organization made questionable salary payments to an employee and employed convicted felons, including a registered sex offender, for nearly 2 months. The investigation into allegations of malfeasance was done by the Tennessee Office of the Comptroller of the Treasury in conjunction with the Tennessee Department of Corrections, TDOC, and the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation. The investigation began after the TDOC.
So this is something, listen, this is not an attack on Ernie. I don't want to attack Ernie's sexuality and all that other stuff, but the things he does to me is strange. Ernie did me a huge favor. Hold on, I'll let you listen to this. My son's knocking, or my granddaughter.
He identified and reported fiscal and contractual issues at the Hay House and was limited to records from July 2017 through January 2019. Founded in 1981, the Hay House 427E, Sullivan St. provided aid and assistance to people with criminal records. It ceased operations in June 2019. The nonprofit was funded primarily through an annual TDOC grant, along with some funding from the United Way and payments by residents for room and board. The Hay House was governed by a 9-member board of directors, which appointed Chuck Walsh as its director, along with other employees responsible for the day-to-day operations. Employing a convicted felon. Investigators found that the Hay House employed Walsh's son-in-law, Eric Monday, who was a convicted.
Okay. Sorry, my grandson took a little Dragon Ball thing my husband had given him, and my son thought it was glass, but it's plastic. And he's like, I don't want my son breaking glass everywhere. I'm like, it's plastic. But watch the dog don't get it because he'll choke on it. I have no sound. Is it me? Anybody else have sound? Can you hear me? Let me refresh. Okay, you have sound. Boy, my son's down there cleaning, cooking. I'm amazed today. I asked him to do half the dishes. They've been letting them pile up, and I've been refusing to clean them because there's 10 other people that live in this house, and you know how that goes. Okay. All right, Layla. Yeah, I refreshed. I don't know. Wendy says she can hear me. Okay, anyways. So Ernie worked at the Hay House, not when these people got arrested, but prior to, while all of this was going on. So he knows all these people, and in my opinion, all the crooked shit they were doing here. This is by no means an attack on Ernie by me. I appreciate the recent thing Ernie did for me with Lisa Kay and all that, but I truly believe Ernie only did that because he was bringing out that Lisa Kay was doxing Ghost, and he had no choice but to bring out the information for me. So, you're welcome, Laylee. But I feel like Ernie, knowing all of these people that were involved in all this crooked shit, knowing Lady Justice, who's over there playing games, being a Bill Bondsmith, licensed, we've all seen it. He's shown proof of that. Maybe a lot of his credentials aren't real, but he does have real credentials. He also has a good past where he does these interviews with like the wrestlers and things like that. Ernie has had an amazing life, but he's also had a very hard, rough life. And I believe that he suffers a lot of mental illness due to his rough life. You hear stories like his little brother or older brother, I think Shelby's older, has been being arrested since he was like 8 to 11 years old or something. He's only spent like 2 years out of prison via Lisa Kay. To me, it seems like Ernie has a very abusive past. He really doesn't like his dad. He's told me that on panel. He's related to these people that I know up here, but doesn't know them well enough that he's out here calling them unalivers, which they're not. You know what I mean? Like, they're bikers. Yes, they're bikers, but they're not unalivers. They took care of me through life. I never was afraid of them. So Ernie hasn't had a lot of contact with his family, according to him. He said that to me on panel, and he's been involved in some shady shit. I'm not going to go through and show this whole half-hour video. I'll share it in my stream if you want to watch it. I'd much rather prefer get back to Benny, but these things are concerning. Like, why is he putting dildos on Summer Wells, a missing child's property? Why is he delivering pizzas to Summer Wells' house? Why is he playing with the psychics and the woman that's going to later come out and say, oh, I seen Candus and Summer in the woods? Why is he running around the racetrack with psychics? Why is he lying to me about picking up documents at Kathy's house? Or, you know, things of that nature. Like, he's just not, in my opinion, wired. I'm concerned about Ernie's mental health, but I'm also concerned about the mental health and the aspect, is it criminal? If that makes sense. I don't know the answers to that, but Ernie has said he's been questioned in Summer Wells' case. He said that to me on his panel. I've showed it.
So if, you know, let's say the matriarch or the patriarch the king and queen of the family, or someone, you know, powerful in the family says, oh, we don't like these people. Well, now you've got a whole holler full of the last names that don't like a person. So they pull somebody out of that holler, you know, I mean, you just see how it could snowball.
Right.
Yeah. I want to make mention about this photo. Rap, can you break down what you see? A picture's worth 1,000 words.
It looks like, to me, Candus is in fear. It looks like Ernie has control of the situation. Maybe she doesn't want to be there. Maybe it looks like she's being held against her will. That's my opinion.
She does look very uncomfortable.
She looks very uncomfortable. I agree.
This is a frame from that video.
Yeah, it is a little bit disturbing. I wished I could get that. Is there any way we can get that zoomed in anymore?
Yeah, 1 second. Who do you want zoomed in on, Candus?
Can we zoom? Yeah, zoom right there. Keep going. Keep his eye in there. Like, go down a little bit on her chin.
That's about as far as I can go.
Okay. You have a very Jim Jones, very David Koreshi sort of look. I mean, do you agree? Like this look in his eye is.
He's got that crazy eye.
He does. And you know, you look at Candus, and you see her one eye.
Mm-hmm. She looks very worried. I don't know whether it's, you know, not wanting to be seen with him, or if it's, you know, just awkward altogether. But obviously she was there with him.
Yes, that's at the Hemp Cafe. That's at the Smoky Mountain Hemp Cafe.
That's at the Smoky Mountain Hemp Cafe, yeah. You know, now I believe clearly with 100% certainty that Candus has the personality profile that that she could be completely manipulated into a situation knowingly, and also knowingly know that it's going to be a complete detriment to her existence. Like, I don't know what mental issue is going on there. I mean, I know that it has to stem from years and years and years of abuse from men, and, you know, mom and brothers and sisters and uncles. And says Peggy LaCroix says, Benny, she looks like a child who had been caught with her hand in the cookie jar.
Yeah.
She did not want him to put her in the pick. Nothing more.
I agree.
Say less.
But I also understand who Ernie is. I think she could possibly be in a. I mean, to be honest, I think he's just trying to get clicks and views and money for his hat. He's trying to raffle off. Yeah.
Meanwhile, this woman, I don't think she has any idea. I mean, she doesn't even have a real. Correct me if anyone thinks I'm wrong. She doesn't even have a real good handle on the scope of her own situation. This angle is much different than watching it. I thought she looked like she was smirking, triggering Candus. He has his arm on her shoulder like Don when he was controlling her from saying anything. Absolutely.
She is.
In my opinion, I agree with you wholeheartedly. Lady Justice Warrior certainly has the sort of tenured resume to make that sort of deduction. I agree. It's a lot that could stem from just reaching over and putting your hand on someone's leg. I know definitively, Candus and Don are not affectionate in that way. And so for him to be...
Candus does look extremely, extremely uncomfortable in that picture. And I've never seen Candus and Dawn be loving. But you know what I have seen is Dawn defend Candus to no end. Even after he says, I have 7 alibis, you don't, bitch, and then beats her.
Touching on her actually in real life makes her very uncomfortable. I mean, they have quite the history maritally of Don being adulterous.
Right.
She does look like a kid. She looks just like a child.
And in my opinion, she does have that characteristic that makes her very easily manipulated by everybody.
Yes.
Chapters of crime. Thank you for your situation this evening. It means the world to us. She says, in my opinion, she looks guilty, like she's saying untrue things.
What's odd to me about all this is we never heard about this trip. There's no recorded content from this trip. We don't know how long Candus and Ernie spent together that day. We know that Candus drove there, or Ernie picked her up and took her there. And we know that it's quite the distance from their home. And we know that Dawn was in jail at the time. Right?
Against someone to Ernie by force. She looks guilty, uncomfortable. I got bad vibes from this clip, from the clip.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's run that clip again. For anyone that hasn't seen the clip.
You want me to do it, or?
Yeah, please, if you could.
He'll start talking in a second. He has himself muted. There he is. There's Thunderpuss.
Welcome, everyone. What a heck of a night. Can you imagine you get in trouble and get a police call on you for delivering a pizza?
What's up?
Is this your channel?
No, this is the one. I mean, I did it on live.
Can you put it on 1.25?
Yeah, of course.
That'll keep us from getting the old doohickey there.
Good to know.
Good to know.
Pizza? It's something named Benny. And this ain't gonna be long at all, guys. This is real quick.
I bet that's what she said.
That's a legendary hat. Is up for grabs. We the people.
See, promoting that hat.
At all costs. Benny.
My hat's for raffle too.
You knew Don way before Summer Wells went missing. Now rap, start streaming. As you and all your
And then, like, to get on here and exploit Candus to raffle off a hat. Like, send me money. Whatever happened with that hat? Hey, Jamie, how are you today, honey? Whatever happened with that hat? Did the person who won it ever actually get the hat? I don't think that they fucking did. Like, I'm wondering if ES laptop was took when he got arrested. Well, that's the thing. I wanted to go over. I don't want to laugh. I don't want to be that person. And you can't help but to laugh. I think it's sick what Ernie did. Okay? I'm not trying to call that guy sick, but the type of bondage and freaky shit that Ernie's into, one, you can't help to laugh, and two, you can't help to be fucking sick. You know, that's my opinion, especially when you know Ernie's out there trying to save the babies. And I'm not trying to attack him for his mental health. He's in a mental health facility right now where he very well needs to be. And I don't want to be the person that's going to send Ernie over the edge if he gets out. You have Per Gordon over there saying, oh, Ernie's going to get out. He's going to get out. He always gets out. Kentucky just wants him back there. And No, Ernie stole a fucking car before. Okay? Ernie's been tased by the police. Ernie has done some wild ass shit. In my opinion. But they were saying that guy, Lisa Kay, was going and saying that guy sold Ernie's tablet. I really hope that's not the case. The guy shouldn't even have went through Ernie's shit. He should have taken it to the police station and said, I don't want this. Give it to him when he gets out of jail. Take it to the hospital Ernie's in and say Ernie might want his belongings so that they can get it and go through it and give it the tablet to the police. Maybe the police might be interested in that one day. But if Ernie's a suspect, much like Dawn and Candus, I think the FBI are already following.
Gang are also in trouble as well. Because you're accessories.
Is he playing cop right
You've
now?
done this person very, very wrong. It's okay. I promise you. It'll be okay.
Can you? All right, now stop it.
That right there is enough.
All right.
like she's trying to get away.
Yeah, can you play it where just loop it back, like hit the back arrow? Yeah. Slow it down. Yes, slow it down some. Yes.
And you've done this person very, very wrong. It's okay. I promise you. It'll be okay. Now.
Wow. If you just hit the back arrow, it'll bring it up. I got somebody in the back. Let me bring them up.
Okay.
Kid Rock Girl. It says your devices are not connected. I can't. There's not a button to bring you on. You have to enable your mic and cam before I can add you to the stream, it says. So if you've got something else open, close everything out. You may have to go into your settings and allow your microphone and your camera in your general settings. I apologize for that. Okay.
And you've done this person very, very.
I'm going to disappear for a couple minutes. Keep your thoughts going in the chat, and anything I miss, I can come back and make content out of later, because we'll probably go over these a million times. I always go to the past and go back. I'm not going nowhere. I just been on for 4 hours. My son's making food, and he's calling me down to the kitchen. I'm going to bet for food. So I will be back in 5-10 minutes. You guys enjoy your watching Ernie be a fucking weirdo.
Very wrong. It's okay. I promise you. It'll be okay.
Wow.
How is this new news? I mean, you haven't made it a secret that you knew them from before.
I did not know them from before.
Oh, I thought you did.
Hell no, I wouldn't. I would have no reason to know these people in real life other than their daughter going missing.
Oh, I thought you knew.
No, and that's that's the damage that this sort of thing that he just did. That's the misconception. Like certain people look over there like, oh, he's got 500 people over there. Well, it must be everything he's saying is true. Like, no, I did not know these people. I didn't meet these people online until after August 10th, maybe.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I was covering.
But that's on me because I just misunderstood it, I guess.
No. Yeah, I didn't know them.
I mean, the ones making the claim should provide the proof.
Hold on one second. Hold on.
We're on hold, guys. Gang, is he pop?
Hold on. Phone is blowing up. I'm gonna have to hold on.
Sure is creepy. You're right. What's up, Amy?
Looks like Rap done won that raffle. Look at that
hat. Yeah, I took Ernie's profile picture and took his thing.
Hold on 1 second. Hey.
What's up?
What's up?
Not much.
You all right?
Yeah, she's fun.
What'd you say?
I said she's fine.
Who's fine?
Candus is fine.
Oh, okay, cool. Good deal.
Solar.
What do you need, Tina? Tina.
Huh?
Why are you calling me Tina?
I ain't Tina. Who in the fuck's Tina?
I don't know.
Who in the motherfucker's Tina? Because I don't do YouTube. I don't do all that bullshit. Candus is at my house.
Okay, Tina.
That sounds like Tina.
What the fuck are you high? The fuck do you want?
What can I help you with, Candus?
And Candus is like sitting next to me. My name is, I'll just give you my first initial on it.
Is it T?
What's your first initial? Huh? D? Okay, what do you need? She's fine?
She's really bad.
What, did she tell you to call me from her phone?
No, I asked her to call you so I could talk to you.
What would you like to talk to me about? Because I'm.
Like to talk.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, and if I'm live, I hope everybody hears it.
So what would you like to talk about?
I would like to talk about like some of the shit that has been floating around out there.
The only thing that I want to talk about is Summer Wells. The only thing I want to talk about is Summer Wells.
1 second, step back.
So I guess I missed a lot. Candus called him. I'm still going downstairs to eat with my grandbabies real quick. I'll be back. However, I'm going to be in chat under my husband's name. So Earl, if you're out there, don't chat a minute because I have your YouTube logged in. Okay. I won't be able to come up on panel, but I'll be able to read your chat and listen. Well, hopefully my son got music on. Okay.
Two-step.
No, hell no. All right. Who we got? Can you play that clip one more time, Rap, but from the front on slow-mo? How are you, sir?
Hanging in there. Just praying for my daughter, bud.
To go ahead and bring Mr. Wells on. Can you expound on that a little bit? Because I have not heard anything about that. I don't know nothing about that. I hate that we have to see each other again under these circumstances. This is all about prayers. Thank you for all the support. And I know Don has turned a lot of hearts around.
Trying to do everything the best I can, you know. That was my whole life, was coming home to my kids. Prayers for Summer, prayers for everybody. God bless you, God.
Good evening. Good evening. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I want to give a warm welcome to my co-host this evening. This is Rap from his channel is General Awareness. He is an Ernie Shell expert, and I don't use that term loosely. He actually knows as much about the man as the man knows about himself. So please, in the chat, can I get some purple hearts for Rap or some prayer hands from Rap? Please. How you doing, Rap?
Good. Thank you for having me, Ben. It's my first time up here, man.
Yeah. Rap is a trusted mod of mine, has been for many months, and he took the plunge and he created his own
County. Everyone, we just got it. Benny Keys, you knew Don way before. And what you have done, you will pay for. Much respect. God bless you all. Thank you all for fighting the good fight.
Am I the only one that caught the fact that he called you guys accessories? Like, are you a handbag or?
Yeah, I know. Not accessories, but accessories.
Right?
It's
And
like
you
a
kept
phone
it-
with a case.
slow it down.
Unbelievable. So, I don't know. Do you have any comments on do we have anybody else in the back here? Does anybody want to come up? You are more than welcome to come up. I want to ask for a favor really quick. Actually, Lady Justice Law, can you send me the clip of Candus saying that Don took the child to the hospital, but then didn't come back with her? If somebody knows where that clip is, it's Candus. Can somebody find that clip for me?
Isn't that the one where she told her friend or something?
Yes. Yes. Let's see. Candus was the person responsible for Summer when Summer went missing. Candus was the last person to see Summer alive before she went missing, right under her nose in a matter of 2 minutes, when she was less than 50 feet away from her. This is the story Candus told. FBI, TBI, they know that Candus was there and left the hill twice when this happened. Don is at work 30, 45 minutes away, and he has alibis for himself, and he has a 911 call being placed from that area. So to be telling Candus, the person that literally had Summer and magically disappeared from her in 2 minute span, and TBI has Candus leaving twice. We've got Sweet and Crazy is going to join the conversation. How you doing, Sweet and Crazy?
It's just Sweet Crazy, babe.
Oh, Sweet Crazy. Sorry, my eyes. I'm sorry. How you doing? You got comments, questions, concerns, burning desires?
I've been waiting for this to come up. I have been trying to get anybody to listen to me about Candus telling her story. Hello?
Talk on it. I'm listening. Talk on it. You got the floor.
I just feel like the woman that she was talking to is legit. I don't feel like that she would just come up with the story. I mean, they talked about other things. She made a friendship with this woman. She was older. She was up in her age. I think she was even older than Candus. She has no reason to lie about it. And it just makes sense.
Yeah.
It makes sense. She goes down for her nap. She goes down for the nap. You know,
but she didn't talk about the nap until a month ago.
Exactly. Because it was hidden. It makes sense.
It's a problem. How you doing, Gossip?
Down for her nap. She goes down for the nap. Oh, hey. You know, she
didn't talk about the nap until a month ago.
Exactly.
Somebody's got an echo. Can you, Gossip, can you please turn off your other device, please?
Yeah, it's not me, so.
Miss Laura, how are you doing?
I went over that and over it.
Hi, guys. I'm doing well. How are you?
Good. Thank you for joining us this evening.
Thank you for having me.
You're welcome.
I just want to say I'm so happy to be here. I'm so disappointed in Candus. I just can't even. I mean, you can't get your kids back if you're hanging out with a known criminal.
No. Absolutely.
I mean,
Okay, am I good?
I don't know. So I'm just going to sit here and listen for just a sec if you don't care.
Yeah, if you could please mute your mic.
Okay.
Cool. Thank you.
What do you think about it?
Who we got? Who we got talking?
It's me, Gossip.
Gossip. Okay.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, you don't hear no echo or anything?
No, you're good to go.
Okay. I'll just go like 5 or 10 minutes real quick because I got to run to the grocery store. I heard that we were all accessories.
Yeah.
Why? Because did Rap show you what I emailed him? What I played last night?
You emailed me the clip? I think Benny heard it last night.
Yeah, I think I did.
Yeah, but I mean, did you actually see that it came off of his page?
I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, okay, because I may have just sent the MP. I might just have sent the MP4.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. I just got the MP4.
Okay, well,
what is it?
I've got the video where I actually get. Excuse me.
PayPal game.
Where it actually came off of his page.
Oh, you got the video?
Yeah, that
do you have the
actually
full
proves.
video?
Huh?
Do you have the full video?
I don't have the full video because
Thank you, Debbie. Thank you so much, Debbie.
Because actually Don K had just taught me how to screen record on a phone that day. And I was trying to grab it and didn't know, much about phones and stuff, and I don't even know how I know what it's now called looping, but I don't even know how I even did that. So, I mean, now I know.
It's that clip, Benny, we heard last night that Ernie said, I'll come clean and show him where Summer's body is.
Oh, yeah.
It's that clip.
But it was on his oh hell, here a minute. I'll show you. Just a second. I'm just not gonna show you myself because I just had cosmetic surgery again. So
girl, you need to celebrate. At least you got cosmetic surgery money.
No, actually, my best friend is an esthetician.
Oh, okay. Well, it's still a blessing.
I don't have to pay for any of it.
Blessings all around.
That'd be sweet. Right.
Blessings.
That's right. But right now I'm in the scabbing stage and I look like a what head.
Oh, no worries. No worries. I ain't mad at you at all.
So, no, we're not gonna go there.
Yeah, I did hear is that the clip that you're gonna pull up? Is the clip with Ernie saying he was gonna show him where the body was?
Yeah, but I'm gonna turn on the camera so I can put it in front of the camera to show that it came off, the let me find it.
Here, I don't have you on the screen, so you can just show me, and then you could put it up there, and then I'll show everybody.
I may have to wait till I come back to go through all these photos.
Hubby's texting. I scrubbed down my food real quick. I'm back. What works for a while. I missed it. I heard her. It was noisy downstairs. What was she saying? Dawn K taught her. Do you guys mind if I go back just a little bit? I hope you don't. Where are we at? 213. We'll go back to like 207.
We've got Sweet and Crazy is going to join the conversation. How you doing, Sweet and Crazy?
It's just Sweet Crazy, babe.
Oh, Sweet Crazy. Sorry, my eyes. I'm sorry. How you doing? You got comments, questions, concerns, burning desires?
I've been waiting for this to come up. I have been trying to get anybody to listen to me about Candus telling her story. Hello?
Talk on it. I'm listening. Talk on it. You got the floor.
I just feel like the woman that she was talking to is legit. I don't feel like that she would just come up with the story. I mean, they talked about other things. She made a friendship with this woman. She was older. She was up in her age. I think she was even older than Candus. She has no reason to lie about it. And it just makes sense.
Yeah.
It makes sense. She goes down for her nap. She goes down for the nap.
But she didn't talk about the nap until a month ago.
Exactly. Because it was hidden. It makes sense.
It's a problem. How you doing, Gossip?
down for her nap. She goes down for the nap.
Oh, hey.
You know, she
But she didn't talk about the nap until a month ago.
Exactly.
Somebody's got an echo. Can you, Gossip, can you please turn off your other device, please?
Yeah, it's not me, so.
Miss
But I
Laura,
went
how are you
over-
doing?
I went over that and over it.
Hi guys, I'm doing well. How are you?
Good. Thank you for joining us this evening.
Thank you for having me.
You're welcome.
I just want to say I'm so happy to be here. I'm so disappointed in Candus. I just can't even. I mean, you can't get your kids back if you're hanging out with a known criminal.
No.
Absolutely.
I mean,
Okay, am I good?
I don't know. So I'm just going to sit here and listen for just a sec if you don't care.
Yeah, if you could please mute your mic.
Okay.
Cool. Thank you.
What do you
All
think
right.
about it?
Who we got? Who we got talking?
It's me, Gossip.
Gossip. Okay.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, you don't hear no echo or anything?
No, you're good to go.
Okay. I'll just go like 5 or 10 minutes real quick because I got to run to the grocery store. I heard that we were all accessories.
Yeah.
Why? Because did Rap show you what I emailed him? What I played last night?
You emailed me the clip. I think Benny heard it last night.
Yeah, I think I did.
Yeah, but I mean, did you actually see that it came off of his page?
I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, okay, because I may have just sent the MP. I might just have sent the MP4.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. I just got the MP4.
Okay, well,
what is it?
I've got the video where I actually get. Excuse me.
PayPal game.
Where it actually came off of his page.
Oh, you got the video?
Yeah, that
do you have
actually
the full
proved.
video?
Huh?
Do you have the full video?
I don't have the full video because
Thank you, Debbie. Thank you so much, Debbie.
Because actually Don K had just taught me how to screen record on a phone that day. And I was trying to grab it and didn't know, much about phones and stuff, And I don't even know how I know what it's now called looping, but I don't even know how I even did that. So, I mean, now I know.
It's that clip, Benny, we heard last night that Ernie said, I'll come clean and show him where Summer's body is.
Oh, yeah.
It's that clip.
But it was on his oh hell, here a minute. I'll show you. Just a second. I'm just not gonna show you myself because I just had cosmetic surgery again. So
Girl, you need to celebrate. At least you got cosmic surgery money.
no, actually, my best friend is an esthetician.
Oh, okay. Well, it's still a
So
blessing.
I don't
either
have
way.
to pay for any of it.
Blessings all around.
That'd be
Blessings.
sweet. Right.
Blessings.
That's right. But right now I'm in the scabbing stage and I look like a what head.
Oh, no worries. No worries. I ain't mad at you at all.
So, no, we're not going to go there.
Yeah,
But hold
I
on.
did hear. Is that the clip that you're going to pull up? Is the clip with Ernie saying he was going to show him where the body was?
Yeah, but I'm going to turn on the camera so I can put it in front of the camera to show.
Good for you grabbing the clip. I hope we get to see it. I love Gossip. She's in my chat all the time. Maybe she told me she had contact with Dawn K. Dawn K came into my chat one time and said she would speak to me about Candus recording Dawn on camera when they blamed Benny for turning the cameras on. So I've been waiting for that, but I haven't seen Dawn in my chat since, and it wasn't too terribly long ago. That was just a few months ago. So I know she's still out here. So, Gossip, if you have contact with her, I'd really appreciate it if you'd ask her if she'd do that with me, go over that about Candus and the cameras, and tell us a little bit about Candus playing with the cameras. Okay.
That it came off, you know, the let me find it.
Here, I don't have you on the screen, so you can just show me, and then you could put it up there, and then I'll show everybody.
I may have to wait till I come back to go through all these photos because I've got like a million of those. But I'm not going to be gone to the grocery store long. But anyway, it shows his in the background. I'll just go ahead and tell you about it.
Okay.
In the background, it shows like his Operation Rescue Our Children, and of course, it's got his PayPal. Thank you, Izzy Pop, for throwing that up. But anyway, it's got, you know, his Cash App and all that on it. And it's actually got the video that it was on and everything.
Okay.
It's all there.
Okay.
So even though I don't have the video, it's not like the police or TBI the day that I turned that in can't go back and get that.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
You know, so I mean, I feel like if I was to, you know, since I played that, it's fair enough to show at least a screenshot or the whole thing right there that I have, you know, to show that, yeah, he did say it. It is him. And, you know, there it is. And there's where if the video's up, you can still find it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you'd be able to hear the whole thing.
Right.
But, you know, and then here Candus is with him. Really?
Well, I mean, that's her decision. But, you know, I think that, you know, the latter part of the call, you know, Candus, she really, I feel like she may have went as far as she's went so far in telling the truth when she said that, you know, I think that there's a real concern that Don may have done this, and she's like on the real side, you know, and it's like, what does that mean though? Because if you think that, well, don't you have a responsibility to think that and then tell the police? You know, that's not to say that she hasn't, but you know, you hear Ronnie Lawson say that they're being uncooperative, and then you hear this call, and it's like, those are two different things. So, you know, I don't know. Yeah, yeah.
And in Tennessee, we are all mandated reporters.
Correct. Every single citizen is.
Yes.
Yeah. Rat, do you have a comment?
No, I mean, that clip, you know, it definitely shocked me when I heard it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It shocked me
when
when
I
heard
know who
it.
has it. C'est La Vie has it.
Yeah, I gave it to her. Yeah, pull hers up.
When did this clip
I don't know
happen?
how you spell it.
February 24th.
C'est La Vie.
Wait a minute, and I'll tell you how you spell it.
I know it's a spinoff, but we'll see.
I'm looking right now for you.
Is this her? No,
Did not a lot of people catch that night that he said it?
I was actually like,
Right. Didn't somewhere online he say that he had her there and he was trying to render a confession?
I think he said that on True Crime Exposed is what someone said in my chat earlier.
I got you.
He was like on his panel or something.
Yeah. Okay. I got you.
I think the Double Mint twins may have it too.
That's what it was. Double Mint twins. There you go. Double Mint twins.
But
Okay.
C'est La Vie does too.
C'est La Vie does too.
And it's, I'm losing my voice. It's SEYLAVIE. LAH. And then, just
SEY
Y LAH. Then a space.
Okay.
And then VIE.
C'est la vie, Summer Wells. Let's see. I know I remembered seeing it. It's not popping up. That's strange.
Put that on there. Put her name again, and then
I missed it. What are they saying? Who said what? Ernie said something. Was he apparently supposed to say? I don't want to go back again.
put
Ernie Shell.
She's got a star in front of it too.
There she is, right there.
Yeah, it says Ernie saying. It's
There.
the thumbnail.
If you're not subscribed to C'est La Vie, please take a moment and come on over here and subscribe. She puts out some pretty cool stuff. Let me screen share here. When I heard it, now when you hear it, guys, you also, ladies, y'all and gentlemen, you also have to understand that things on the internet, when the contextual aspects are cut out, what you're left with is something that really has the potential to take on the look of something else that it not actually is. So, this is just for you to decide for yourself. But
Exactly.
if you're not subscribed to C'est La Vie, let me put a link to her in the chat. Put it twice. All right, here we go.
All right, and I'm gonna look through this while you do that real quick.
All right.
We'll have to go back. Ready?
Yep.
You have to slow it down, bro.
Yeah, you can't understand it.
Slow it down.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Gotcha.
And if you can turn it up a little, if you can possibly.
That's as loud as she goes. Let's see.
Ready? Okay, I'm gonna hit mute.
I just want to.
Yeah.
I just want to come clean and I'll show her Summer Wells' body is at. That's what it says.
Wow.
I have that. We're going to listen to that one day. I have that somewhere downloaded. We are for sure going to listen to that someday. I didn't know that's where that clip was. Somebody just mentioned that the other day in my chat, Ernie saying, oh, he knew where Summer Wells' body was. No, I don't think that's what he said. We'll listen to hear what they say. But I think he said, I'm trying to get Candus to tell me where Summer Wells' body's at. But let's keep listening. Ernie plays sick games, dude.
This was turned in on February 24th.
Wow, Ernie. Is this flip it over?
Wow, you did. I mean, what was the context before that? Do you know?
I do not, but I'm trying to find it on my phone right now.
Okay.
Before I have to run to the store, so we can.
You know you're watching, Ernie. Hi, Ernie.
I want to take a moment really quick, and I want to mention all of the new members. We've got Sonia Allen, Glitter Queen, Roxy, Kathy Long, Donna, Kendra Leah, Brandy A, Dawn Kaisnowski, Snickers with a Z, Michelle Reeder, Alexandra Nicholas, Diane Meadows, Desired, Kathy, Shield Maiden,
Alexandria Nicholas, chicken on a stick. She joins Benny's members way before she come out here with fucking Squall. You have got to be motherfucking kidding me. What the fuck was the date of this? Let me go look if I have it. Oh my goodness, I hope I still have it pulled up. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh my God, there's no date on it. So this would be before all the lawsuits, and here you just see chicken on a motherfucking stick. That's funny shit to me. Joining Benny's membership. I'm happy I was going to skip through that. I'm happy I didn't. Fucking bitch.
Kristen Rose, Megs Elizabeth, Brandy B. Thank you so much for your contribution this evening, lovely. I love you like a sister. Kristen Rose, thank you for your contribution. Prayers for Summer, thank you for your contribution. KK Alexa, thank you so much, Queen, for your contribution. Peggy LaCroix, Hope, Hate, Beautiful Disaster, Sherry, thank you so much for your contribution. Thank you so much. Sherry Burdette, Inhale, Exhale, Hope, Hate. Thank you so much. Jasmine, Nikita Gold, Krama Mama. Thank you so much, sweetie. Love you, Jenny. Love you, Adrian. Chapters of Crime, thank you for your donation. Shay, thank you so much for your donation. Hope Hate, thank you so much for your donation again. Kathy Long, thank you. I've got to read this. This is from the distinguished Mr. Q. He says, Mr. Keys, the next time you talk to Candus, can you ask her if she knows anyone at the Chimney Top Loop area? If it has ever come up between her, Grandis, and Donald in a conversation before. Thanks. Yes, sir, Mr. Q. I assure you it's being broadcast to her now. John Newman, thank you so much for becoming a member. Try Me, thank you for your contribution. She says, keep going, Benny, with this. Keep going with this, Benny. We are all depending on you to help us find answers. And Summer, thank you so much. Chapters of Crime, thank you so much. Thank you so. You had a very, very dynamic comment. She says, in my opinion, she looks guilty, like she's saying untrue things against someone to Ernie by force. She looks guilty, uncomfortable. I got bad vibes from the clip. And that is all the members and the donators from this evening. I appreciate it so much. We have someone backstage. Amber Dawn, how are you doing this evening?
I'm doing great. How are you doing, Benny?
I'm well. Thank you for joining us. Do you have any comments, questions, concerns about the call or anything in the last few days?
Hi, everyone. I just wanted to just bring up, so if he knows where Summer is, isn't that an accessory to a crime?
Well, I mean, it's a
Wouldn't that be
slippery slope.
holding valuable information from the police?
If it was true, yeah.
Yeah, right. So that's just disgusting to say. If you don't really know, like, that's just disgusting, first off. And just to comment on the picture with with the whole video with Ernie and Candus, I feel like a part of her is starting to see that he's a snake a little bit. Like I feel like that's a look of, oh my gosh, what did I get myself into?
Yeah, what is he doing right now? Like, this is not what this is supposed to have been.
Right.
And what are you doing
videotaping
in a store?
Correct.
Right.
Hell,
So
what
I
was it
just
about?
wanted to say that because I'm not a member yet. So
I disagree with this. For some reason, Candus went with this man who put dildos on her property and searched a speedway for her daughter with psychics when they don't agree with psychics because they're so empowered by the Lord our Savior through the Seventh-day Adventist. Oh, was it David Koresh? I was watching something the other day and there was somebody like really big name that was actually a Seventh-day Adventist, and I think it was David Koresh. I'm gonna have to look, but it was real fucking interesting to watch. I gotta remember who it was. But there's just a lot of shit, dude. This case is so twisted.
I wanted to at least put that out there.
Thank you so much for your commentary. I appreciate you. You're welcome back anytime.
Thank you all for chiming in and trying to get this case solved and much respect for Summer Wells, and I really do pray that we can find that little girl and keep her in our hearts and our prayers.
Yep, me
Most definitely. Every night she's a local here where I live, and every night I'm just like, where are you at, Summer? Where are you at, baby girl? Okay, and I did find her.
I'm right. It was David Koresh. We need to go over this one day. I meant to do a live about this. I remembered I went in and asked ChatGPT about it, and it was giving me all kinds of I was just really intrigued to find out that David Koresh was a Seventh-day Adventist. I want to ask it more questions, and I want to go over this. I think I was asking, did David Koresh follow Ellen White's timeline when Koresh used Ellen White? Late 70s, early 1980s. Koresh, then still going by Vernon Hell, was immersed in the Seventh-day Adventist and Davidian circles. At this stage, Ellen White's writings were standard reading, not unique, not controversial within the circles. He absorbed her apocalyptic language, prophetic style, and interpretive methods. This is the background exposure, not manipulation yet. However, he changed his beliefs from Ellen White and sort of created his own shit. But it would be real interesting to go over with you guys about David Koresh and all that stuff, just because that is the biggest case that I hear of that was involved with Seventh-day Adventist. So anyways, that just reminded me of that.
Okay, and I did find that. I know we are. I know. And I found that. And I'm gonna send that to who do you want me to send it to right now, real quick?
Hold on. Watch Summer Wells. Candus confessing with Ernie today on location. 7:33 is the timestamp. Let's check this out really quick.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to get my clothes on and mute it.
Just give me a moment here. Thank you so much. Okay.
I'm going to bounce out of here. Y'all take care. Much love and prayers to everyone.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me on.
You're welcome, madam.
Yeah, Vinny.
Sir.
I gotta jump down too. I got a few things I gotta take care of, buddy. Thanks for having me up, man.
Absolutely, sir. Thank you for joining me, Rap.
Yeah, if you have any questions, you can call me.
Okay, bro. Thank you.
All right. Yep. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Hey, Benny. Can
Yes.
you hear me? Okay, first of all, I want to say I watched you from the very beginnings. And I spoke to you a few weeks ago about foster care and the boys. I live in Greene County, right over the hill
from the Wells. I feel like Candus, when the bag of dildos were found, our whole community was so worried about her that night. And when Ernie said he was going to take her on the ultimate date and all that bullshit, we were all so worried about her. And come to find out, she is just playing. She's playing you. She's playing us.
She's playing herself when she thinks she's playing me. I want everyone to listen to this really quickly. Please. Let's see. How you doing, Miss Shannon? Love you, baby.
Love Shannon.
That's my homegirl, man.
Love all them girls.
You mess with me, you mess with her, you messing with me automatically. All right, I don't know what this is going to say, but this is on TCE. I won't say their name, but you can see it here, TCE. Let's check out what Ernie has to say over there.
Hello, Ernie. Hey, man. Hey. Hey, so do you have Candus with you right now? Okay, listen, man. Before I can say anything, you have to promise me something. Okay. If anybody tries to restream this, you have to strike them, okay?
Okay. Transformative pause. Transformative pause.
Okay, so I will say that I can say this much.
How is Ernie going to tell people if somebody restreams this, you have to strike them? The fuck?
Don Wells knew Benny way before Summer went missing. That much we got. And I can't say much because the police has already been here. They're calling. It's been crazy. It's like Benny's called. Genevieve Martin's called. It's crazy, man. It's crazy right now. I can't say that much, but you know we're working that right now. So we do know that much about it. Candus is she's in an uproar right now, kind of like she's shocked. Things are just now being put together and found out that and hopefully this is going to be resolved soon. And I will give you that because I feel. Like I told you before, you were so close. You was close, really, really close to what was going on. Thank you for always putting the videos up, man.
Transformative pause. Said it's going to be resolved soon.
And you have further welcome to restream anything I have. Oh, great. Thank you very much. So I've got to go. There's a whole bunch of cops here right now, man. I'm going to jump on here.
Whole bunch of cops there.
Okay. Well, thank you, brother. Thanks for.
So I didn't really just sound like a confession to me so much. Hold on.
Bye-bye.
Let's see.
That much we got. Hello,
hold on, I got somebody back.
So he was saying somebody had called the cops on him. He was saying it was about Summer Wells. And that they were still there. Why does Ernie always have the cops surrounding him? And why would he go live when they come to question him about Summer? See, that's what I'm saying. The shit Ernie has done is just so weird. Like, I want to go back and listen to that a little bit.
Hopefully, this is going to be resolved soon. And I will give you that because, I feel... Like I told you before, you were so close. You was close, really, really close to what was going on. Thank you for always putting the videos up, man.
Transformative pause. Said it's going to be resolved soon.
And you have further welcome to restream anything I have. Oh, great. Thank you very much. So I've got to go. There's a whole bunch of cops here right now, man. I'm going to jump on here.
Whole bunch of cops there.
Okay. Well, thank you, brother. Thanks for.
So I didn't really just sound like a confession to me so much. Hold on.
I missed the part. I'm not going back a third time.
Bye-bye.
Let's see.
What we got? Hold on,
I got somebody backstage. Who we got? Miss Shannon, you got a comment?
Okay, listen. I originally thought this woman was as dumb as a bag of hair. And
She's not dumb.
Well, and I thought, there's no way she's not sophisticated enough to pass a lie detector test. But then I started to, and you know, as y'all probably know, me and Savage, we took up for Candus and Don.
I'm going to interrupt stream. I got a notification. Milton Police Department, missing person, Nathan Smith, sex male, race, black or B, HGT, his height 5'9", weight 150, eyes brown, hair black. Last known location was in the vicinity of Baldwin Drive, Mayfield Road in Milton, Georgia. He is the son of rapper. Hold on. Hold on. Little John. This broke hours ago, and I'm just now getting a notification.
Back, a search is underway right now in Milton for rapper Lil Jon.
The rapper's team confirming this afternoon to 11 Alive that he is missing. Police say Smith, who is also known as DJ Young Slade, ran out of his home on Baldwin Drive off of Mayfield Road and has not been seen since. And that is where we find our Chase Howell tonight. Chase, you spoke with neighbors. What are they telling you about all of this?
Jennifer Faith, they tell me that basically they've seen police out here all day yesterday, and the same thing can be said about this afternoon. If you take a look over here, you can actually see where police are standing around the lake here at Mayfield Park after doing a couple laps around it, looking into the water to see if they can see any signs of Smith. And they also looked in the woods over here as well. But I want you to take a look up the street here so you can see where there's several police cars. Now, a lot of these police officers have been going in and out of Smith's home, where you can see where those people are standing over the last hour. And I did see one of those police officers carry in almost this big poster board. What's on that poster board? I'm not too sure. What information they're getting from police? I'm not too sure.
Like, what do they mean? The guy ran out of his house and disappeared. Little John's son, that's a big deal. Sorry, I'm going to break in for that a little bit. What do they mean? He just ran out of his house and poof, he's gone. Like, where the fuck did he run to? Is there cameras? I'm sure being he's Little John's son, they had cameras on the freaking house, right?
Sure about that, but what I can tell you is police are saying that Smith ran out of his home around 6 in the morning Tuesday. Now, I tried to find out from neighbors and others who live in the home with Smith which way he ran, and was either told no comment or they just don't know. And in a statement from Lil Jon's team, they wrote, "The family is asking for privacy at this time. We are also asking for continued prayers for Nathan to come home safe. Thank you." Now, here's how you can help. According to police, Nathan Smith is 27 years old, 5'9", 150 pounds, and has short black hair. Police believe Smith may have ran out of his home naked and say he has none of his belongings, not even his phone. Now, I have reached out to Milton Police several times to find out the circumstances as to why Smith would run out of his home.
If y'all don't know who Little John is, you will in a second. If you've ever heard this song, I'm just going to play a second of it. So his son's missing. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm going to play the news report again. I don't care if people drop off. No, we're only 35 seconds. No, we're not. That's the video. Hold on. I'm going to play this again to get the details. And then I'll play another one or two. That's crazy. Like, what do you mean he ran out of the house and disappeared? How does a big famous rapper's son go missing like that? You don't have cameras?
Welcome back. A search is underway right now in Milton for rapper Lil Jon's son.
The rapper's team confirming this afternoon to 11 Alive that he is missing. Police say Smith, who is also known as DJ Young Slade, ran out of his home on Baldwin Drive off of Mayfield Road and has not been seen since. And that is where we find our Chase Howell tonight. Chase, you spoke with neighbors. What are they telling you about all of this?
Jennifer Faith, they tell me that basically they've seen police out here all day yesterday, and the same thing can be said about this afternoon. If you take a look over here, you can actually see where police are standing around the lake here at Mayfield Park after doing a couple laps around it, looking into the water to see if they can see any signs of Smith. And they also looked in the woods over here as well. But I want you to take a look up the street here so you can see where there's several police cars. Now, a lot of these police officers have been going in and out of Smith's home, where you can see where those people are standing over the last hour. And I did see one of those police officers carry in almost this big poster board. What's on that poster board? I'm not too sure. What information they're getting from police? I'm not too sure about that. But what I can tell you is police are saying that Smith ran out of his home around 6 a.m. Tuesday. Now, I tried to find out from neighbors and others who live in the home with Smith which way he ran, and was either told no comment or they just don't know. And in a statement from Lil Jon's team, they wrote, "The family is asking for privacy at this time. We are also asking for continued prayers for Nathan to come home safe. Thank you." Now, here's how you can help. According to police, Nathan Smith is 27 years old, 5'9", 150 pounds, and has short black hair. Police believe Smith may have ran out of his home naked and say he has none of his belongings, not even his phone. Now, I have reached out to Milton Police several times to find out the circumstances as to why.
Earl, you were right. I didn't hear that the first round. Like, why do you run out of your house fucking naked? What the fuck?
Smith would run out of his home, possibly naked, or the circumstances around his disappearance for any updates. But the only thing Milton Police can tell me is that Smith is still missing at this hour. But for right now, live in Milton, Chase Howell, 11 Alive News.
Well, now to a developing story. A search is underway right now in Milton for rapper Lil Jon's son. The rapper's team confirming this afternoon to 11 Alive that he is missing. Police say Smith, who is also known as DJ Young Slade, ran out of his home on Baldwin Drive off of Mayfield Road and has not been seen since. That is where we find 11 Alive's Chase Howell tonight. Chase, you did speak with neighbors there. What are they telling you?
Faith, yeah, those neighbors who didn't want to go on camera tell me that Milton Police were out all day yesterday searching these woods along with this lake here at Mayfield Park for any sign of Smith. And for context for you guys, I want to have my cameraman face it over this way. So Smith actually lives right up the street here. And if you see where that black SUV is.
So this was 2 hours ago and they didn't report this man missing for like almost a whole day? Fuck are y'all covering up?
Matter of fact, within the last 5 minutes, a police officer did go into the home where Smith was staying, possibly to give his loved ones some sort of update on his disappearance. But again, we've seen police out here today actually put up their drones and search and get a bird's eye view of the same areas they searched yesterday, along with there's family and loved ones out here searching up and down the road here and searching the woods on foot just to see if there's any sign of Smith. But let's get into what police are telling us right now. According to Milton Police, Smith left his home, which you can see here, around 6 o'clock in the morning. Now, I tried to find out from neighbors and others who live in the home with Smith which way he ran and was either told no comment or they just didn't know. And in a statement from Lil Jon's team, they wrote, "The family is asking for privacy at this time. We are also asking for continued prayers for Nathan to come home safe. Thank you." Now, this is how you guys can help.
I go by DJ Young Slade.
I DJ, I produce, I engineer, and I'm an artist. And my dad is the king of crunk, Lil Jon.
What? Lil Jon asking for prayers after his musician son Nathan vanished.
When we get older, we realize we should be, family is important.
The 27-year-old was reported missing on Tuesday. According to police, he was last seen that morning in Milton, Georgia, outside of Atlanta, around 6 a.m. local time. They say he left his home on foot without his cell phone. Authorities adding he may be disoriented and in need of assistance. Family and friends are concerned for his safety. It's unclear if Nathan is suffering from something, but a rep for Lil Jon tells ET the family is asking for privacy. We are also asking for continued prayers for Nathan to come home safe.
Nobody can hype the world up like my dad. I was about 6, 7 years old when he got really, really famous.
Lil Jon welcomed Nathan with his ex Nicole in 1998 as he was launching Atlanta's crunk scene.
Lil Johnny Shot Boy, hey, yeah, let's get this thing crunk.
E.T. talked to the father-son duo together in 2018 as Nathan worked to create his own name and his own sound while studying music at NYU.
One day he told me he wanted to learn how to DJ. This was 11 years old.
It's funny, my dad never wanted me to be in music. He just wanted me to do whatever I wanted to do. But honestly, I wasn't good at anything else. I tried sports and it just wasn't for me at all.
And he DJ'd and I literally shed a tear because seeing him kind of follow in my footsteps and to just see him accomplish something and to see him good at it, that was like a really memory that is marked in my brain.
He told me to handle my responsibilities, to be a man and just live life.
Nathan's journey in the recording industry documented on season 2 of MTV Family Legacy last year.
This is an original song by me. I produced it, I engineered it, I recorded myself.
Crazy what you gone and did. Now I know what lonely is. Break me like some sticks and stones. Now you got me going, yeah.
Dope to, appreciate my dad, show respect, and just look at all the things he's done. And it's nice to get the torch passed down. And it comes from him, but also I'm definitely taking it and making it my own.
Lil Jon is asking for prayers and privacy as his son, Nathan Murray Smith, is missing in Georgia. The rapper's rep told Page 6 in an exclusive statement, the family is asking for privacy at this time. Smith, who goes by the stage name DJ Young Slade, was last seen at his residence on Baldwin Drive in Milton Tuesday morning, according to the Milton Police Department. According to local outlet Rough Draft Atlanta, who was first to report the news, Smith was possibly naked when he left. The 27-year-old ran out of the house and hasn't been seen since, according to cops, who noted that he doesn't possess a cell phone. Officers said he may be disoriented and in need of assistance, noting that his loved ones are concerned for his safety. Smith is 5'9" and weighs around 150 pounds. He has short black hair and a tattoo of lips on his right collarbone. The Milton Police Department issued a missing persons alert this morning for the 27-year-old. Lil Jon, born Jonathan Smith, shares Nathan with his first wife, Nicole Smith. Smith described his son as a well-mannered, well-behaved, and really, really good kid in a May 2014 interview with the Huffington Post. This missing persons case comes as another high-profile disappearance dominates headlines. Nancy Guthrie, the mother of Savannah Guthrie. 84-year-old Nancy was last seen Saturday night after being dropped off at her Tucson, Arizona home, following dinner with family. Authorities say she did not attend church the next morning, which was highly unusual, prompting relatives to call 911. Investigators now believe Nancy was abducted from her home, noting signs of forced entry, blood found inside the residence, and the fact that her medication, phone, wallet, keys, and car were left behind. Law enforcement has also revealed that Nancy's pacemaker stopped syncing with her Apple Watch around 2 a.m. Sunday, leading investigators to believe she was taken out of range at that time.
Yo, what is going on? Famous people disappearing? All right. I'll share their missing posters, but what? Son-in-law, prime suspect. Ashley Banfield, Nancy Grace. Where the hell have I been? What the hell is going on?
And in Arizona, the search for the mother of Today Show co-host Savannah Guthrie enters its 4th day. Authorities are looking into whether a ransom note sent to a local TV station is real. Police believe 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie was abducted from her home. Our Jonathan Vigliotti joins us now live from Tucson, Arizona. He's covering this story. And Jonathan, I know you've been speaking with the sheriff leading the investigation about this potential ransom note. How does he view it?
Yeah, Errol, I spoke to the sheriff yesterday. He tells me they received that apparent note on Monday night, quickly handed it over to the FBI, who is currently analyzing it. They have not confirmed its authenticity, but I am told specific details in it warranted showing it to the Guthrie family.
Fingerprints, DNA, camera images, everything you can imagine.
Investigators say they're using every tool to find Nancy Guthrie, the mother of Today Show co-host Savannah Guthrie. Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos says the FBI is now analyzing an apparent ransom note.
Is there anything in that note that seems credible at this moment that you're giving weight to?
The entire note.
So you're not dismissing this note at this point?
Absolutely not.
He says he shared the note with the Guthrie family the same night he received it.
Of the thousands of tips that you get, you don't show everything.
Well, no, because some of them just don't have any.
This rose to the level.
Sure does. It's more threatening. You guys asked, was there any threats? This was pretty threatening.
According to Nanos, the note contained details about what the 84-year-old was wearing the night of the crime, but would not confirm its authenticity. It was initially sent to a local news station, who forwarded it to authorities and agreed not to report on it. But yesterday, TMZ was also sent a copy.
TMZ comes out with this note that you have known about, that the Guthries have now seen, and it sounds like it could compromise this case to some degree.
It could. I hope not.
The sheriff also says surveillance video from Guthrie's home has led them nowhere so far.
None of the camera images have revealed to us anything of substantive nature. No.
Really?
No.
Anything?
No, it only goes so far back. And so we're giving it to those camera makers and saying, can you do something more with this?
Tuesday, our cameras captured what appears to be a small amount of blood outside the front door of Guthrie's home. A law enforcement source tells CBS News that a little bit of blood was found inside the home. It's unclear whose blood, but authorities say it's being examined along with other clues.
The Guthries are very distraught, very concerned. What's important is we find Mom and we bring her back home safe.
And the sheriff tells me Savannah Guthrie and her family have not received any direct threats. He is specifically concerned about the health of Nancy Guthrie, who...
We're going to go back to summer. I don't know what the hell is going on. I'm going to look more into this and cover it. You got little Johnson's missing in Georgia. A lady, Guthrie from... Oh, my goodness. Savannah Guthrie, where is she from? Good Morning America or something, one of those. You see her with Katie Couric in a lot of pictures. Is Katie her daughter? Like, what the hell? I don't know much about that. I haven't watched it in years, but famous people just falling off the fucking face of the earth, you gotta be fucking kidding me. All right, I just thought that was worth breaking in and covering because I like music and I cover music. Okay. We are going to finish up about a little less than a half hour of this.
For Candus and Don when they were being harassed. But then I got to looking at the odds. You know, the more I learned, what are the odds that you have a sister that disappears and then a daughter that disappears? What are the odds?
There's a lot of odds, baby. There's a lot of odds, baby.
What are the odds that your husband started molesting his stepsister at the age of 5? What are the
When
odds?
he was 17.
Right. What are the odds that
Thank you, Ansata.
you can walk away from 7 children? 7. You can just walk away. Looking at the odds, you know, the more I learn, what are the odds that you have a sister that disappears and then a daughter that disappears? What are
Maybe I'm wrong, but what are the odds? That sounds exactly like Mama Bear. Okay, I don't know. I could be wrong.
the odds?
There's a lot of odds, baby. There's a lot of odds, baby.
Yeah, what are the odds that your husband started molesting his stepsister at the age of 5? What are the
When
odds?
he was 17.
Right. What are the odds that
Thank you, Ansata.
you can walk away from 7 children? 7. You can just walk away. She wouldn't know her older children if they walked up and smacked her in the mouth. So what are the odds? You know, when you keep saying those children were abused and neglected, they had to see God knows what. So when you start putting together the odds, it becomes a little clearer what probably or could have happened. I mean, nobody kidnapped that child to give her a better life. That didn't happen. That's not, Cinderella. That's not happening. And it's troubling because she has lost 7 children, and she can still crack a smile. Her daughter will be missing for 10 months on Friday. She's living it up over there, getting attention from Ernie.
Correct, Dippy.
It's.
So did you watch her behavior today? I mean, did you see that stuff on?
So April 2022, somebody asked when this was done. 10 months, Friday before April of 2022. There you go. We got our answer hours ago. If you're still listening, whoever asked.
The other channel before you saw
it. I did.
I did. Well, I mean, I know it's a different vibe, of course, when you see it live and you know it's happening right now. Yeah. What was your feeling when you saw Candus in that situation?
Well, people said, "Oh, she looks upset," or "She looks." Candus is in hog heaven right now, as is ferret-faced Ernie.
What was she supposed to be upset about? Is what I want.
I never got that. People say, "Oh, she looks upset." No, she looks.
What is she upset over? And why is it your fault, Benny?
Thank you, Miss Liz Gaspari. Thank you so much. She said, Candus, I got you on my radar, sister. I see the game. Where's Rose, girl? Thank you so much, Miss Liz. Thank you for your comment.
Dude, like I said, if you start doing, bookmaking on the odds of these things happening, it's not even on. It's not even. It's infinitesimal.
Yes, it's NASA stuff.
It really is. But she's obviously. I mean, I just don't understand it. I don't understand her. I don't. And poor Donnie. She said, "Oh, he was crying." I told him I didn't want to hear it. Y'all should be crying every minute of every day.
Mm-hmm. For sure. I agree.
But she didn't want to hear it. I didn't want to hear it. Okay. Sorry to bother you. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. You're doing a great job, Benny.
Thank you, Miss Shannon. You know I love you. I love you a lot.
I love you more.
I know you do too, baby. Thank you so much for coming over. Thank you for lending your commentary. it always means a lot, especially when it comes from Shannon. Like I tell you, when I see Shannon down there, I get an extra little confidence boost. She knows that, but she thinks she thinks and looks at things logically and critically. And I've come to respect her opinion in a way that when I know she's coming, like I want to hear what she has to say about it. I really do. So
it's because I'm very old. I'm just a very old
girl. You ain't old. You're just getting sweet.
All right, I love you. I'll talk to you later.
All right, Miss Shannon. Thank you, lady.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Love you, girl.
Yeah, she's awesome.
She is.
Yeah.
All four of them.
Well, does anyone else go ahead? Somebody else can take the floor if they've got comments, questions, or concerns.
We never
go ahead.
Real quick, because I do have to, go to the store real quick. Where do you, in the private chat back here?
Yeah.
Where do you want me to send this to you?
Private chat is not going to be a good place now because we have a public link, so it's not private anymore. It's just an alter. It's just a different.
Okay, because it says
you can send it to my email.
Okay, I'll send it to your email.
Yes, if you would. That way, I just don't. It's just wide open and available to be screenshotted right now. So, try to keep minimal issues is the best. So. I appreciate any and everything. Lil T says, Draw Latina must have made a comment that says for sure attachment disorder and inappropriate bonding, much like trauma bonds or things of that nature, crisis bonding. But yes, gossip.
Kind of like how Summer did with Robin.
I'm sorry?
It's kind of like how Summer was with Robin.
I would love to come back and talk about this if you're still on when I get back. So I'll send that. And I would love to talk about, everything because, just like Ernie, he has the hero syndrome. I didn't mean to cut you off, ma'am. But I would love to talk about some things when we get, when I get back or another time.
Sure.
But I will send that to you.
Okay, thank you.
I get back from the grocery store.
Thank you so much, madam, and thank you for your participation this evening.
Yes, that's fine. Or I will do that as soon as I get back. And love y'all. Please go sub up. We got some things going on. I know a lot of my people are in here. And gang, y'all.
Thank you so much, lovely.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right.
Where did she go? Dr. Latina. She just disappeared off the face of the earth. In my opinion, she's another oddball, an oddity that we should talk about one day. Does anybody remember Dr. Latina? I feel like she surrounded the Chris McDonough shit.
Okay. Empty coffee cups. How you doing this evening?
I'm doing good. Hopefully my connection will stay because I'm way South Florida by the Everglades. So I'm hopefully if I cut out, I didn't leave. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So I am going to just express my opinion because my son went missing about 15 years ago. And as a mother of a son that went missing, I can tell you what I did. I searched from Chicago, Illinois, from the area that he went missing, all the way to East St. Louis where I found him. I did not stop searching for him until I found him. I made up my own flyers for him because he was just turned to be a teenager. And the police said that, they weren't going to put an Amber Alert or anything of that sort out for him because of the fact that he was a teenager until a certain time passed. I couldn't wait for the police. I was desperate. So to watch Candus get on the YouTube and all this and have a great time with people, as a mother that was having this son,
I think we're losing you. Yeah, we're losing you.
Darn it.
Kid Rock Girl, it still says no devices connected. It does not give me an option to let you on without that. Mr. LeBrier, nice of you to stop by this evening. How are you doing, sir?
Good. Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Sir.
I just wanted to see if you told everybody about what we.
Thank you, Christina. Yeah. I did mention it that we were going to go through some photos. You there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yep.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know. I didn't know if that lady that was talking with her son in East St. Louis was still talking or not. So I didn't want to cut her off.
She dropped off.
Is that what it was? Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
I was hoping to have this portion over by 8 o'clock. We don't have much left. I plan on staying on at least until about 11 for Summer's birthday. However, I think the rest of this, after Benny finishes up here, because I went over a little bit what I wanted to do today. I think the rest of this, after Benny finishes, I'm just going to go right into press conferences and news clips, and I'm no longer going to give commentary. I just want everybody to think and pray for Summer today on her, what would be her 10th birthday. When I end this portion and just play the news clips, I might go till midnight. And I just play the news clips and the TBI press releases and things of that nature. I'm just going to pick as I go. You can leave messages for Summer, happy birthday in the comments, and hope that her parents see it. Candus and Dawn. I don't know that they've done anything today. I've been live. If anybody knows, I'd love to see it in the comments. I'll check. I haven't seen nothing so far. I'm checking my algorithm, my wall as we're going. But as soon as this finishes, we're just going to go straight to WJHL's channel and play Summer for content for Summer's birthday. And I might go back to a little bit of my happy birthday Summer from last year and play a couple songs or something.
yeah, I just wanted everybody, make sure everybody knew what we had coming up, because it's major trigger warning.
Yeah,
I mean, like major, but it needs to be seen for sure. But has some Kleenexes, trust me.
Yeah. So with that, I've already went over my allotted time. Does anybody have any comments, questions, or concerns for the wrap up?
Hey, I'm going to jump off real quick, Ben, because I got a few more to send you, and then just let me know when you're ready. I'll be ready in 10, 15 minutes, or however long you need.
Yeah, we'll end this one up, and then I'll fire another one up, and we'll go through the pictures.
Sounds good, buddy.
All right.
Hey, Benny.
Yes.
Can you hear me? I just have one more thing to say.
Okay.
So, she didn't show up at court for the parent, whatever. She didn't show up at court. And what sucks about that is I've done this for 25 years. I know I told you before, I did foster care for 25 years. So until a month ago. So what sucks about that is, even though her parent rights may be being terminated, the night before court in Tennessee, this is what I've seen happen over and over. The night before court, she could show up at court that morning and say, I'm going to do this class, that class, this class, that class. And then it starts all over, the termination. Right. So those boys could be where they are for another year or two. People say it's 10 months. It's not 10 months. So they will give her chance after chance after chance. But her going on all this bullshit with Ernie Shell and all this crap. She don't want those boys back.
How long would they give her though? Like,
See, what
chance after chance. What do you mean?
Yes.
If she went in there and said that she's going to go do all this stuff and she's going to work really hard to get him back, and then they just are going to give her another chance after chance.
She'll have another 6 months. I had a child, and she was with me for 3 years. 3 years.
Wow.
We could not find her mother. We could not find her daddy. They put the articles in the paper, looking for parent search and whatnot. So the night before termination, she showed up.
No.
I promise you. And my girl got to go home with her in 3 months.
Oh my God.
It happens. So for Candus not to show up in court, that doesn't surprise me, because I'm going to tell you what happens. These parents, these bio parents, get so used to not having their kids that they play it out to the very last minute.
Mm-hmm.
And then they go in front of the judge and make all the promises and, do a couple stupid classes online or whatnot. And then they're back in the game again. And so that puts these children in foster care for another 6 a year. I have never in 25 years had one child I've never had them in my home for less than 3 years. And that's the truth. And that's why I recently quit, because
that would be so hard on you.
I got so tired of seeing these kids. They start to flourish.
And the babies, and the kids.
Yeah. And then you see them go back.
Oh, gosh.
And then you see them.
Hey, Bex, can you show me your face in the backstage? No one can see.
I'm sorry.
I can't. There you go. Okay. I'm going to go for another 10 minutes, ladies, and then we're going to wrap up. So, Beck, do you have a comment, question, or concern regarding the call or the last 48 hours?
We lose her?
I guess not. I'm going to go ahead and shout out to new members. Grandma C, Lil T. No, Lily T. I'm sorry. My eyes didn't see the dot. Brooke, Stevic, Unjustified, Nelly, Cancer Sucks, Strange Clouds, Candy Melvin. She sent a super chat and she said, I sent you that email about a theory. If you get a minute, check it out and maybe send me your thoughts. Thanks for everything you're doing. Much love. Much love to you, Candy. Thank you. I will check it out.
It doesn't look like there's much more to this. It looks like him and Rap talking. At the end, as I go through, I'm going to stop here just because I'm running a little late and we're 2 minutes to the 6 hour mark. I just want to make sure I show as much about Summer as I can today in her face and the facts, because everything I've spoken about up until this point is just speculation based off of things we hear. But being it's her birthday, I think it's extremely important that we hear the facts as the police have given them to us. So before I start, let me go back. To my page. I did not make happy birthday content for Summer this year. However, I'm going to play a little bit. We'll go from her 7th birthday. It's crazy we're hitting 10.
Just slightly, baby.
The search for missing Summer Wells continues tonight. That's the Hawkins County girl who's now been missing for nearly 10 months.
Tonight, for the first time, we're hearing from District Attorney General Dan Armstrong about his role in the investigation into what happened to the missing 6-year-old Summer Wells.
On the night of June 15th, District Attorney General Armstrong called in the TBI to help with the search efforts for Summer Wells. Now, almost 10 months later and no real developments, this case is unlike anything he's ever worked before.
The sheriff will contact other law enforcement agencies, and but under the way the TBI is set up, I have to make the formal request for the TBI. So the sheriff, when in this particular case, he had called and asked for help from all the agencies, and then called me, and I asked the TBI to get involved.
The long-spanning search for Summer Wells can feel like a blur, but the night of June 15th is clear as day, just as the call to issue an Amber Alert on the 16th.
An Amber Alert is where a child is missing from either the person that's supposed to have legal custody of them or their parents. And so we put out the Amber Alert to alert everybody, including citizens. If you have a cell phone, your phone will go off on Amber Alerts. So you can be on the lookout and help us spot this child if the child happens to show up in your area.
No one has been charged in relation to Summer's disappearance, but that doesn't mean the district attorney isn't involved.
My role basically is just to be an advisor as to any legal issues that may come up during the search, who to talk to, how to go about doing that. I am kept briefed periodically, not every day, but periodically, and just available to provide any legal assistance that I can.
As law enforcement is flooded with tips and the seasons change, small-scale searches have taken place in the Beach Creek area.
We follow leads as they come in. So at this point, you're basically down to just following whatever leads come in and following up, maybe trying to backtrack and do some things you did before to see if anything comes of it.
The most recent ground search back in February didn't bring anything, and right now there isn't another one planned. Coming up tonight at 6, you'll hear more from District Attorney General Armstrong about his role in the investigation and how it impacts the possibility of future charges.
Ansley, thank you. An Amber Alert is still active for Summer Wells tonight. Anyone with credible information that could help the investigators in the case, call the Tennessee Bureau of Investigations at 1-800-TBI-FIND.
Ansley Daniel continues our team coverage tonight. Ansley, you've been speaking with emergency crews in this case. How does a large operation like this even work?
Well, Sarah, much like what you see behind me here in Kingsport with this community prayer circle, those operators tell me that during that almost 2-week ground search, as well as over 100 agencies joining them here in Hawkins County, it was really the leaders and the agencies here at the core that made that operation come together and flow from within.
So many resources were needed on this operation that there's no way we could have sustained that within Hawkins County. So obviously we needed to reach out to the region for assistance.
The push for regionalism and support is not just happening through supporting businesses across the Tri-Cities, but also helping out when a crisis happens.
Anytime we have a large response, it's going to go beyond what we're capable of handling. That's why mutual aid exists.
Rusty Sells is the Emergency Management Director for Washington County. He, along with emergency operations leaders across the region, spent almost 2 weeks on the ground in Hawkins County searching for Summer Wells, not only providing manpower and expertise, but also equipment.
We also use grants, which are federally funded, to buy equipment that benefits the entire district. And those pieces of equipment are distributed throughout the district. And we know as responders that if we need that piece of equipment, all we have to do is pick up the agency that it's assigned to and ask them to bring it.
The strengths and experience from different leaders making the flow of the search easier.
We're all trained alike, but we all take different avenues within that training. And there's so many positions inside of a command post or an emergency operations center like that, that takes so many different avenues.
The assistance and teamwork in the tough circumstance, something that will carry on in the future.
Knowing that everyone in our area has the capability of working together and working together smoothly at a common goal I'm kind of proud of that.
To know that the community's willing to come run to your aid just makes you feel more confident in the job that you do every day.
Both EMA directors tell me that experience is something that they will consistently reflect on and refer to, and it's impacting both of them and their departments different. Live in Kingsport, Ansley Daniel, News Channel 11.
Good afternoon. I'm Leslie Earhart with the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation. We had hoped to have good news to share with you by now, but unfortunately, we do not. The search for 5-year-old Summer Wells remains ongoing. Today, teams continue to search the area around Ben Hill Road, and officers and agents continue to follow up on any leads that come in. Many have asked how they can assist with the search. At this time, we are not asking for volunteers to assist. What we are asking is for residents to continue to share photos of Summer and information from credible sources. We know you have a lot of questions about the search area and the process. For that reason, Sheriff Lawson has arranged for Captain Tim Coop to elaborate on those efforts. He's with the Churchill Rescue Squad and is serving as the Incident Commander of Ground Search Operations. Tim?
Thank you, Leslie. As Lowe's elaborated, I wish we could have better news than we do now. From notification of Miss Summer going missing, we have implemented several methods of search and rescue, with most of these that we continue to do. We've utilized ground crews of 80 to 100 people of trained professionals, aerial aviation search, both visual and FLIR, medical THB and TBI assisting us with fixed wing, multiple drones, and 4 different canine units. The day that she went missing, we searched from the time of notification until dark. We searched all day yesterday, resumed this morning, continue on throughout the rest of our operational period, utilizing multiple ground crews, drones, fixed wing, and also helicopter with K9s on standby. Some of the issues we're encountering with this search is the steep and dangerous terrain. With this steep and dangerous terrain, we're also experiencing, as you see behind us, very dense canopy coverage, including very dense ground cover, causing search efforts to become very difficult, taking extra time to cover these areas adequately, exhausting teams a lot quicker, in turn causing longer for these grounds to be covered, allowing those teams for recovery and rehab. We have currently covered at this time at 1 mile from the residents last seen by ground and dog. Hopefully by the end of the day, we will have covered 2 ground miles, assisting with THP, expanding theirs to a minimum of 4 miles aerial aviation searching. As she stated, residents in this area, everybody continues to ask, well, if she wandered off, why did somebody not see her? This part of the community, the residents are very spread out. Some being from one hilltop to the other hilltop, or at the start of a road, and you may go a mile back before you ever get to another residence. It's making that very difficult for residents just to be able to be at home, outside working or something, and notice her leaving that area. As we continue, we will continually assist Hawkins County Sheriff's Department, TBI, and FBI with this search as long as they deem necessary. And as Leslie stated, at this time, we are not asking for any public and or volunteers to assist in the search. A lot of people wonder why. Due to the extreme terrain, the nature of this, trying to locate her, trained professionals is what we need at this time to make sure that these residents don't become endangered and turn around and expand this issue with having to search for somebody else. Thank you.
As we've stated before, the circumstances surrounding Summer's disappearance remain unclear. So if we do develop information that she was taken and we develop a suspect and a vehicle description, of course, we will share that with the public immediately. At this time, that's just not the case. So we'll take a couple of questions, and I'll offer Sheriff Lawson an opportunity to say anything if he wants to.
What time was she last seen, and who reported her missing in the family?
Sheriff.
Her parents reported her missing right around 6:30 p.m.
But when was she, did they say when she was last seen? I know that she was reported missing around that time, but was she last seen earlier in the afternoon or in the day even?
That time is varied because they were searching for their child themselves.
I have a question for Captain. Just wanted to see, are you asking for assistance from other agencies? I know yesterday you all mentioned 19 agencies helping out with the quick turnover and personnel, it sounds like, that are searching. Are you all looking for other agencies in surrounding counties to help? And what is the hours that you all are searching?
Yes, so hours of operation this time are 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. We have, like Leslie stated yesterday, we have utilized at this time 19 different agencies throughout the state of Tennessee. We also have multiple agencies outside of our jurisdiction in burning states, and also expanding to Middle Tennessee to having these teams on standby.
You talked about getting tips. Can you give me an idea of the magnitude of tips that you've gotten so far, and with the amount of time that's passed, is there concern, that it's less likely to find the longer it goes?
Of course, the longer this goes, the more concerned we get. At this stage, we've received nearly 50 leads. None have panned out so far.
50?
Yes, approximately 50 at this point.
Who does Summer live with, and is there any history with this family with law enforcement or anything that you're aware of?
Sure.
Summer lived with her parents and 3 siblings.
Are these her biological parents, mother and father?
Yes, ma'am.
Is there any history of your office?
1 second. Sorry.
Is there any history of your office going to their home or anyone in the home? Is there any criminal history with family members?
The father has a criminal history.
Can you elaborate on that?
I don't have it with me.
Is any of the family persons of interest?
Everybody's a person of interest till we find Summer. The most important thing is find Summer. That's what it's all about. That's why we're doing the ground searches, the aerial searches, and finding her is first and foremost.
Are you concerned that this could be an abduction at this point after so much time has passed?
Everything's on the table. I mean, we're looking at everything, crossing every T, dotting every I, and turning every stone. That's why we have 2 different operations. Captain's operation is search and rescue. Law enforcement operation is look into this incident and find Summer.
Is the father's criminal record relevant in this investigation?
No, sir.
I've also heard there's been speculation of the siblings in the household. Just wasn't sure if you're able to elaborate on the siblings at all.
They have 3 others besides Summer.
Older, younger,
Older.
sisters?
Older.
Okay. One more question, guys. Anybody have another question? Okay.
I had a question. We've heard about issues with communications between search teams regarding lack of cell coverage as well as the radios. Can you elaborate on that? What those issues have been and how they've impacted the search?
Well, Captain, he can relate to that. As far as law enforcement, we can't hardly communicate at all on the radios, and cell phones are out of the question. But thanks to AT&T and Verizon, he can tell you about that. They've been a big help to us. Go ahead.
Elaborate on that real quick. AT&T and Verizon both have bought cell phone service boosters to our command post to help try to utilize cell phone coverage, which is still very spotty for most of the area. Radio communication between ground crews and also aerial aviation has been very difficult due to the state that our radio system's in at this time. For ground crew operations, we're having to utilize anywhere from 4 to 6 different radio channels to make sure we have the coverage where everybody's accounted for.
Real quick, when you said that the search area you covered was about a mile, did you mean a square mile or a radius around the residence?
That is going to be a radius from around the residence from the last point of her household.
Thanks everybody for being here. Just to clarify, ground search efforts end around 8 o'clock. However, if we do receive any phone calls giving us a credible lead, we do follow up on those leads throughout the night. Thanks for being here. Any updates will be posted on our Twitter feed, and we'll update you again as soon as we have something available. Thank you.
Okay, this is Jeff Bobo with the Kingsport Times News, and I'm in the I'm at the staging grounds for the rescue effort for 5-year-old Summer Wells. This is the Mount Carmel Free Will Baptist Church, and just for the record, I'm in my car, but I've got my tripod, so I'm not breaking the law. I'm not breaking the hands-free law. But I just wanted to give you an idea of the territory, the grounds that they're covering here. This is the command post, command center, where they've been since Tuesday evening. And so from there, this is Beach Creek Road. This is basically the end of Beach Creek Road on the way to Sullivan County line. And I'm going to give you an idea of the terrain, the territory, the distance that we're talking about. The command post at the Mount Carmel Free Will Baptist Church on Beach Creek Road, that's where we just pulled out of. Now we're going about 45 miles an hour, and you'll see what the terrain looks like and how far it is to the Ben Hill Road area where Summer Wells was missing and where the rescue efforts are taking place. They had to make their command post at that church because there was enough flat ground and room for them to have all the rescuers come and park their vehicles. And they've been busing, for the most part, rescuers up here to Ben Hill Road, which we're approaching. As you can see, there's a lot of vacant ground, hayfield. There's not very many residences here. Very sparsely populated part of the county. I just came from the press conference, which is at another church, which is in Sullivan County, just over the Sullivan County line, at a church which is at the very dead end of Beach Creek Road, and we can continue on there. And just to give you an idea of what's going on, that's where the media has been staged. So they've got the media at the end of Beach Creek Road. Here we come. We're approaching Ben Hill Road. See the sign there, and you can see that over this mound here. This is that's it. And I can't stop because this is a blind curve, but now we're going to go ahead and continue on to the county line, just to give you an idea of where we're at. So as I said, we started at the command post at the Mount Carmel Free Will Baptist Church on Beach Creek Road. Now we just passed Ben Hill Road, which is where the home of Summer Wells and her family is, and where she went missing Tuesday evening. And we're approaching the Sullivan County line, just to give you an idea of what the geography of this community. Okay, There's the Sullivan County line right there. And then if you continue on, and you can see up ahead here, this is the dead end of Beach Creek Road, where the meteor is staged. And we just had a press conference with the TBI and Hawkins County Sheriff Ronnie Lawson, and there was Churchill Rescue Squad Captain Tim Coop. I don't know if you can tell, but there's a helicopter flying up there, and I've been filming these helicopters. They've got rescue helicopters. Tennessee Highway Patrol has provided. So I don't know if you can see that or not, but anyway, so you can see that's the media center. You can see over my rearview mirror. That's the media area, and I'm gonna go ahead and sign off here. This is the Ben Hill Road, I'm sorry. And then here's the staging area, or the home base, I guess you'd call it. So.
I would be interested in knowing what happened that day. I know it's going to be hard for you to have to relive, but...
Well, sir, I was at work, but from what my wife has told me and stuff, her and her mother and Summer were planting flowers by her grandma's trailer, which is about, 20 feet from the house there, real close to the house. And Summer all of a sudden said, Mom, I want to go in the house. So she said, fine. And her brothers were in there watching YouTube. And so she watched her walk in the door and went in there. And then she went in there and her brother said that she was going to go downstairs and play with her toys. So she went downstairs and then Mom come in and says, where's Summer? Well, she's downstairs playing with her toys. And they hollered for her and there was no answer. So she went down the stairs and she was nowhere to be found. She went out the basement door. The door was unlocked, but she's never left the area. She might be on the other side of the house because I went out there before and called for her. She come out from behind the house because she just has to be outside. She's an outside type of person, But she was gone, buddy. And my wife called me and I said, hang up for me and call 911 right now. And I was at work and I called 911, threw all my tools that I could in the vehicle, and from Jonesboro, I come out. I made it out here before anybody because I was freaking out, And when I got home, I drove to the bottom property. And I realized that all my neighbors and stuff were combing the woods looking for her, and I realized right then and there that she was not there. I knew right then and there that she was gone. I just, because she would never leave there on her own. Somebody had taken her out.
That's what I was going to ask you. Is she capable of going through? They've covered miles of area to search.
No, she would never leave because for one thing, we have bears and wild dogs, and we got druggies that, come around, look at other people's houses and stuff, all hours of the night. But this was like at 5:30 in the evening, which makes me think, someone was laying in wait. I've heard somebody say that these people track kids down on Facebook and find them, and I've heard that story. I mean, I don't know, but all I know is definitely not anywhere around there. I think somebody's abducted her and took her out of the area.
Wow. Well, have you noticed anybody suspicious?
No, and and they've done such a good job. They followed every single lead possible. They have tracked down all kinds of people. Yeah, they've tracked down everybody. They even, had me in there, lie detector test on all 9 yards.
They have to rule out every possibility.
Yes, absolutely. So it didn't bother me to do it whatsoever. I understand that. And a lot of times the parents are responsible.
It's recent history that's been the case. Or like a family member.
Right, absolutely, yes. But we don't associate with all them people. We try to associate with church people and stuff like that, and Summers got a lot of friends in church that just love her to death,
Where do y'all go to?
Seventh-day Adventist, right across the street from Walmart, there in Kingsport.
Oh.
Yeah, we was going to the Baptist church, but when I found out the true Sabbath on Saturday, I wanted to go to a Saturday going church, so I thought I'd go check them out one time, and we've been there ever since.
Oh, wow. What have you all been doing while this has all been going on?
Just trying to cope. With everything.
Yeah.
Talking to the police. I can't be alone right now for some odd reason, and so if I have to, I'll go down there and talk to the police and just hang out with them, because I just can't be alone right now. I can't. I don't know. I just.
How are Summer's brothers doing?
They're coping with it better than me and their mother are. I don't understand that, but when they really think about it, they're upset, but they're coping with it way better. Especially the youngest one. It's like I don't know. It's weird to me, but
maybe it doesn't seem real to them.
Yeah. But me, the most I've done is watch the news a little bit. I can't focus on nothing. Originally I'm from Utah, and I met my wife in Arkansas, and we come out here to help my mother because she got sick, and then she ended up dying from, I can't remember what it's called, but anyways, but she left us that property, and we've been there ever since.
Okay.
We've made Tennessee our home. There's a lot of good people here.
When did y'all move here?
About 13 years ago from Arkansas. I was about to help my mother because she was in need.
So your kids, this has been their only home then?
Yes, sir.
Born and raised?
Yes, sir. Well, except for my oldest one. He was born in Arkansas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but the rest, I think, the rest were all born here, yes.
And does your wife have a Wisconsin connection?
Yes. Well, her sister, my wife's sister come up missing, I don't remember how many years ago it was, but they never found no trace of her either.
Where was that?
I don't know. I really don't know. They never pay attention to any of that part of it. But,
do you know where she grew up in Wisconsin?
I sure don't. I'm sorry. Well, I have a criminal history. I do, when I was in Utah, when I was younger, but I've turned my life around, doing my best to be a commandment keeper, for sure. Okay. Me and myself, they can do whatever they want to me as long as my kids are safe, that's how I feel.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And so what is your plan now? What is your outlook?
Well, my only plan now is just, no matter what happens, either way, I'm stay in church, be a commandment keeper, and wait for the resurrection day, buddy.
Yeah.
That's all we can all do,
Do you have hope for Summer being found?
Well, I have hope, but, statistically speaking, and looking at it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's a tough thing to think about.
Well, yeah, of course. You know, I'd feel for anybody in that position. I'm sure you would too. You know, any kid that's being tortured or hurt in any way, you know, and missing their parents and their good friends in church and stuff like that. You know, just unimaginable what she's going through.
Yeah.
It's the only thing I pray for is for peace for her somehow. I wish she could have got to know Jesus better or something, but she's so young. She don't know what all that stuff means in church, you know. But
I don't think God holds that against children.
Oh no, not at all. I just wish she had peace of mind. That's all.
Yeah. Do you have any hope that this is all going to end well?
I have hope, buddy, but you know, you looked at the statistics of it all. You know, I mean, through our church and other churches, the worldwide prayer, you know, is going on for her. So, plus all the law enforcement agents are praying, and everybody, you know, we're just hoping that God will turn it around, you know, somehow, some miraculous way. But you know.
Okay. All right. Well, I know I'm taking up a lot of your time, and I really appreciate you talking to me.
You're fine, buddy. Thank you so much.
Take care, and I'm praying for you, and I'm praying for your family.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you.
The Tennessee Bureau of Investigation again today, not holding a news briefing, saying that they're only going to hold news briefing when there's a significant update in the case. Crews, meanwhile, have been searching, they say, in a targeted way in the area near the home of Summer Wells today, and they have been searching since June 15th when she was reported missing. Today, the TBI said they've received 650 tips from the public. And despite those tips and despite searching 3,000 acres, search teams say they have yet to be able to find the little girl.
Search crews told us that though they're no longer searching round the clock, they are still following up on every lead that comes in. Bianca Murray reports Summer's parents do not believe she's in the woods near their home.
I know she didn't walk away from this property by herself or off this yard by her swing. I feel in my heart that somebody has came up here and took her, has lured her away from here.
The parents of missing 5-year-old Summer Wells saying they never thought she was in the woods near their home, but that they believe she was abducted. Search crews combing through nearly 5 square miles around the Wells home.
We have to do one step at a time, I guess, but I'm sorry that they had to spend so many man hours in these woods and everything. I've seen them limping and everything else, you know, and I feel for them.
Summer not the first girl to go missing in her family.
When my sister went missing, I was in between Arkansas and Tennessee. I don't know all of what happened or what did happen, but I hope that they find her too.
When you see cases like that, that's why I lose hope on Summer. You know, I want to keep hope, but sometimes I lose hope.
Lose it.
Fear beginning to spread through the Wells home as Summer remains missing.
And then it really bothers me to find out that we've had sex offenders living within 8 minutes of my house.
Keep a close watch on your kids.
Yes.
Don't let them out of your sight.
Summer's parents saying they wish they could search every structure in America if it could help lead to finding her.
Now that we know she's not in the woods anywhere, I wish we could focus on finding her. You know, I don't know what, or I don't know.
That was Bianca Murray reporting. The family told Bianca today they still do not know where Summer is. They are aching for answers. Tonight at 6, you'll hear more on how Summer's brothers are coping with her disappearance.
Closing arguments, and this story is so heartbreaking. We're talking about a 5-year-old girl who went missing and has not been found. It's all taking place in Tennessee. It's a story we've been covering for some time. Take a look. There's her face. Her picture has been put on billboards, posters. It's all over. People are posting, reposting, all looking, hoping, and praying that they can find Summer Wells. There she is. And tonight we have some updates on the family of this missing Angel Summer Wells, who disappeared nearly 6 weeks ago. Over the weekend, Summer's father, Donald Wells, confirmed that Summer's brothers were removed from the family's home during an interview with J is for Justice podcast. Here is some of what he said.
Are the kids okay?
They're fine. They're fine.
The rumor is that they were taken out of the home. Were they taken from you guys? Were they? Oh no.
Yeah.
Yesterday?
A couple days ago.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Right now, with everybody attacking us and all this stuff going on, right now, it's probably better for them.
WJHL reporter Ansley Daniels spoke with Summer's parents, Donald and Candus Wells, after a hearing yesterday and is joining us live tonight with more. Ansley, great to see you again. Thanks so much for joining us.
Hi there. Thank you so much for having us back on. I did actually speak with Don Wells yesterday as well as Candus. There was a court hearing yesterday here in Hawkins County. Now, I want to be clear that we were not allowed in the courtroom. I was not even allowed to take my phone or Apple Watch or anything like that into the lobby. I had to leave all of that into the car. So I was only allowed to take a pen and a notepad in to the lobby yesterday. They got there around 1 o'clock, right when their hearing began. They were immediately escorted into another area. And when they came out, that's when I had the opportunity to speak with both of them, where Candus Bly first walked out. She confirmed to me that the boys had been removed from the home late last week. Yesterday, she did not tell me why. She said that she would prefer to not explain why they had been left or about why they had been taken by the state. Now, she did say that they have retained an attorney, but she wanted to make clear that this was a separate situation from her daughter being missing from their home. A few minutes later, Don Wells walked out of the Justice Center and I spoke with him. He also confirmed to me that the boys had been taken. And he did mention something similar to what he said on the podcast. He said that the boys were safer where they were in state custody. Now, he did not explain to me why. He didn't give me any reasoning as to why they were safer. He just said that he believed that they were safer there. Now, yesterday, we also checked with the clerk's office. There is no new paperwork on this, but when it comes to situations involving minors, typically it's pretty a standard procedure for them to not release any paperwork or to not allow us into courtrooms and things of that nature. But again, both of her parents wanted it to be made clear that this was a separate situation from Summer being missing.
Let me ask you, Ansley, because you're there. When you said safer, a couple things come to mind. Sometimes in these super high-profile cases like this, there could be a lot of people kind of roll into town. Maybe you don't want the kids near them, all this attention that they're getting as well. Do you think that played any role in it based upon what is happening near and around their home and in the community?
That certainly could be a reason as to why they were removed. I will say on the podcast, Don Wells did mention that he had an episode of drinking over the weekend. Again, we are not sure if it's correlated at all. We just know that he mentioned it. He said that was the reason why on that podcast. However, yesterday when I asked Candus, she didn't want to give me the reason as to why they were taken. But you're right. There is a lot of talk about this case. It's definitely, made waves here in our community in Northeast Tennessee. There are people from all over the nation and the world watching this case right now. So that certainly could be a reason as to why they were taken. But again, there are prayer circles happening every week for Summer in the Kingsport community, which is about 30 minutes from where she lives. And her mother has been showing up to some. At the last one 2 weeks ago, Summer's brothers were there, but at the one last night, it was only Summer's mother as well as her Sunday school teacher. So, there have been people too that have been coming from all over the nation to those. So that, definitely does play into your theory some.
And how about the latest in searches? Have there been more searches? And if so, do we know anything about results? Was anything found?
There was another search over the weekend. EquiSearch Midwest came back. They were here in the beginning stages of this search. They came back over this past weekend. Unfortunately, though, nothing came up of that search, especially nothing that we're aware of at this time. However, yesterday we did receive an interesting release from the Churchill Rescue Squad. They were the lead agency on the ground search. And yesterday, after that search was completed over the weekend, they told us that they are no longer the lead agency for the ground search and that everything will now go through the Hawkins County Sheriff's Office unless the Sheriff's Office needs them to assist. We aren't really sure why that is. Yesterday, we did reach out for an interview with Tim Coop, who is the incident commander of ground search operations, or was for this case, but he said that he was not interested in furthering the release that he sent out yesterday, just that he was, no longer the lead agency on the ground search.
All right, Ansley, stay with us. I want to bring two more folks into the conversation tonight. Joining us in Atlanta, Georgia, professor of forensics at Jacksonville State University, former senior investigator for the Fulton County Medical Examiner's Office, and forensics media analyst Joseph Scott Morgan, and in Salt Lake City, Utah, retired police commander, host of the Profiling Evil podcast, and author of Deceived, an investigative memoir of the Zion Society cult. Mike King is with us. Great to have you both here. Joseph Scott Morgan, let me start with you. Your reaction to the latest developments involving the family, that the siblings have been removed from the home.
Well, there's any number of reasons why people are separated from one another. Let's remember, these children were that first point of contact. They had these immediate recollections. And one of the things that, police officers are taught early on in their training is that if you have witnesses, you want to keep them separated so that the stories can't get jumbled up. That's a possibility here, and you're dealing with young, delicate minds at this point in time. Secondly, what level of danger was there? People keep using this word safe. What level of danger was there in this dwelling, at this residence, in the surrounding area? Why would they feel compelled to have this need to extricate these children from this location? And then, you have this familial dynamic. You really wonder, do the police have something else in mind here? Are they looking at something else? Has the situation become untenable in that residence? Remember what was mentioned just a few moments ago, the dad actually admitted to having a bout of drinking. That's certainly an environment that you would not want these young children in. My Lord, they've been subjected to enough at this point.
Mike King, your reaction to these latest developments involving the family?
Yeah, I think Joseph's right on target. The questions that I guess I have are, was it something related to the investigation, or was it entirely separate from that? And it would appear with Don's comments about the drinking, and he mentions other things which he doesn't really clarify, that it might be that family also acknowledges that with the stress that they're under with a missing 5-year-old daughter, that they're not giving the attention that these children deserve. There are certainly questions about whether the home is a safe environment for the children anyway. And so there might be a number of reasons, but I particularly like the idea, Vinny, that this gives investigators an opportunity to really lock down whether that child entered the home, whether she went into the basement, whether she could have exited that basement door, whether there was someone else. There are so many things that they are pivotal in understanding, and I think it's a great opportunity for forensic examinations.
Joseph, what do you think about the sheriff taking over the search efforts, the Hawkins County Sheriff's Department?
Well, he's going to have more. He has broader resources. I think he can call things to bear, call people up, bring in reserves, this sort of thing. Sheriff, it goes. It's well known that sheriffs are, there's a reason they're referred to as the high sheriff. They're some of the most powerful people in a particular county, and so you want that individual on point. One of the things that I'm really thinking about here, Vinny, relative to this search, and I don't want to bury the lead and jump ahead, but one of the things I'm thinking about is that we have had so many boots on the ground in this case. My assumption is that they have used all manner of canine tracking at this point, everything from looking for a living human being to cadaver dogs, this sort of thing. And it would seem, at least, and we can't verify this obviously, that there is no scent that has been determined. I'm thinking out on this property, This is a vast area. Are there abandoned wells? Are there sinkholes? I've visited this area and camped up there with my family. I can tell you there are caves up there. There's all kinds of little nooks and crannies that folks can get into, but they're not picking up on any kind of scent. So you're not just going to have a young girl that's barefooted, that's this age, that's going to wander off in a straight line and leave this grid area here. I'm still of the opinion that she has been spirited away somewhere.
Ansley, can you kind of fill us in on the extent of the search efforts? How many searches, how quickly after she disappeared they began, and where they've been focused?
The search began immediately, from what I understand, when that 911 call came in. I know that search, the initial night, went into the wee hours of the morning. Now, I think that they broke off for a little bit and then resumed daylight. I think they broke off around 3 or 4 and then kind of came back at daylight. And then after that, the searches went on for 13 days in that area, with more than 1,000 people searching from more than 160 agencies, not only across the state of Tennessee, but other states as well across the Southeast. I think that, your point to the cadaver dogs and the other dogs that have been here searching, is a very interesting point that you brought up. We learned a little bit about that last week in a communications meetings from EMA directors in Hawkins County. They mentioned that they, had to use some of their supplies to take the dogs further out into the woods on different ATV units, so they wouldn't get as tired. So we do know that dogs were used. We've been told that they've searched more than a 4-mile radius near the home, but nothing has come up, which is just leaving us with more questions than answers most days.
Yeah, Mike King, that's not a great place to be, with more questions than answers. So what's next? Where do we go from here, Mike? If these searches, and these are vast searches, you've got Texas or Midwest EquiSearch coming in more than once. Yeah. You've got all law enforcement, and they're coming up empty. Where do we go?
Yeah, I think you got to go back to ground zero and solve that problem first. So the interviews with mom and dad and grandmother and the boys continues to be an extremely important piece of this puzzle. You got to come up with a reason why she would leave the property, and if it would have been because she was targeted in some way or just an opportunistic kind of thing. But we can't rule out the fact that this tyke could have wandered off, and just like we've talked about, there are so many places she could have tucked up under a bush or something. But as time goes on, and with the temperatures the way they are, there would start to be signs if she were somewhere out in the open. So it makes you worry about things like those wells or those little caverns where she might crawl.
I want to take a listening and remind folks, this is Candus Bly, Summer's mom, speaking and kind of giving us an idea of what happened. And this is the interview from WJHL, of course.
Me and my mother and her were planting flowers, and we went in after we got done washing our hands, and she got a piece of candy from grandma, and she wanted to go back over and see her brothers, and I said okay, and I walked her all the way over to the porch, and I watched her walk into the kitchen where the boys were watching TV, and I told the boys, I said, watch Summer, I'll be back. And within 2 minutes, I came back, and I asked the boys where their sister was, and they said, she went downstairs, Mom, to play with her toys in the playroom. I said, okay. And I yelled downstairs for her a couple times, and I didn't get no answer, which was unusual because usually she always answers me. And so I went down there to check, and she was nowhere in sight. She was just gone.
Ansley, Daniel, let me ask you, has anything changed in what the parents are saying happened? Have they added to it, elaborated on what happened that day?
To me personally, they have not. That's been their story, and Candus and Dawn have both stuck to that for the most part. The only thing that I would say that might bring a little bit of question is that time frame. She mentions 2 minutes, where Summer went inside and Candus was outside with her mother. She mentions that there was a 2-minute time span there, but a lot of people, like I say, myself included, question, could she have walked off and gone that far away within that 2-minute frame? And then there's also the question of kind of what led up to that moment that she went missing. What happened during the day? There's been a couple of different scenarios there, but unfortunately, for the most part, that story has stuck the same. So we still, again, don't really know what exactly happened that night in Beach Creek.
Ansley Daniel, WJHL, always great to have you on the program. Really appreciate your reporting and your insight. Thanks so much.
Good morning, everyone. This is Ainsley Daniel with WJHL. I am here in the Beach Creek community of Hawkins County as the search for missing 5-year-old Summer Wells is well into its 4th full day here. There was an Amber Alert issued for her earlier this week. We'll get into those details for those of you that might not be fully aware of the case if you're just now hopping in. But first, I want to say thank you to those that are joining us. I'm going to give it just a few minutes to let a couple of people join us. Now, again, there is really no big update right now. I'm just out here in Hawkins County. I am here at the Watch Incident Command Center where all of the law enforcement and search crews are kind of gathering up here at Mount Carmel Free Will Baptist Church. I'm going to flip this around though because I do want to tell you guys about something I just saw. So I did just see a search crew go through this field here. I'm about 1.8 miles from Summer's home on Ben Hill Road. Again, there was a search crew that just walked through here due to the tough terrain and things of that nature that we've been talking about all week, that law enforcement and these search crews have been talking about all week. We haven't been able to physically see search crews. They've been up in the woods. They've been in these places where media has not been able to get to it. So today has been the first day that we've actually been able, to kind of see the search expanded into the visible public eye. Now, the road where she went.
I said I wasn't going to come back and give commentary. However, I haven't been paying attention and I'm searching through, trying to find news clips, and I want to watch this 12-minute video.
In this nasty winter weather that we're getting, if you're in the path of it. I know I've been under the weather, been hitting this thing here. Well, these things give you the shakes. Albuterol. I've had a cough that I can't get rid of, so bronchitis going on there. And I gotta put this in too, guys. I'm gonna be busy. Got a light switch that went out on us, so it does the light and the ceiling fan. So, but one of them just quit working; it just broke. So, got to fix that. Gonna be busy, guys, and I'm working on a winter video for you, so stay tuned for that. Gonna be taking you to some places up here in East Tennessee since we finally got some snow. Also, hit that like button. Free way to support the channel. Hit that like button, guys. Appreciate it. Right. So, and I got to.
So the reason why this caught my attention is because the thumbnail is officer searching, and it says this is a big deal Summer Wells case. He's trying to say there's a search near Summer's home or something that we don't know about. So I think it's worth the listen for a minute. Let's see what freaking Don B has to say.
I'm thinking about the Summer Wells case and the search warrant that they executed a couple months ago up on Van Hill Road near Summer's house. And I got to thinking that is a big deal. It is a big deal. And I know what you guys are thinking. And I know exactly what you're thinking. But I'm going to give you a different perspective on it. I mean, it's a big deal for several reasons, okay? Number one, it's a big deal because we know now that law enforcement is still working the case, right? Okay. Number two, it's a big deal because they descended on a specific property, right? They descended on a specific property. That is a big deal. It's not like they were searching a 2-mile stretch of Van Hill Road. Right. Of course, I don't know how far Van Hill Road goes, but I mean, it's pretty long. It goes all the way to Bellington. And the specific nature of the search warrant. I mean, it was a specific property, which is a big deal, right? So that's number two. Number three, and I want you guys to be open-minded. I know a lot of people have been open-minded about the whole investigation and everything. I mean, who would have thought almost 5 years later? I know we've heard Andy Bernard, we've heard Fred Hill, we've heard
Hey guys, you know what? Something just come up downstairs in my house with my son. He needs my help. He has to run out and go to his father and mother-in-law's house real quick. So I'm going to have to jump off, but I want to end this by saying I've been on for 7 hours. And happy birthday to Summer. I really have to go babysit for a little bit. I am so sorry I'm ending this. I only have 31 people in here. Watch the beginning of my live, the first, 4 hours. It's more entertainment than this, but I just thought it was really important today to get Summer's birthday out there and to say happy birthday to Summer. So with that, I'm going to end this live. Pez amore, peace and love, and I'm going to go downstairs and enjoy my grandbabies. See you later. Bye.